Okay. Hello, everyone. Good morning or afternoon or evening to all of you, depending on where you are. I believe on the North American Pacific Coast it is still 11 a.m., so still morning. On the US East Coast it's afternoon now, and in Europe it's evening, and I guess for those in Australia or East Asia it's probably already the middle of the night there. But thanks for showing up wherever and whoever you might be and whenever it might be for you. Hello to James Kessler. Thank you for the cat in the box. It's your cat in the box. Hello, Malt and Fudd and Drew Payman, Corjan Bit, Shadowfire. Yes, Shadowfire, that is indeed. It is an 8-bit rendition of Midlife Crisis, which I used without permission, courtesy of Chiptune Planet, YouTube channel called Chiptune Planet, which specializes in chiptune adaptations of popular songs. And yes, Sierra did get in trouble for their rendition of ZZ Top. Sierra got in trouble for a lot of stuff. There's like that whole list of. Do any of you remember that news video? What was it called? I think it's called Inside Copy or something like that. It's like a really old sort of documentary kind of thing where they show some interviews with people at Sierra and things like that. And there's this one woman who's a lawyer, and she lists off all the companies that they got in trouble with. She has like a huge list of companies that sued Sierra because of the Space Quest games. So yeah. So yes, it is ZZ Top from Space Quest 1 that you're seeing, but the music was indeed an 8-bit rendition of Midlife Crisis from Faith No More. Perhaps better known to the current generation from its use in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, but obviously a popular song in its own right before that game came out. All right, so boy, the chat is happening. I wasn't sure how many people would show up. I didn't think that a lot of people would show up because this is not really like a general stream. This is just me playing a Space Quest fan game. But I've got quite a few people here. Thanks for showing up, everyone. So we'll be showing off some deaths. Well, I don't know. I'm not going to be playing Space Quest. Hope that's not too disappointing to folks. I was planning to play Space Quest in separate Let's Plays. For the stream, I was planning just a fan game. I assume there will probably be some deaths in it. If you folks prefer, we can switch to a Space Quest game later, but I was planning on doing like a dedicated Let's Play for the Space Quest games. But let's see. And yeah, I agree, James. I don't think that ZZ Top has anything to lose by being featured in a Space Quest game. I don't think that hurt their business or their image at all. But you know how it is with, well, I don't know. I don't know if I know how it is even, but basically bands and companies and things, they kind of have to legally protect their likeness, because otherwise it's kind of sets a legal precedent that maybe people can just use their likeness however they want. It's kind of a quirk of how intellectual property law works. I don't know. Anyway, hello, right back at Norway to you, Malt. Greetings to Norway. Is a wonderful country. I've been there a couple of times. Really like it. And yes, Dragon's Breath. Let's all drink some Dragon's Breath. And hello to Poland, also a lovely country where I've been. And hello to Germany, also a lovely country where I am also located right now. All right, let's see. So, what is going on tonight? What are we doing? Yeah, this is basically something that I'm just doing because SpaceVenture was released yesterday, and hopefully everybody knows what that is. I'm not going to go into a long introduction of what SpaceVenture is, but to put it briefly, it's been in the making for more than 10 years. We've all waited more than 10 years to get the game. It was backed on Kickstarter by a little over 10,000 people, finally successfully released yesterday. What I would like to know, I mean, my open question to all of you, does anyone have the game? I'm curious whether anybody has the game, because I've not played the game yet. I was not a backer. Unfortunately, I did not back the Kickstarter, so I don't have a copy of the game yet. I'll have to wait for it to come out on Steam. They're planning to release it on Steam for people who didn't back the Kickstarter, but until then, it will it's only for the people who paid for the Kickstarter and backed it that way. So I don't have the game. I haven't played it. I have looked at the feedback on Kickstarter, and the early feedback on Kickstarter from people who've played the game says that it's not that good. Like, people are a little bit disappointed. They say that it's pretty glitchy, kind of buggy, not very refined. I don't know. I mean, I haven't seen it, so this is just secondhand going by hearsay. But I mean, with so many people complaining about it, I'm guessing probably there's some merit, some basis to the complaints. So has anyone played it? If so, I'd be curious to hear what you think. And yes, Fudbusters is saying exactly what I was saying. The thing is, if you let some people use your likeness or your intellectual property, it becomes a problem later, because if you try to enforce it later in court, the courts may say, well, look, in this other case, other people have been using your likeness, your intellectual property, and you didn't defend it. You didn't do anything against it. And so that's it becomes kind of a problem, because, yeah, this was harmless. Like, what you're seeing here is totally harmless. ZZ Top has no reason to sue anybody because there's nothing negative about this portrayal. But later, if somebody else does like a negative parody of ZZ Top, then the court might say, well, guys, look, you haven't been defending your legal right to your likeness, so you don't have any right to do so now because you haven't done it in the past. It's kind of weird how it works, but that's just how it works. So yeah. And yes, we're going to space. You know what I've just recently discovered? I'm a little bit embarrassed that I was not aware of this before. Most people, when they think of space, they probably think of the space sphere from Portal 2, which is a great game, of course. But I only recently discovered Tim Curry's wonderful performance from, what is it? I believe it's, is it Red Alert 3? I think it's Red Alert 3. I haven't played the Command and Conquer games because I'm not really a big strategy gamer. I'm not good at those games. And so I haven't played that particular game or any of the other. I played the very first Command and Conquer, but none of the subsequent ones. And there's a wonderful scene Tim Curry is great. Tim Curry plays the Russian leader or commander or whatever in that game. And there's towards the end of the game, he has this wonderful performance where he just says, "I'm going to the last place which hasn't been corrupted by capitalism." And then he gets all excited and he kind of huffs and puffs and he says, "Space!" Yeah, it's great. If you haven't seen it, go look it up on YouTube later. It's awesome. In fact, his whole performance in the game is just so silly. Like, it doesn't take itself too seriously, which is why it's so funny. Okay. All right. So, are you legally allowed if it's a satire? Probably Fudbuster should comment on that, since he is an actual lawyer and he would know more about it than I. But I believe, there are some limits to satire. Like, you can parody things, but there is some limit to how close you can get to it. But yeah, as far as I know, this is not really. I don't think this counts as a parody because it literally is ZZ Top. Like, there's no indication that it's a parody other than maybe what they're wearing on their heads. I don't know what they have on their heads. Are those horns or are those crowns or some kind of funny hat? I don't know. Anyway, So, let's see. I guess I'll begin then. So, I don't know how long I'll be going. And usual disclaimers apply. My internet here at home is not that great. I haven't had too many problems with it, but it might drop out. Sometimes it drops out for a few minutes. So if I disappear suddenly, I'll probably come back. It might just mean that my internet just went down for a little while. That sometimes happens, but it doesn't happen too often, so hopefully it won't be a problem. So what are we doing today? We are playing Space Quest Zero, which I believe has the subtitle Replicated or something like that. This is the game that most people on the announcement video requested. I got only a few votes, but most people voted for that game. Other people, voted for just like one-off votes. But Space Quest Zero got 2 or 3 votes, so it looks like we're going with that. And to answer the question which was asked, I have not played it before. This is literally totally blind. I've put zero effort into the stream, honestly. I have done almost no preparation here other than, centering in on this picture of ZZ Top from Space Quest 1. I'm playing this totally blind. This is a super low effort stream. So yeah, what could go wrong? We don't have a plan, so nothing can go wrong. Um, I am gonna, let's see. Yeah, Saturday Night Live. I don't know how they do it because obviously they do very personal parodies. Like it's actually an interesting question when you think about it because Saturday Night Live sometimes does very negative parodies of people like I don't know, Donald Trump is an obvious example, but there have been lots of people who have been very negatively satired on shows like that, and obviously they can't get sued for it because they would stop doing it. So I don't know how what basis ZZ Top has for suing Space Quest or not Space, but Sierra for suing Sierra for something which is not even a negative parody, but I don't know. I don't know. Anyhow, I'm going to switch now to ScumVM. See here. There we go. I think that's the ticket. Oh, and I should probably, hold on, need to center on the window so it actually looks right. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to explain the reason why I'm using ScumVM a little bit later, but for now, let's just go ahead and get started. So if I click on Start, it should start. Yeah, it's called Space Quest Z Replicated. Oh, it even detected its version 1.04. Very useful. All right, let's start. A long time away, in a galaxy far, far ago, it was the age of science! Light-speed travel gave way to subatomic health foods and free holovision. Physicians promised an end to ailments within the decade. Pop-ups had been eliminated. I think he might be a little bit loud. I'm going to balance out the audio just a touch. Let me know if the volume's alright. The pristine planet Xenon realizes the threat of a dying sun. Aliens and Sarians. Warring thugs from outside the system bring the war to local doorsteps. Authorities seem powerless. One Dr. Vohal is rumored to be constructing a clone army. But hope exists. Cloning becomes outlawed by Ernonian law. An underground rebellion begins, promising to crush the clone threat. We begin the story with our quasi-hero Roger Wilco, a lone sanitation engineer who has recently landed a job aboard the Xenon Orbital Station 10. Good luck, Roger. Is that it? Do I need to... I can't tell if I need to press enter to advance the story or if I should. It's always hard to tell. Always hard to tell these things when you all right, I'm going to venture to press enter. Labian Orbital Station 10, Class 3 cloning facility. And yes, I like that it looks like an Xbox controller or whatever. Alright, you wake from your nap inside the janitor's closet with the faint recollection of the sound of gunfire. Okay, this is as far as I got. I did run the game just to see that it runs, and this is as much as I've seen of it. So that's literally it. Everything in here from now is going to be completely new to me. Let's see. I'm just getting caught up with the chat here. So, I'm not using DOSBox because this game doesn't actually come with a launcher for DOSBox. I guess it's... So the way that the game is packaged, at least the way that I got it, it actually runs in NAGI, which is like a Windows AGI interpreter. And but I'm running it in ScumVM. I'll tell you why in just a second. Let's see. You'll play Valhalla Strikes Back? I might play it. I mean, let's see how it goes. I think people recommended this game to me because it's very authentically old school. Like, it is literally an AGI game, and people have probably realized that I don't get along well with more, quote, modern, unquote, remakes of games. So this is probably the best game that I could be playing, like, for my style anyway. I think people realize that, but... okay, let's see. Yeah, pop-ups being eliminated would be a great. I mean, all this Tesla and SpaceX stuff that Elon Musk is doing. I mean, that's just nonsense. What he should really be doing is investing in elimination of pop-ups. That would be like the biggest technological advancement ever. Is it pronounced Ernon or Ernan? I don't know. Maybe you should look in the Ernonian dictionary. Perhaps they will have an IPA pronunciation there. I think this is a prequel to Space Quest 1. I think the reason it's called Space Quest 0 is because it is supposed to be a prequel, but I'm not sure. Anyway, okay, so what I'm going to go ahead and do here, just a second, I'm going to actually run the game as it comes packaged, like as it actually... as I got it. Let me just switch the window just for a second. So I'm running it now as it comes in NAGI, and there we go. See that? The font is, I mean, everything else is pretty much the same. Like, the way it renders graphics is the same, but it uses a different font. And this font, I don't really get along with this font. It's readable. It's probably meant to look more pleasant. It's probably, I mean, it's less blocky than the other fonts, so it's probably meant to look better. But I'm just so used to looking at super blocky stuff that that I just, like I said, this is readable, but I get along better with the other font. So I will go ahead and switch to ScumVM. I hope that people don't mind. I hope that this font wasn't like a specific decision on the designers of the game, and I'm not compromising their artistic integrity or artistic vision for the game by going back to yeah, you know, I have never just in response to what K-Panic just said, I have never actually played games in Hercules mode. There is an option in ScumVM to use like high-res Hercules font, so I guess there's some connection there. I guess this is the actual like high-res font in Hercules video mode. For those who don't know, Hercules was like a very popular monochrome graphics adapter back in the day, and even though it was monochrome, so you know, one color, it could afford higher resolution because less video bandwidth because, you know, less colors. So I guess maybe that's, so I guess Sierra Games used this font on monochrome graphics adapters, but I'm sorry, I just can't hack it. I'm gonna go back to where am I going back to? I'm going back to this. There we go. Yeah, I find this font I find this font more readable, even though it's much blockier. It's probably not meant to be more readable, but I just find that it is. Okay, enough explanation, enough chit chat. Let's get on with the game, shall we? Okay, so, oh yeah, and ScumVM also has mouse support. You can see I have a mouse pointer on the game, so, which is nice sometimes. I mean, I kind of appreciate, even though I always say that mice are for wimps and a real computer doesn't have a mouse, I actually do still kind of appreciate having a mouse cursor in games like this so I can point at things, even though it's not polite to point. Okay, you wake from your nap inside the janitor's closet with the faint recollection of the sound of gunfire. Emerging from the stale darkness, you rub your eyes and instantly notice the body of a fellow crewmate. Oh, very observant of you there, Roger. The ship is silent, unnaturally... You naturally silent. I think that should have two N's in it, but yeah. You naturally silent. Silent. All right. Look around. This is the lower laboratory section. Also, there are also two pronunciations of this word. You can say laboratory or laboratory. But I say laboratory because the other pronunciation is just too laborious. Section of the station. There are maintenance doors on the right and an elevator door in the northwestern corner of the room. One of your crewmen lies in the center of the floor. I'm going to guess that we should probably look at the body of our dead crewman here. This poor lab assistant has a sizable hole burned through his abdomen. Okay. Heal crewman. Okay. I don't understand heal. Uh-oh. That's, well, that will come into probably prevent some activities in later parts of the game. Okay, if this is anything like the original Space Quest games, I guess we're supposed to search his body. You search the body and find a key card. Oh, how original. I can't remember any Space Quest games where we got a key card by searching somebody's body. Wow. That is a point get sound. I don't know if I'm actually not sure. I gotta be honest, I'm not sure if I like that point get sound. I'm very picky about my point get sounds. Okay, at least the key card is unremarkable. It's like an average key card. All right, let's see. Check pulse. The game doesn't understand check. Golly gosh. Oh, golly gosh. Give CPR. I'm not surprised to learn that the game doesn't know what CPR is. Okay, let's see. I mean, what do we have around here? Like, are these video? Is this a video screen or what is this? Oh. Helps if I type correctly. Screen? No. Look, screen? No. Are these things here? These look like some kind of... Oh, here we go. 2 of the cloning canisters contain what seem to be either undeveloped or mutated cloning experiments. One of the canisters is broken and its contents have spilled onto the floor, which is kind of reminiscent of Space Quest 5. The cold laboratory floor is shiny and clean with the exception of a dead body in the center of the room. And also the exception of this. A viscous green goo has spilled from one of the cloning canisters. There are also puddles of it around the body. The goo is thick but slips through your fingers. You have nothing to keep it in, nor do you need it for anything. Okay. Eat the goo. No. Okay, well, I guess that was to be expected. All right. I don't think... I doubt the game will let us kiss the corpse. Could you repeat that differently? Kiss body? No. Okay. This game is very negative. The game doesn't seem to want to allow us to do a lot of things. Can we... All right, we can go inside these little closets here, look around. Scan for the rather empty, generous closet. You find a crowbar. Oh! Fumbling around in the dark, you manage to find and pocket the barely used crowbar. Ouch. The game just became Half-Life. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I enjoy me a little Half-Life. Always appreciate a good crowbar in a game. Let's see. Let's take a look at our objects. We have a key card. Oh, I already looked at the key card. Look at the crowbar. This cold black crowbar shows few signs of use. All right. Let's see. Look, panel. Oh, here we go. Okay, you're right. Panel. There are several panels about the room. The most obvious one is in the southwest corner of the room. Oh, it's, I guess, this thing here. Oh, and I see a little green flashing cursor or something on it. So, okay, I guess, let's quickly check in here if there's anything. Oh, I guess this door has been securely locked. Okay. All right. Look, console. There is a flashing green button on the computer panel. The rest of the panel is unpowered. All right, push button. You push the flashing green button. A recorded voice emanates from the panel. Scientist log 36, yeah, some number. I guess that's a date probably, like a star date from Star Trek. After receiving several threatening messages, I am beefing up security on this level. I fear the rebellion known as Ralph may be opposed to what I am doing here, or RALPH. Dr. Vohal could send some security personnel if he wants his research intact. All right. All right. I guess maybe he detected the crowbar by touch, or maybe because the crowbar is so black, it was reflecting the light very effectively, which doesn't make any sense. But you know, this is science fiction with the emphasis on the fiction part, not the science part. Okay, I get the feeling there's not much else to do here, so let's go ahead and walk through this door. This is a door, right? It must be because, yeah. There's a heavy locked security door that protects you from the radiation emanating from the ship's engine coil. Oh, I guess that's, okay, that's this big thing here. That's the security door protecting us from radiation there. Okay. There's an elevator entrance in the rear of the room as well as 2 maintenance room doors on the right wall. Okay. Oh, that's an elevator. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Look, clones. Oh, there we go. The clones are twisted in grotesque humanoid forms, although it's hard to make out any details. Get clones. I like how it just described the clones, and then when I say get the clones, it says, what? Where? Now it says you have to find it first. I guess that has a few different messages for, okay. Eat the clones. Okay. All right. Look, elevator, I guess there's a key card. Oh, I see. Okay, there's a key card slot. So, because I was just about to say push button. Push elevator button. Yeah, I guess there's no elevator button. You have to use the key card slot. Okay, fine. Put key card in slot. All right. The elevator you're standing in is cramped but comfy. Doesn't look that comfy to me. I mean, it looks like a pretty normal elevator. I mean, what's a comfortable elevator? It's not like you lie down in an elevator usually. It would be comfortable if it had like a divan in it with a massage parlor. But there's a panel with 3 buttons on the inside wall. All right, so click the elevator panel here. The elevator panel is clearly marked and only has 3 buttons, 1, 2, and 3. Which one are we on now? I don't know what... I guess we'll just push them in order. Push 1. Okay, you're currently at floor 1. That answers that question. Oh yeah, kiss the clones. You might think I'd understand that, but I don't. All right. I get the feeling this is not a game where we can kiss everyone. It's not like other Sierra games where they put in special provisions to let you kiss everyone and everything in the game. All right, push 2. Upon pushing the button, a diagram flashes above the panel signifying that hull pressure has been compromised on floor 2. The computer rejects your input. All right. I guess that leaves floor 3 then. The stench of carnage smacks you square in the face. Dead bodies lay throughout the halls. Suddenly you hear the pop of metal straining under pressure. The sound emanates through the hallway. Oh boy. Death does not become you, Roger. You've got to find a way out of here and fast. Uh-oh. Let's go ahead and save the game here, shall we? Get the feeling that saving the game might become very relevant in just a moment. I'll just save as loud pop. All right, let's see. What do we have here? I mean, obviously, I guess the most obvious feature is another dead crewman and some copious amount of blood on the floor. Can we... Has an oozing hole burned through its chest cavity. Can we search this body? We find nothing. All right. Can we get the blood? Crewman's beyond help. He's also beyond her carrying capacity. All right. Yes, the Sierra Golden Rule. The S in Sierra stands for save. What happens if you type die? Let's find out. The game doesn't understand that. There are less efficient ways to die, but apparently that's not one of them. There are 2 escape pods on the back wall and a garbage chute on the left. Enter garbage chute. Say what? Go into garbage chute. The refuse chute is for the disposal of large amounts of garbage. It is empty. What's this thing up here? Is it like a... I can't click on things to look at them. No, it's not that kind of game. I can use the mouse to walk around, but otherwise the mouse doesn't seem to do much. The walls are gray and fairly interesting here, with the exception of the many pipes supplying power to the variety of instruments about the room. Okay. Read note is the... Oh, thanks. That you're figuring out these things. I'm like struggling trying to figure out what commands to use here, and you are able to read the developer's minds better than I. Notice this disposal chute has been closed off due to complaints. Do not use. Thanks to management. Complaints of what? I wonder what complaints those might have been. If we go down here. Oh. This looked kind of like a doorway down, but I guess it's just a pipe. Okay, I guess there's no way out here except probably those escape pods. Oh, you know what I just noticed? Oh, that's kind of cool. When Roger walks diagonally, they actually have a diagonal walk cycle for him. Like, see this? He's walking now up and left, up and right, down and right, down and left. Most Sierra games, when you walk diagonally, they just show like the side profile like this. But this, they actually bothered to make separate diagonal walking animations for Roger. That's kind of cool. I actually appreciate that. All right, let's keep going. What's oh boy, wow, this game is pretty. Well, this game has the body count and the blood of Half-Life. I guess I wasn't so wrong, or maybe it's based on Dead Space or something like that. I don't know. Space! Search the body. They find nothing. Wow, this body is like plastered to the wall. There's nothing left of this guy to search. Oh my goodness. Hold on, what's this note? There's another note here on this door here, apparent. Read note. Notice maintenance. Julio, I don't think that's how you spell Julio either, in engineering has repeatedly requested a new CPU module for the energy converters. In order to keep him from repeatedly stealing ours, please order one ASAP. Captain Picante. All right. Wow. Wow, this game has a... Wow, the body count here is staggering. I mean, this is... Do we need to search all these bodies? Oh, we found a CPU microchip. I was just about to say, I don't really feel like searching all these bodies, and I don't think it's going to be useful, but then the game proves me wrong because I actually found something. You retrieve the microchip from the dead hand of the crewman. All right, see object. Chip. The central processes unit is the main component in an alternate flow energy coil. It coordinates energy flow and stabilizes the power... I probably should stop picking on the spelling errors, but I just find it amusing. It stabilizes the power system. None of this is apparent to you, however. All right, thanks for telling me things that are not apparent to me, game. Much appreciated. Can I get down here? Or... Oh, okay, here we go. Do I need to search all these bodies? Find nothing of interest or value. How did Roger survive? Yeah, he, I think at the beginning it said, yeah, he was napping in the closet again, so it... So, just like in Space Quest 1, I mean, this is kind of the beginning of Space Quest 1. It's not that different. Find absolutely nothing. Get closer. I'm standing like right in... Okay, find nothing here. Oh, I get it. These persons were all red shirts, like in Star Trek. And the one guy who had something useful was the guy wearing a white uniform. Okay. All right. Is this the... You know what? I'm not a huge Star Trek fan. I did actually see a little bit of The Next Generation, but I would not have recognized this as being the bridge from the Star Trek The Next Generation. So thanks for pointing that out, because I would not have picked up on that. The navigations computer is inoperable. Is this all the navigation computer, or are there other... Oh, here we go. The medical terminal is usually alive with readouts on every member aboard. It is completely silent, maybe because there must be major damage to this area of the ship. All right, so that's the medical panel. This is the navigation computer. This is the communications station. So on the top down, the color codes for hailing frequencies are listed. Purple is conference request, blue is docking procedures, orange distress situation, green end transmission. Oh, the main controls seem to be damaged. This information probably helpful later. Okay, so I guess this is something to remember for later. So like, green is end transmission. Distress situation should probably be red, but it's orange. Purple is conference. Blue is docking. Okay, am I going to remember that? I don't know. The science station is inoperable. The engineering station informs you that there is an operations problem. Push button. What you talking about, Wilco? Read problem? Oh, that's a good attitude to have. Problem is not in my vocabulary. See, the game's thinking positive. There are no problems. There are only challenges. All right. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. So that's just the other door. It just takes us back out here. Somebody's saying... enter shoot. Didn't I try that? Or did I? I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. How? Oh, there we go. Fastest actually doesn't go uncontrollably fast like on like in DOS. All right, enter shoot. Let's don't and say we did. Okay, I guess I didn't try that, but clearly it does not work. All right. I like the arrows on that elevator. I like how they have arrows pointing left, up, and right. I don't know if the arrows signify or if they're supposed to mean anything at all, but let's see. Oh, this looks dangerous. This room is unfinished, but thanks to the most modern of force field technologies, you are not sucked out into space. A large computer console occupies the back wall, and there are 2 power couplings here. All right. Let's take a look at the computer here. The computer console consists of several buttons as well as a monitor and a small slot. The buttons are unmarked, which probably means they are not for laymen. Oh dear, I think this means we'll probably be pressing a lot of wrong buttons. The monitor... LOSX. I wonder what that might be a parody of. Power mainframe version 1.02a. CPU not detected. HIMEMSys failed. GUI simulation failed. Boot process aborted due to error 243 at address XF, etc. Reserve power undetected. Emergency evac inoperable. Okay, I'm going to guess that it says CPU not detected. So can I put CPU into computer? You place the CPU inside the computer. Hey, great. We solved a puzzle. All right, look at the computer. Look at monitor. All right. Hey, now we have more information. So checks and balances are okay. HIMEM is okay. GUI simulation is okay. Loading win.exe. Isn't that a... I guess win is not copyrighted. Error 235, OS system loaded border scans is loading, case scanning system. Okay, so we still have some kind of problem, but it's not clear what the error might be. Like, I don't really get any indication of what the error might be from this. All right, look at the buttons. The computer console consists of several buttons. Yeah, I get that, but what's with the slot here? The small slot bit in this mainframe is barely big enough to slide a fingernail into. Does the card, we still have our key card, right? Put key card in slot? The card doesn't fit into this slot, okay. All right, I'll go ahead and save here. Replaced CPU. All right, let's see. Can I just walk off this? Well, that answers my question. The fall, although heart-stopping, was not as excruciating as the hundreds of sharp protrusions that line the unfinished bowels of the ship. You've been a real pantload. Thanks for playing. You're right. I think before those power couplings had like some kind of wavy, like arcing lines, and now they became straight, didn't they? So I guess that putting in the CPU must have done something. I mean, obviously that was something we're supposed to do, like a step in the right direction. But and yes, I did save before just here, so that is. Actually, let me just check here. If I just come back here for a second and just compare what they looked like here. Yeah, so first they looked like this. There was like the lines are kind of wavy and arcing like that. But after we put in the CPU, they suddenly became straight. So I guess that's a good thing. I guess we were supposed to do that. Look at the couplings. The power couplings look to be operating quite normally. Okay, and I guess before they weren't. Okay. All right, we probably did something for the power situation of the ship. Climb in shaft works, does it? Are you playing this game in... Oh, look at this. This is new. Now there's some arcing happening here, which I don't think we had before. There's a sizable hole burned through one of the panels of the back wall. Through you can see a tightly packed array of machines. The machines spark and sizzle, an indication that main power has been restored to the system. Okay, I see. So this is... Hey, who is that? That was interesting. All right, climb in shaft. You climb into the shaft. Whoops. Unfortunately, while poking about in the darkness, you managed to trigger an automated mechanism not suited for human contact. It hurt pretty bad at first. Not so much now, though. Thanks for playing. All right. Okay. Well, that is... Hold on. Let me just check here now. Now that we've restored power, is there any difference on these computer consoles here? There's still an operations problem, but it doesn't say what it is. The science station is inoperable. This is still the same information as before. Also inoperable. Also doesn't seem to be doing anything. So I guess okay, I guess that didn't change much here. Let me try going back down the elevator. I don't know if am I supposed to do anything? Open elevator. Oh, I guess I can't go back down the elevator. I guess okay, I guess that was a one-way trip. Hello, Carcer St. Joseph. Welcome to the stream. This is not the new game. No, the new game is not... It doesn't look like a Space Quest game. It has more contemporary graphics. No, this is Space Quest Zero Replicated. It is a fan-made sequel, or prequel to the Space Quest series, which I am playing because... Hold on. I think... Let me just pause just to get a better look at that person, because I get the feeling... Somebody said he is very blue, but I get the feeling that that is the wrong pronoun. Yeah. This person, I mean, is very blue, I agree, but it appears to have long hair and be somewhat chesty, which, you know, at this low resolution, could still be a guy, but I'm pretty sure it's meant to represent a female figure, so I'm going to call that a she or a her. Pretty sure that's meant to be a female alien. All right. Look, woman, I don't think... Hold on, let me just check. I don't think I have time to type in stuff when she's there. I'll try it. I'll slow the game down here a bit so that I have more time to react, but I don't think... Who are you referring to? You look around frantically but can't find it. Okay, clearly the game was not expecting us. See, I don't have control here. When she starts walking into the escape pod, I don't have control over the game anymore, so clearly the game was not expecting you to type something in the, like, half second before the game takes control away from you. Okay, I guess then that I can't get into this escape pod since she probably already... Yeah, the door is closed and the pod behind it has already begun its... There shouldn't be an apostrophe there. Has already begun its evacuation procedure. Try the other one. Okay, I will try the other one. Door is closed. All right, open door. Enter pod. You climb to the open escape pod. The escape pod hatch closes solidly behind you and the smell of rich oxygen fills the cabin. Okay, I'm seeing a few buttons here. So... In the cockpit of the escape pod with an array of controls for you, the most obvious instruments are the monitor, throttle lever, power button, and disk drive. I do not have a disk, so I don't know if I'll need one, but... All right, let's see. Look at the monitor. I mean, it seems like the monitor doesn't have anything on it. There's no part of the system. The screen is blank. Okay, fine. Push power button. Say what? The game clearly says there is a power button. Oh, push power, not power button. You're the locking mechanism on the hatch behind you. The interior of the pod comes alive. All right, now there's something on that monitor. Warning, virus detected, boot sector corrupted. That doesn't sound too good. Uh-oh, it looks like a lot of stuff is going wrong here. I'm seeing a lot of warnings. That is not good. That will probably cause a failure soon. Can we look at those other buttons? Because I'm seeing like 4 colored buttons on the left. So what's on console? Gray engine start button, red auto navigation booster, and a keypad system for manual sector entry. Those are four multicolored buttons, purple, blue, orange, and green, to represent the level of a hailing frequency and different meaning. You vaguely remember that one of them was a distress signal. Ah, yes. Okay, so here we have the buttons. Here we have those codes from that information terminal we were looking at. So let's just push these in order. Push purple. What was purple? I think purple was a communications request, if I remember right. The pod has not left the station. The autopod has locked the controls. Oh, okay. So I can't push any. So I can't push like green button either. Okay. All right. I need to push those colored buttons later, I guess. All right. So let's go back to where we were. So we have a gray engine start button. Red auto navigation booster and keypads. Okay. So push engine start. Push auto navigate. This is a little bit too complicated. This is a little bit beyond my comprehension. I'm not figuring out what I'm supposed to do here. So I'm guessing then, I just push, maybe the command was too complicated. Start engine, push start button. There's like a lever in the middle there. It's like, could I push the lever, pull the lever? Oh, there we go. The large bay, oh, there we go. The large bay doors in front of you start to open and the automatic pilot kicks in. Okay, there we go. Had to pull the lever. Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Okay, so now in addition to these visual warnings, I'm hearing an alarm. That is very bad. Push purple. Oh, that planet is getting bigger. You press the purple button. Either it does nothing or whatever it's supposed to cannot answer. Push orange. The ship slowly begins to shake. Poor Roger, what sort of malfunction could have led to such an explosive conclusion? You suck. Thanks for playing. All right. I'm just a little concerned that I'm supposed to do something else here. Is that I don't know if I'm ready to leave. Like, is there anything that I need to do here that I haven't done yet, or am I actually ready to leave at this point? Because all that stuff about a virus, like, I guess the computer in the pod has been infected with a virus, so am I supposed to do anything about that, or do I just have to deal with the disasters as they come? Let's see what happens. All right, so let's try this again. So open pod, open door, enter pod. All right, push power. And I'm going to save again here. Powered up pod. All the other kids with the powered up pods. All right, and then we just pull the lever. So now I need to open the pad doors. Now the problem is not the, hold on, let's see. Push start, push engine start. There we go. Whoops. The engines try to restart but fail. Looks like you are stuck. Okay. Push auto navigate. Push red. The auto navigation system is unresponsive. Oh dear. Push orange. Seems to activate the distress signal. Okay, so that turned on the distress signal. But I don't think that was... Okay. So you've got like a few seconds there to do whatever you need to do, and it's not clear. I guess, okay, obviously pushing the orange button to start the distress signal was something we have to do, but that obviously wasn't the whole solution. Um, no, I was having fun. Why do you have to die so soon? All right, so let's try this again. So we pull the lever. I mean, I could save it. Yeah, I could save at this point so we don't have to keep doing that same thing all over again. Okay, let me do that. Let me, hold on. Push orange. All right, there we go. That sent the distress signal. So I'm going to save here. Send distress signal. All right. Does green do anything? Oh, that canceled the distress. Right, because green was like end of communications. That actually canceled the distress signal. Okay. All right, we don't want to do that. Push purple. Can I get a... Okay, I get no answer by pressing purple. Push blue. Okay, also doesn't do anything. Look, keypad. Use keypad. The navigation system is offline. The manual select directory will not help you. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Look at the controls again. So, the monitor, so the throttle lever I've already pulled. That got us out here, but it doesn't seem to work now because the engines are not operable. The yellow power button won't work. Disk drive would be useful if we had a disk, but I don't have one. I don't have a disk. Engine start button doesn't work. Red auto navigation system is non-operational. The keypad system is also not operational. And I tried each of the 4 multicolored buttons. The only one that does anything is the orange one, but that sends the distress signal but doesn't save us from exploding. So what do we do? Push lever? Pull lever? It's already been pulled. Monitor? I mean, I'm not seeing any indication as to what we can do here. Emergency evac. Can we escape from the escape pod? I mean, the whole purpose of the escape pod is to be an escape from the main ship. Does the escape pod have its own escape pod where you can escape from the escape pod? I don't think so. Okay. I'm at a bit of a loss. I can't tell if there's something else I need to be doing here, or if there was something else back on the ship that that I needed to do. You don't want hints. So the problem with playing games blind is you can often get stuck with games for a long period of time. So I'm open to hints because I think it gets boring if I'm just bumbling around with no idea of what I'm doing and just keep dying over and over. Like it's fun to see deaths at first, but if it just keeps happening over and over, then it kind of after a while it's like, yeah, come on, this is silly. So if you've played this game, if you know how to get through the puzzle, and if you can give a hint that that is not too much of a spoiler, or I mean, I want to keep the flow of the game going. I want to make sure that I don't get stuck on the same thing for for a long period of time. So if you know what to do, you can certainly give me a pointer, because I think this is going to get boring, because I really have no idea what to do here. I really... Oh, there's a disk in the drive. Oh, okay. Thanks for the hint. I thought that I needed to put a disk in the drive, but there is already a disk in the drive. Okay, get the disk. Virus contained. Minimal boot sector corruption. All right. Push start. Push start engine. Start engine. Ugh. Push gray. Okay, that's still not working. After a few minutes, the ship falls dangerously close to the gravitational pull of the planet Labian and begins its haphazard descent. That it should, again, not have an apostrophe in it. And also, I've ever since I learned a few things about human anatomy, I've always found the name Labian interesting, because I'm pretty sure it's meant to be a reference to a certain, yeah, anyway, all right. Okay, so we had to take the disk out of the drive. Thank you for the hint. That I should have... Crash! The pod engages several last-minute engine firing procedures before it slams into the terrain. It pierces through a murky swamp and wedges itself in the floor. The viewport smashes open and water from an underground aquifer floods the cabin. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm swimming. Let me slow the game down just a touch. All right. You're swimming what seems to be an underground aquifer. There are a plethora of sharp rock formations here, as well as some plant and animal life. A small object has fallen from the cockpit. It's that thing down there. What's the small object? A survival kit seems to have fallen from the cockpit. This is kind of derivative of Space Quest 1. It's like you've got the whole thing where you escape from the escape pod crashes, and an escape or survival kit falls out. Kind of got the same thing. Kig. Yes, Kig. Kit. You snag the survival kit. All right, let's get out of here. Do I go left or right? I got the feeling I go right, but let's just see if there's anything here. Nope, nothing there. All right. So you can no longer refrain from breathing. After almost passing out, your lungs instinctually inhale. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Now you're sleeping with the fishes, see? All right. Okay, so I'm going to need to be a little fast here. So look at the drive, get the disk from the drive, and that minimizes the virus spread enough that that the pod can recover from the crash. So like, I don't need to do anything at this point, apparently. We'll just crash into the planet. Pod engages several last minute. Okay, we saw that already. Hi, Ricky. Yes, SpaceVenture did actually get released yesterday, and people have already been playing it. I haven't played it myself. I don't have the. I didn't back the game on Kickstarter, so I don't have the game myself. But people have been playing it. Some people have already finished it. They said, and the initial feedback has not been that great. But I will withhold judgment because I have not played the game myself. A flashing light did not mean that there was a disk in the drive. Disk drives did have a light on them. That was to indicate when the drive was being accessed. The light went on to show that the computer was reading or writing to or from the drive, or to the disk inside the drive. But it didn't mean that there was no light to indicate that there was a disk in the drive, because you could see whether there was a disk in the drive or not. Anyway, all right, let's slow that down just a touch. Let's get the kit. Not close enough. Oh, that's cool. Come on. Did you see how it fell down? I just realized they actually bothered to animate the kit falling down, sinking down the water to the bottom of this little cave here. That's kind of cool. Okay, let's Is this one of those situations where... Let's see. Can I type hold breath? Because I think... All right. Let's see here. Let's see here. Something doesn't quite add up here. Maybe there's something inside the kit. That's a good, that is, yeah, I was actually thinking maybe I should go to the right first, and maybe there's like a place there where I can catch air, and then when I've caught some air there, then come back and get the kit. But let's see, it would probably make sense to look inside the kit. I was going to look in the kit when I found a place where I could surface and get some air, but that's probably the wrong order of operations. It probably makes more sense to hope that there's like an air tank or something inside the kit. Yeah, see how the kit kind of sails down? Can I get it from here? Oh, I'm just a little too far away, but I like how they actually animated the kit sinking to the bottom of this water. All right, let's take a quick look at the kit. It contains an underwater rebreather, a rope, and a SICK brand lighter. Okay, you folks were right. I needed to look inside the kit. Okay, so the rope and the lighter we probably use later. I don't think the lighter will work underwater. But let's go ahead and wear the rebreather. Okay, get the mask. Come on, game, really? Come on, what do I need to do? Type open kit? Okay, you open the survival kit and acquire the rope, lighter, and rebreather. Thank you. All right, wear mask. Weak mask. Wear mask. Okay. All right, there we go. I'll save that for $1. All right, wearing rebreather. All right, now we can take a better look around. You're swimming in what appears... Okay, oh, we already saw that. Is there nothing else here? Look at the fish. The fish wander about the cavern, stopping only momentarily to nibble at the bits of moss that grow in the rocks. Can I catch a fish? The fish are much too slippery to get, and you've no use for them. Leave the poor fish alone. Eat fish? Let's don't say we did. All right. Okay, I get the feeling there's not much else here. But we should be able to go to the right, so... What is that? There are a plethora of... Yeah, we saw that. There are no fish in this area. I noticed that. But what is... Oh, that's interesting. I like how those purple, pink things start wiggling when you get close to them. They're probably going to kill me. Yep, a single brush from the deadly blossom is all it took to render your entire body immobile. The paralysis takes effect quickly, but surprisingly so does the blindness. You are unable to see or feel the millions of tiny spores that slowly feed upon your carcass. Well... I kind of figured that was going to kill me. It looked like something that would kill me, but I had to try. Hashtag fish. Yes, the problem is I have a German keyboard here, and silly German keyboards, they have the number sign, like, you know, the hashtag symbol. It's next to the enter key. Where English keyboards have part of the enter key there, German keyboards have the hash thing, which is why I keep typing this when I'm trying to press enter. Happens to me constantly. Okay, so now the question is, do I need to swim around those things? It looks like I can probably, yeah, I guess I just need to do this. It's like the root monster in Space Quest. You just kind of have to swim. It's just like a movement thing. Like, it's not really a puzzle. It's just like keeping away from, oh, come on. Okay, it's one of these things where you have to, oh, come on. I'm not gonna be able to make that. Can I get through here? It doesn't look like it. Okay, what do I do? What? I didn't touch that. Okay, I think I need to go down here because it looks like I can't go down from up there, so I need to... see, one thing that's annoying is Roger will keep going up. Like, look what happens. I'm going to press left now. And see what he does? He's not just going left, he's slightly going up. He goes up slightly as you move him from side to side. So that makes it even more difficult because you can't just like put him at the right vertical position. These blossoms or flowers, or what are they? I mean, is that a rib cage or bones? Oh, there we go. You can make up the skull of a large creature in the distant murky depths. You're glad that whatever could be that big is dead. Okay, so so this is a skeleton of something, and there are some deadly flowers or whatever growing on it. So I'm gonna see if I pressed right here, that might work. But the thing is, because Roger starts going up, also the hitbox on those things is, I think, a little bit larger than they actually appear on the screen. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I need to go in from the bottom here, but that is easier said than done. This is not... yeah, I think, yeah, that thing... this here, I'm pretty sure, is just light. I'm sure there's just like a little hole in the ceiling of this cave. And... oh, that's interesting. I just realized... this here is probably a skull of something, because you see, like this is the eye socket, and this is its jaws. Okay, so this is like a skull of something else, and this over here is, like folks said, maybe the rib cage or something like that. Yeah, I mean, do I need to go diagonally down? Hold on, let me Save again. Ribs. If I just go like this. Oh, that almost worked. At least it worked. It worked better than I thought it would. So hold on. Oh yeah, that actually worked. Okay, that looks like it. That looked like it shouldn't have worked, but it did. So okay, fine. I'll take it. Look hole. I don't think you can look through the hole. I don't think you can actually. No. Yeah, I don't think you can actually get through that hole to the surface. I'm pretty sure that it's pretty obvious they put this in here because it's like a little navigation puzzle. You have to make it through these flowers. So it's pretty sure that it's pretty obvious you have to do this as an intended part of the game. So if I just do this, so far so good. Can I? Yeah, that actually worked. All right. All right, this looks like, yeah, same message. Oh, and that was why there were no fish there. In the previous screen, it mentioned there are no fish here because all the fish had been killed by those flower things. So they obviously are feeding on the fish, and that's the ecosystem here. So I'm guessing if I go up here, yep. Oh, this is literally like taken from Space Quest 2, I think. Well, Roger, you survived a crash landing and fought your way past deadly plans only to realize that you're stranded in the heart of the jungle. Who was that blue girl? Yeah, it was meant to be a female figure. Was she involved in the attack? These questions seemingly will have to wait until you can find some civilization. Speaking of civilization, somebody did also suggest that I play Civilization on this stream. I am absolute garbage at games like that. I'm not good at the Civilization games. I'm happy to play. If you folks get tired of this game and want to switch to a different game, let me know. I'm not contractually obligated to play this game for the whole stream. I'm just doing this because it seems to be thematically appropriate since we're celebrating the release of SpaceVenture. Space! But yeah, we can have a little variety, switch to some other games later if you folks feel like it. I just realized something I really appreciate. You know, Sierra's AGI games tended to have a, how can I describe it? Look what Roger does. If he starts walking and I stop him, he comes to a more natural resting position like this. See, like his legs go straight, so like his legs are next to each other. In Sierra games, it tended to be that if you stop the character, he or she would literally just stop mid-stride, and like one leg would kind of be extended because they would literally like not bother to draw a stopped frame like what you're seeing now. But here when he walks, he actually comes back to like a natural standing position, which is kind of cool. It's actually something that a lot of like, see here he's swinging his arms, but if you stop him, he actually brings his hands to a rest. Kind of I mean, it's a small thing, but yeah, I'm liking this game too. It's actually a pretty cool game. I mean, I've never played this game. I haven't played any of the Space Quest fan games, but Planet Surface. But seems like a pretty alright game. I am liking this as well. I'm glad that people recommended this. I think I probably wouldn't have gotten along quite as well with some of the other more recent games, which have like more updated graphics. All right, let's see. It looks like I have 3 ways I can go, left, up, and right. So, I don't know, go up from here. Oh, it's a totem pole? There's cradled and dense foliage. I think that's supposed to... you know, when I was a kid, I also spelled that foliage because I didn't realize it was foliage. The air is balmy and the occasional pest bites at your skin. The only exit is to the south. Really? The large carved rock formations to the north block the way, and taller carvings extend from the jungle floor toward the dense canopy above. It looks like I can go left from here at least, but I guess... No, I cannot. It's like okay, so... All right, can I do anything with this... The large rock carving in the bowl to the north has a ridiculous face with a large open mouth. Each of the totems depict faces from a culture unknown to you. Get totem. No. Yeah, I'm worried about the same thing. I always have this fear in Sierra games that, and you know, similar games that I might have forgotten something, and yeah, that would mean we might have to go back to the ship to get something there. That's why I try to be fairly thorough. I try to look at all the things that, you know, that might be worth looking at because you don't want to miss stuff. Sierra games do have reputation for getting you stranded for for punishing you later for forgetting to do something or not realizing you have to do something. But they're usually fairly signposted. Most of the stuff that you need to do is usually somewhat indicated at least. So if you do a good job of checking everything and looking at everything and trying to do all the stuff, you usually don't get into too much trouble with that. But let's see. Enter mouth, sure. What? Climb into mouth. What? Look mouth. The large swelling mouth is currently empty and open wide. Okay, I'm going to guess that we don't go into the mouth ourselves. We probably have to put something there. Pretty apparent that we have to get the mouth. You'll have to find it first. Gee, I wonder where it might be. I can't see any mouth there. All right, it's obvious we have to put something into the mouth. Let's take a look at our inventory items here. So we've got a rope. It's a relatively short rope made from a rough fiber. The lighter, the sick lighter, is almost empty. The virus disk. This is a disk containing a special computer virus. The virus is not self-starting, however, needs an already active protocol to run. That design, that label on the disk there with the colorful stripes on it, that I believe is the same design that Sierra used for their floppy disks in the early 1990s. I seem to recall that I had some Sierra games which came on disks that had that design. And key card and the mask. The underwater rebreather mask allows you to stay underwater for an infinite amount of time as it converts the oxygen in water to a breathable form. That's not what a rebreather mask does. A rebreather literally makes you rebreathe the air that you breathe out. It's like you breathe out the air and then you breathe it in again. That's what it does. It does not let you stay underwater for an infinite amount of time. It lets you stay underwater for longer because you can keep breathing, but you're rebreathing your own air, which means eventually the oxygen will get out and it'll just be carbon dioxide. So an actual rebreather doesn't last forever, or it doesn't let you stay underwater forever. It's not like a... Okay, but this is obviously something different. It converts the oxygen to a breathable form, so this is like a little bit of fiction there. Can I climb these poles? Let's find out. That does not compute. Okay, I get the feeling we're... Well, I guess I can just try putting random stuff into the mouth. Not the lighter. Put the disc. I put the disc in his mouth. All right, put the rope in. I'm pretty sure that everything I have here is not supposed to go into the mouth. Put crowbar in mouth. Put mask in mouth. Put, what's the other thing? Oh, yeah, key card. Yeah, okay. I think I need to come back here later. That's fine. Let's come back here later. All right, let's go to the left. Oh. Okay, I guess I can't go left from here. All right. Can I go to the right from here? All right, yes I can. Okay, so we can't go north from here, but the way is clear to the east and west. Okay, so... Kiss mouth. I'm pretty sure this game they didn't put kiss messages in this game. It's not like they didn't, kiss mouth, no. Okay, and while we're here, push the pole. Oh, that's interesting. How am I not close? Okay, maybe the other one? I'm literally standing right in front of it, so maybe they mean the other one? How am I not close enough? Pole? Oh, I like to pull my pole. I mean, obviously I'm doing something wrong. I feel like this is something the game understands because it's saying I'm not close enough, so... I don't know. I am not getting this. Yeah, I mean the Laura Bow games did, but it wasn't just Laura Bow games. Like there were other games that had special messages for trying to kiss everyone, but this is not one of those games. Um, yeah, I saw that the top face on the right hand pole had like a long, like kind of like a long Pinocchio nose, but I don't. I think I tried to climb the pole and it said you can't do that, or it didn't let me do that. All right, this is obviously something significant. So there is a small hut adjoined to the steep cliff to the east. All right. A small length of board propped against the door. Okay. Oh, thanks for pointing that out. It is visually visible, but it's nice that the game signposted it. So let's look at the board. Small board about 6 feet. If that board is 6 feet long, then Roger must be a frigging giant because he's almost twice as tall as that board is long. Okay, granted, the board is kind of diagonally leaned against the hut, so it's not showing the full height of the board, but that does not look 6 feet long unless Roger is super tall. Okay, let's get the board. You take the board. All right. Oh, I got wood. All right. All right. Oh, hey. The room is aglow with a warm firelight. There is an unmade bed against the wall, a large table to the south, and a small chest beside the door. A crooked old fellow wanders about the room, mumbling to himself. All right. The elderly creature moves about the room, mumbling to himself and periodically stopping to taste his boiling pot of stew. Get closer. Is he going to kill us, or is he friendly? He walked up to me. He looks friendly, I guess. Probably. Oh, hey, no, come on. The old man clears his throat and raises an eyebrow when he looks at you. Help me find my walking stick, you will. Without one begin my journey, I cannot. I wonder, what might this be a reference to? What possible figure could there be who speaks like this, which this might be a reference to? I cannot think of one. All right. What's in this chest here? The old man eyes you closely when you get near it. He won't let you open it. Well, he seems to walk pretty slowly. I doubt that he's very strong. Can he really prevent us from opening the chest? All right. All right, let's see. Let's look at this table down here. A few papers lying on the table. If you got close, you could read them, perhaps. See a bottle of glue on the table. Okay, will he let us steal his glue? Okay. He won't let us look in his chest, but we can take his glue. The cosmic glue is scientifically patented to hold any two objects together indefinitely. Okay. Oh. Your board is old but rather sturdy. That's all right. Can we read these papers? The papers, although in another language, seem to be a mix of recipes, maps, and pages torn from history books. One of my pages has been deciphered and seems to describe the feeding habits of cave bees. Section 3, feeding habits of cave bees. Cave bees swarm near humid areas, feeding on perspiring animals and humans. Although completely blind, the bees have a built-in mechanism for the extraction of salt from liquids and tissue. One of the pages deals with folklore describing a local primal culture. It is said that the mouth of the hungry homus will eat forever. A fabled strongman was once able to hold his jaws shut for a time and allow his friend passage into the dungeon. His friend was never heard from again. Okay. Readers are indecipherable. Okay. Pretty sure that will be a hint about something that we've seen. I'm pretty sure the thing about the hungry homus is a reference to that guy with a big mouth, or that statue with the big mouth. Bed is quite unkempt, with ruffled sheets and small crumbs over the mattress. There's nothing of interest on or under the bed. Make bed? So this is your claim to fame, is it? Throngs everywhere will hail the bed-making powers of the great Roger Wilco. Not hardly. Hey, game, listen. We're a janitor. In case you've forgotten, Roger Wilco is a janitor. He's supposed to tidy things up and make things neat and tidy. It's what he does. It's his job. So yeah, it is actually something he's known for. All right, I get the feeling I need to come back later. Somebody did suggest that he maybe can use the crowbar as his cane, so let's try it. Let's give the crowbar. Crowbar to fellow. No, okay. I don't think he wants to use the crowbar as his walking cane. All right, I think we need to come back here later, but that was, and we can't go down from here, right? Yeah, okay. All right, probably can't go around the corner here either. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. All right, well. I didn't look at the soup. Well, okay. Let's take a look at the soup. Isn't he more known for being terrible at his janitor job? Yeah, I guess he is, but yeah, okay, fair enough. I guess you're right. All right, let's take a look at the soup here. The green bubbling liquid looks rather unappealing and smells odd, but your mouth waters anyway. Eat soup. You stick your finger into the boiling liquid. It stings a little, but the stew soon cools. It is a blend of alien tastes, but spicy and rich nonetheless. Oh. Got points for tasting Yoda's soup. Okay. Yeah, I know a janitor is not a maid, but I mean, a janitor can make beds too. Yeah, I guess I could say, yeah, this is probably a good point to save. All right, fair enough. Tasted soup. All right. I don't feel like there's anything here that'll kill me, but then again, those are famous last words. There's always something that you didn't expect. So yeah, this guy up here, he's got like a long, oh, I guess it's a bird. It's some kind of bird and it has a long beak. So, oh, I wonder if I could get the soup. Maybe I could get the soup and put the soup in this guy's mouth. Hold on. Put board in mouth. Put glue in mouth. Good idea. You place the glue inside the totem's mouth. Nothing happens. You must not find glue very tasty. You retrieve your glue. All right. Okay. Is that a red herring, or do you need to use the glue with something else? Theoretically, I could... So, I keep thinking... Use crowbar on mouth? No comprende. That's also not how you spell comprende. It's... They've written comprehende, but it's actually, you can take the H-E out and then it's correct. I keep thinking that I might use the crowbar or maybe the board or something to pry this guy's mouth open so the mouth can't close. But actually, I think it's the opposite. Based on that clue that we read in Yoda's hut, or legally distinct Yoda's hut, I guess I'm supposed to glue the mouth shut. So I'm guessing I need to put something in the mouth with the glue to force the mouth to stay shut. But... it could be the soup. Maybe put the glue in the soup. Get the soup, put the glue in the soup, and then put the soup in so that he'll try to eat the soup, and then the glue will bring his... All right, let's try that. Let's give that a shot. It seems like a... like a possible lead. What is the biggest rock face you've ever seen, Sam Hodge? Mount Everest? Well, that's 4 rock faces, but... let's get the soup. No. Get pot. The pot is much too heavy for you to carry, and the added weight of the stew would make it impossible. Okay, really? Is the pot that heavy? All right, maybe I need just like a little bit of... Do I need just like a cup or a bowl or something? Is there some way that I can get just like a little container for the soup? I'm not seeing anything here that I can put the soup into. None of this is really stuff that could hold like a portion of the soup. All right. Can we kill this guy? Get closer. Okay. I get the feeling this will not end well. The old man clears his throat and raises an eyebrow when he looks at you. Mess with me you will not, young one. Okay, that's a fairly measured response, considering that we've just tried to kill him. Fair enough. Fair warning. He warns us not to mess with. If I try again, okay, he doesn't. Even if we repeatedly try to kill him, he doesn't react. He just says, "Don't mess with me." All right. Okay. So we can't open that chest. Pretty sure we can't do anything with the bed. Can we sleep on the bed? All the income to bed looks quite inviting. Your mission awaits. You have to find a way off this planet so that someone can be told about the horrible fate that has befallen the Los X. Who was that blue chick? Who put a virus in your escape pod? Why would anyone want to destroy the cloning facility? A million other questions A million other questions fill your head. How could you even think about sleeping at a time like this? All right, let's do the other logical thing that you do with a bed. Okay, the game doesn't understand. That's probably for the best. Look under bed. Okay. Oh, it said already there's nothing of interest on or under the bed. Okay. Pretty sure we can't do anything with the bed there. I get the feeling that the bed's just like just there because obviously, logically, you would have a bed in somebody's dwelling like this, but Addie's comprehensive learning system. I have not heard of that. I know Sierra made a lot of like educational learning kind of programs for kids back in the day, but that's one I'm not familiar with. Get sheets. I mean, the sheets were on the game said there's nothing interesting on or under the bed. I'm going to take the game's word for that. Pretty sure that like the sheets or the pillows, I mean, those are on the bed. So I'm pretty sure that's the game's way of saying, yeah, don't mess with the bed. There's no point. No point to it. Can we climb these trees? The tree is much too slippery to climb. The game doesn't know the word too, like T-O-O. It keeps saying it's too slippery to climb. Yeah, I know people in glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Can I go back down to the water? Not like I necessarily need to, but I'm just curious if I can. Dive. You slip on the mask and head for the murky depths below. It's nice that he automatically puts on the mask. It's actually kind of cool that you don't even have to say put on the mask. It automatically puts the mask on for you. That's kind of a nice touch. Purple things on the bushes. I didn't see any purple things on the... Oh, heck no. I'm not going back through that. Forget it. Purple things on the bushes. I did not see any... What purple things are you talking about? Oh, back there. Back there, there's like a little... You mean this thing here? Is that... Small patches of thorns and vines. There's a small piece of fruit growing around the bushes. Oh, okay. Get fruit. You pluck the soft fruit from its twig. I did not notice that. Thanks for pointing that out. That was pretty... I guess that was supposed to be visually apparent, but it was not apparent to me. A small soft fruit that is slightly fuzzy. Let's see. Got fruit. Can I eat the fruit? You're probably going to give it a quick polish on the sleeve of your shirt. When you bite into the fruit, it tastes wonderful. A plethora of exciting tastes never experienced before flood your senses. Would you say we have a plethora of tastes, senor? Okay, the schnozberries taste like schnozberries. You suck. That looks like a... Okay. It's an interesting, interesting phenomenon there. It looks like they forgot to hide the regular version of Roger before they drew the bloated up version. Okay, well, we know that we can't eat the fruit. There is something you get underwater. Okay, please tell me, can I get it? Hold on. Can I get it from this screen here? Because otherwise, if I have to go back through that if I have to go back to before the fishy maze, or not the fishy maze, the like that maze with the little blossoms things. The ground, cavern floor is covered with plant life. I'm not seeing anything here. If you know that I need to get something from the water, can you tell me if, can I get it from here, or do I have to restore back to before I went through the flower maze? If I have to go back through that flower thing, I'm going to be, well, what can I do? Then I'll have to do it again, but. All right, can I put fruit in mouth? You place the fruit into the totem's mouth. Oh, okay. The fruit is crushed to pulp and vanishes within the mouth of the totem. All right. All right, well, that's, I guess that's always the solution to that puzzle. Put glue on fruit. You rub some of the glue on the fruit. Now, what are you going to do with it? Oh, I know what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to put that fruit, I'm going to put my fruit in his mouth. You put the glue covered, you place the glue covered fruit into the totem's mouth. That's right. Get a mouthful of my glue, boy. The glue chemically bonds the rocks together, thank you for describing what glue does, and slows the jaw movement of the totem. All right. Oh, wow. This was more than I was expecting. I was expecting there might be like just like an object in that enclosure, but no, this is like a whole cave system. Braziers cast a warm glow in this circular room with 2 exits. To the west, stairs lead up to the outside. To the east, a crumbling door opens into the darkness. The cold stone floor is littered with small holes in the eastern section, as divided down the middle by a deep chasm basin of water rests along the western wall. Okay. I cannot go this way. I assume that I can probably walk across this chasm with that board, like in King's Quest IV. Do I need to do anything with this water? Okay. Drink water. There's water in your hand. It tastes like dirt, but it's quite cold and refreshing. All right. Can I get, I don't have anything that can contain the water. So I probably won't be able to. All right. Can I look in? Is there something in the water? If you look at that too long, you'll go blind. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go back there later. I'm pretty sure I need to give Yoda his walking stick. So what you're saying, hold on. So you're saying there's like a walking stick down here that I can get under the water. I mean, oh. This thing, I did see this. This did look kind of like a thing, because it's obviously, you know, it's a straight line instead of all these curved sort of, I mean, these are like natural formations and that straight kind of thing. It did strike me as looking a little bit man-made, but it's not signposted. Like if you say look, there's no indication of it. And even if I say look at the ground, there's no indication of it resting on the... Are you just supposed to... Oh, it doesn't even know the word cane. Stick? Can I say get stick? Okay, help me out, guys. I'm kind of, ladies and gentlemen, I'm kind of. Did I soft lock myself? How did I do that? I don't feel like I did anything impossible or irreversible, because I can get out of the water again and I can go back into that cave again. Plants? There are small green plants that seem to grow in the rays of light that dot the floor of the cavern. Can I get the plants? Oh! You grip the slimy weed and pull until a few strands come loose. You now possess the swamp weed. Okay. These strands of swamp weed smell awful. They have a rough plastic texture. You sure won't impress the babes with these. Okay. To be fair, that was not. There was no indication. Like, there was absolutely no indication that I was supposed to get those. And I mean, yeah, of course you can see that there are plants here, but like the game gives no indication. I feel like that's a bit of a bad puzzle because there should be at least some kind of hint in it. Because there's all this window dressing, like all these fish and things. There's all this stuff around. All right. I need to get something from the swamp area. You mean this area here? Well, like the rocks? It's one of large, smooth stones which nestle in the thick pads of leafy clover covering the jungle floor. Do I need to get a rock? You are much too weak to move such a heavy object. Can I climb this tree? It's much too slippery to climb. Sticks are on trees. No. Really? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. The fruit grew back. It grew back. I guess if you somehow mess up with the fruit, like if you put the fruit in the mouth without the glue, then so you don't soft lock yourself, you can get another chance. All right, I'll keep the fruit, even though I probably don't need the fruit anymore. Get stick. This looks like a perfect walking stick. As you tear the limb from the tree, you are startled by a nearby shriek. Oh. Hey, give that back! Okay. I guess I should probably save here. Let's quickly check. So I actually have the stick here. This thin branch has a crooked end. It's perfect as a walking stick. Is there anything else here that I haven't seen yet? I think I saw all this stuff. Okay. Again, there was no indication. I mean, there was absolutely no indication that I had to take that specific stick sticking out of the tree. I mean, there should have been some indication of that. I feel like that's not. All right. Oh, it does signpost that log. Maybe we need to do something with that log. Okay. If you give the fruit to the mouth without glue, you soft lock. But I got another fruit. Like even though I had used the fruit already, the fruit reappeared here after I used it. So I feel like you can get another chance with the fruit if you I don't know. It seems that way to me, but maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? One of the trees has a big freaking face on it. Yes, I noticed that. Thank you for pointing that out to me. I wouldn't have noticed that if you hadn't mentioned that. This game, it informs you of the most obvious stuff, like absolutely obvious visible things, and then things which you can easily miss because they're not visually obvious. It just gives you no indication that you need to interact with those particular things. All right, the tree informs you that he will not talk to you until his arm is returned to him. Okay. Moral dilemma. Do we give the branch to Yoda because he wants a walking stick, or do we give the tree his arm back? All right, give arm to tree. The tree opens his mouth and you place the limb inside. After chewing for a few minutes, he finally swallows and begins to speak. Thank you so much. There's a rock wedged under my root. Could you remove it for me? Okay. That's bothered me for ages. Now go away. You examine the rock you removed from the tree. It is a solid, polished chunk of amber. It looks valuable, so you pocket it. I'm going to guess amber. The hardened chunk of amber glistens slightly and looks like it would be worth a lot to the right collector. You can barely see a small insect embedded in the center of the rock. What, Jurassic Park reference? I'm guessing we were supposed to do that because we got points for it and everything. So I'm guessing that I needed to do that. Then I needed to give the tree his arm back. But oh, either use of the stick works in the long run. Oh, that's interesting. So basically, the game gives you two options. You can give the stick to Yoda, or you can give the stick to the tree, and either one will let you. Okay, that's interesting. All right, then let me do this. Then I'll save as got Amber, and just to kind of see what's the other possibility, I'll go back to Yoda and just see what he does if we give him the stick. I'm assuming he'll give us. Does he give us some amber, or does he give stick to Yoda? The game actually recognizes Yoda as a noun. The old man clears his throat and raises an eyebrow and looks at you.
A walking stick. Perfect this is. Many thanks, young one. Depart soon I will.
That's it? That's it? Okay, can I look in your chest now since I gave you a walking stick? He still won't let us open. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and go with the first option because giving the stick to Yoda appears to have brought us nothing. And I do feel like the tree should have the right to his own arm. It's like his body, his choice, right? Also, why is it a male tree? Dryads are usually female. I don't know why is it a male tree or a male dryad, male tree spirit? I don't know. But it seems like giving the arm back to the tree is the more ethically correct option because it is the tree's own arm that we're returning to him. And also, can we talk to this guy again?
Hello, young one.
Yeah, he says nothing. He says and does nothing and gives us nothing in exchange for bringing him a walking stick, so leave and re-enter.
Rummage through my things you will not.
Yeah, he doesn't give us anything.
My journey I cannot wait to start. The soup you must taste. Delicious it is.
Yeah, I already tasted your soup, thanks.
Tried have you to pass the totem? Fruit the statue likes.
Oh, now he tells us.
My glue? Borrow it you can.
All right, he gives us a couple of hints, which actually would have been useful before because we figured them out without his help. But yeah, he doesn't leave. He doesn't leave. He doesn't do anything. He doesn't give us anything. Okay, I'm going with the. Yeah, and exiting and re-entering doesn't do anything either. Okay, I'm going to stick with this. I think it's like I said. It seems like giving that tree his arm back is the more correct option, even though he is just a tree. But and let's take a look at this log. Get closer to the end of the log. Oh, that's what he said. Yeah, get closer to the end. Try to take a look inside. Inside the log and find absolutely nothing. Well, that was anticlimactic. Did we do such a heavy object? All right. Fine. I'm sticking with this option. We got the amber. I'm hoping that will suffice. All right. I guess then we go on here because I can't think of any other place that we can go at this point. So let's see. Can I put the board over the chasm? You place the board carefully. Yeah, see, putting the board on the chasm was too complicated for the game. You have to just say put board, and then the game tells you that you put it across the chasm. All right. Get the board back. You retrieve your trusty board from the chasm. Whoa. Up yours. Yes, it certainly did go up mine. Engine passageways are always full of nasty surprises. Okay. let's see. Use crowbar on log? No, the game doesn't understand that. Oh, Yoda leaves after you revisit fruit screen. You mean this screen where the fruit was? So if I go back now. Oh, but I didn't give Yoda the stick here. Hold on. I need to restore back to here. I need to restore back to here and then give Yoda the stick. All right, give stick to Yoda. All right, depart soon I will. So I need to walk a little bit farther. I need to go all the way out here. And now, okay, now I can... Hey, where's my arm? I have bad news for you, sir. I don't think I'll be able to give that back to you now. Sorry. Okay, yeah, so now Yoda's gone. Okay, now we can look inside the chest. Open chest. Open chest. In the old chest you find a chunk of Orium. You got the Orium. This is a nice large gem, probably worth a lot to the right merchant. Okay, so we have Orium. The glowing chunk of Orium provides a subtle illumination. Looks like it would be worth a lot to the right collector. Okay, I see. Okay, so... if you give the stick to Yoda, you get this Orium. If you get the stick back to the tree, you get the Amber. And I guess both are usable for whatever future puzzle awaits us that will need an object of that type. Okay. All right then. Fine. That's fine. I'll still stick with the Amber. And... give stick to tree. I did give stick to tree. Tree has stick. Tree has stick, and everybody is happy. Except Yoda. Alright, so I guess I need to... oh, wow, how many save slots do I have here? Wow. Sierra AGI Games gave you like 10 save slots, but it looks like I have... oh, I have 100, well, no, 99. I have 99 save slots here. Wow, that's crazy. Okay. Crossed chasm. Sitting on the edge atop a chasm. So is Orium not a chunk of ore? I think it is a chunk of ore. I think... oh, does the Orium solution bring you more points? Well, oh well. We've seen both of them. I'm not going to go back and do it now. I mean, this is not like 100% playthrough. This is just for funsies. This is just a stream for fun. Oh yeah, let me fall into the chasm. Thank you for reminding me. Now you're free, free falling. Since you're unable to walk properly, the fates have decided that your demise is most appropriate. Yeah, I am usually a points whore. Like, I will usually do everything I can to get the most points. But first of all, this is, you know, it's a stream. We're here more to have fun than to do like 100% playthrough. And secondly, again, I feel a little bit bad about taking the tree's arm away, even though he is just a tree. I think it was within his right to demand his arm back. Like, if somebody took your arm, you'd probably want it back, wouldn't you? And you wouldn't be too happy if somebody gave it to you. Even for Yoda. I mean, we love Yoda, but even if somebody gave your arm to Yoda, you'd probably kind of say, I'd still like my arm back, wouldn't you? I'll let the tree have his arm. Even though he ate it, he didn't actually put it back on himself. He ate his arm, which doesn't seem like a constructive use of it, but still, again, his body, his choice, he can do what he wants with it. Okay, is this just like a... oh, I guess it is. Okay, this is just like a pure movement thing. Again, it's just dodging those holes that you don't step on when... yeah, so you don't step on a place where you can... okay, that's fine. That's easy enough. Just don't step on one of those things in the floor there. Oh, boy, what is this? The cave walls glisten with the trickles of water and moist hanging mosses. A rushing flow of water winds its way through the crevices of the cavern floor. Okay, again, like I can see that. I can see that there's water here. I wasn't really... Handrails line some of the more dangerous spots on the path, which is made dangerously slick from the humidity and spray from the waterfalls. Okay, so this is some kind of a... This is obviously a place which has been subject to some kind of civilization or development because somebody built those handrails are obviously not natural formations. They were made by some kind of intelligent life. And yeah, I agree. The point should be the other way around. You should get more points. In Sierra Adventures, you usually got the more points for the more ethical, better solution. But here it's kind of a little bit backwards. Yeah, I'm not going to get too sussed about the points. I'm not going to lose sleep over missing some points because I didn't give Yoda a walking stick. I mean, come on, Yoda can get a stick from anywhere. Oh yeah, I'm trying to avoid dying, but of course, yeah, we want to see the deaths. So yeah, let's go ahead and fall down here. Now you're free falling again. Okay. Same message. Hold on. If I fall from here, what happens? Oh. As you plummet over the edge of the waterfall, you take a moment to notice the numerous sharp rocks that seem to impede your path to the bottom. All right. Okay. Let's move on. Oh, this is... Oh, I guess those are the bees. I'm guessing those are the bees that we read about before. What did it say something about how the bees have a way of getting the salt out of your sweat? Like they're attracted to people's sweat or something like that? All right. A more open area of the cave with a glass-covered supported walkway. There's a small veranda here and some doors along the back wall. Sort of cave bees here. Yep, I figured that was probably those bees. Is there anything in these doors? Okay, secured by a pass card system. Gonna guess that this key card will not work here. You insert the key card. Why do they put key card in between asterisks like that? You insert the key card into the... Oh, I see. You insert the key card into the pass card slot. Could something be wrong here? You don't have a pass card, you idiot. What kind of dummy tries to put a key card in a pass card slot? Did you not go to school? What are they teaching you kids in school these days? And it gives me the same message for all of these. Are those bees going to kill me if they touch me? Are those bees, do they just like totally randomly walk around or fly around? I guess they do. I'm trying to see if they'll kill me. I guess they don't. Okay. I am very surprised. I am massively surprised that the bees don't kill me on contact. I am shocked. I'm shocked beyond words that the bees don't actually kill us on contact. Okay. All right. Veranda. Porch area is much more humid than the hallway and is decorated with various plants that thrive when the artificial light nearby. There's one. Yeah, I know there's a swarm. Well, actually, no, the swarm of cave bees is not here in the veranda anymore. It's migrated into the hallway. Get plants? No. All right, what do we have here? Do we have something that we can use with the bees? Obviously, the bees have to be used with something, but I can't imagine what. B card. All right, what do we have here? We have another one of these canisters which has been broken open. So, stumbled upon an underground laboratory. The exit to the north is barred by an airlock system, while the exit to the east re-enters the cave. Okay. Flashing red button on the panel along the northeast wall. There's a pass card. Oh, okay, there we go. Pass card lying on the floor under one of the computer panels. Okay, thank you for pointing that out. Get the card. All right, now we can look at the pass card. It is a flat rectangular piece of synthetic material which is magnetically keyed for passing check stations. This one belongs to a Dr. Bowdler? All right. look at this panel here. The computer bears the label Bunsen's Thermal Mineral Extractor. You assume this computer has been used to break down and analyze the amniotic fluids used in the cloning chambers. That is a great leap of logic. That is a massive scientific leap of assumption for someone like Roger Wilco to make. I'm not even sure what amniotic fluid is. Isn't amniotic fluid what babies are like, kind of like, not the placenta, but the other stuff that babies are suspended in when they're in the pre-birth stage? I don't know. Anyway, all right. The main control button is plainly marked Analyze. Okay. Push Analyze. Oh, you have nothing with computers to analyze. Okay. Something on the shelf here. Yeah. There's a glass beaker in one of the bottom shelves. All right, let's get the beaker. You pocket the beaker. This fragile glass beaker is empty. All right, let's take a look at these pods here, or canisters. Okay, the game doesn't know pods, but it knows canisters. Fourth clone canisters contain what seem to be either undeveloped or mutated cloning experiments. One of the canisters is broken, its contents is spilled onto the floor. Oh, I see. One of them is empty. I was thinking because it said 4 of them have something. So wait, so I have 6 canisters here. So 4 have something, 1's broken, and what's okay? But this one's empty. So 1 canister is empty, 4 have whatever, and this one has more goo on the floor. Yeah, pretty sure this is not anything we do something with. Okay, what's this here? So like, there's this little incubator. Can I get the goo? Put goo in beaker. The goo has long since dried and stuck to the floor. You should use your beaker for other things. Okay, we can't get the goo into the beaker. But what is this? There is what looks to be an Antarian slime devil in the glass case on the pedestal near the center of the room. Can I get the slime devil? You need to get closer. What do you mean? I'm literally like right in front of it. You cram the squishy creature into your pocket. Okay. I figured it would kill me, but it did not. I'm surprised. I am, again, very surprised that it didn't kill me. It's a genuine Antarian slime devil. No feeding necessary as it absorbs xenon rays in the atmosphere. Pour sodium crystals on it and watch it implode. Its acidic entrails will burn through anything. Okay. Sodium is, of course, salt. So I'm going to guess that we need to somehow get salt with the bees. And then later we combine salt with this thing to create an explosion. Or implosion, actually. Okay. Can I walk through this door? Protected by passcard access. Okay. All right. Let me save here. So got beaker and devil. And also passcard. All right, put passcard in slot. You insert the passcard in the slot. A short click is followed by the sound of the pneumatics as the door begins to open. Wow. You know, I'm going to go back there later because I want to see what's over here first. So put passcard in slot. A short click is followed by the sound of pneumatics and the door begins to open. All right. Oh. Something happened here. I'm going to come back here in just a second. Let me just check out what else is here. You insert the passcard in the slot. It is immediately spit back out. This passcard does not open this door. Okay. Okay. All right. So actually, we can only use that one door, the one that I just happened to. Bunsen and beaker. Yes, yes. I catch that reference. I understood that reference. Yes, that dead person is very blonde. I guess there are still blonde people in the future. I guess that prediction that blonde people will go extinct in the future did not happen in this alternate reality. Let's see. Let's look at the body. Poor Dr. Bowdler, or Bowdler, I have to confess, sometimes I mix up the words prostate and prostrate, but this is actually correct. His prostrate corpse, though sporting the latest in workout fashion wear, is also supporting a coat hanger stand. The sharp end, you assume, has pierced his abdomen and stuck in the floor. The good doctor's workout towel is clenched in his fist, and a broken section of the coat hanger used to impale him lies nearby. Get coat hanger? Not close enough. Come on, really? There we go. You take the broken coat hanger. And the other thing was the towel. You take the soft towel from the clutches of the poor doctor. You can have my towel when you pry it from my cold, dead hands. This thin, small towel folds neatly and fits in your pocket. Okay. I get the feeling that the doctor was doing like some kind of workout. I don't think that you use a small, thin towel for workouts. But what do I know? I'm not an exercise person myself, so I'm not one to talk. And here's the top of an antique coat hanger. Although the rest of it has been splintered off, this section is amazingly sturdy. All right, yeah, let's search the body. Can we come up with anything else? No. It was taking a great deal of strength to kill Dr. Boulder in such a manner as this. Okay, so we're dealing with something very powerful, I guess. No, it's not Ford Prefect's towel, I don't think. The couch is very plain. It is a solid teal color and looks to have been used quite often. All right, let's look at the bookcase. Shelf. Oh, these are not books, they're cartridges. You notice a blue cartridge entitled Insurance Sales Techniques. All right, can we get the cartridge? You take the blue cartridge. Where's the cart? Wow, I have so much stuff in my inventory now. I'm getting a lot of inventory items here. This is a blue data storage cartridge. On it are the words insurance. Yeah, okay, we already saw that. This looks like the doctor's bed. Looks comfortable despite its size. Here they used its correctly. They spelled it correctly without the apostrophe. So I guess the game designer learned in the meantime how to spell its in the sense of possessive and not it is. What is this little recessed hole thing here? The media case contains wealth of cartridges. Oh, no, it's like, oh. There are a couple that catch your eye. A couple. Wait, a couple? I just got one. Oh, a green cartridge entitled Cleaning for, Cloning. Cloning for fun and profit. All right, let's get cartridge. All right. Anything over here? Most of which are uninteresting to you, so I guess that's the game's way of saying nothing else to be seen here. Okay, I guess we're done there. Insurance sales, well, I'm not sure if you're being sarcastic, but actually in Space Quest 2, remember Vohal's thing was that he was genetically engineering insurance salesmen. So it actually, I guess that is actually a tie into Space Quest 2. That's a reference to Vohal's evil plot to inflict genetically engineered insurance salesmen upon the Earth. That's a good point, Zantara. I guess the other cartridges were so boring. I guess the cartridges were so boring that one about insurance sales is actually the most interesting one, or one of the two most interesting. Yes, exactly, Schlossritter. Yes, cloning an insurance salesman is obviously a foreshadowing of Space Quest 2. So green cartridge, cloning for profit. Yeah, okay. All right. I'm trying to figure out what this panel here on the wall is. Is it connected with a treadmill there? I mean, there is a treadmill here. Well, let me save here. I don't expect the treadmill to be deadly, but maybe Roger is so out of shape that trying to use the treadmill makes him have a heart attack or something. You never know. Use treadmill. Push the button. All right, push the button. You turn the machine on. Hey, oh, hey, it actually... That's interesting. No pain, no gain. I actually can't walk back to where the button is. I can't Okay, that's enough. Your muscles burn and your spiffy space threads are soaked. Now what? Am I supposed to do that, or? I can't tell if that achieved anything. I mean, it's not giving any further messages, so I get the impression that that was something I was supposed to do. Use towel. Okay. I don't know. All right. I feel like that achieved something, but I can't imagine. Oh! Sweat. We are sweating, which means the bees will be attracted to our sweat, and we can get sodium from something to do with the bees somehow. Come on, bees. Eat my sweat. Drink my sweat. Turn my sweat into salt that I can use. It's clearly not working. Hold on. Hold on. Let me go back and read Yoda's notes again. What did it say about the bees? Maybe I missed something. Read notes. Read papers. Okay. KFB swarm near humid areas, feeding on perspiring animals and humans with a complete abundant visibility with the extraction of salt. Okay, that doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't really tell me much. Okay. I didn't save. All right, that's fine. Hold on. Before I do that, let me just check this thing over here on the left. What is this here? Oh, did I read this? This room has been transformed into a murder scene. The poor doctor has been impaled with a broken coat hanger. It was all the comforts of a modern laboratory with bed, couch, replicator, treadmill, and a decontamination chamber. Okay, I'm guessing the thing on the left is the decontamination chamber, and the thing on the right is the replicator. Table to the south, and doorway and media case to the north. Okay, so hold on. Is there anything on the table? The rustic... That does not look rustic. It looks very modern and sleek and smooth. The rustic design of the table to the south is appropriate for the feng shui of the room. Other than that is uninteresting. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything with that table. What is this decontamination chamber? The decontamination chamber is the ultimate in modern personal sanitation devices. Use chamber. Okay. I didn't have control of the game during that. You just have to sit there and wait till it... I guess it's a shower? I mean, I guess theoretically I could... I don't know. Okay. And I guess this thing here is that replicator it mentioned. Looks as though it has been damaged in the scuffle. It is not responding. Okay. All right. All right, let's push the button and wait for the game to tell us, yeah, no pain, no gain. Then your muscles burn, your spiffy space threads are soaked. Now what? Can I turn this off if I push, can I push the button from here? There we go, turn the machine off. All right, use towel. Wipe sweat with towel. Wipe self with towel. Sweat in beaker? Sweat? Somehow I don't think so. Oh! Oh! I would not have thought of that. Well, thank you for that hint, Courgeon bet. I would not have thought of using the beaker to collect my sweat. Okay, you lean forward and let the sweat roll off your forehead and down your nose. Somebody managed to get someone into the beaker. You're out of shape, Roger, and it shows. Actually, you know what? Um, I read that people who are in shape actually sweat more easily. Like they start to sweat sooner. It's kind of counterintuitive because we associate sweating with very unhealthy or out of shape people, but actually, apparently, people who are like really in shape will start to sweat faster than I don't know. I remember reading that. Okay, now shower. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, obviously, what was this? The chamber? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, yeah, first you get sweaty, you do the workout, and then you shower. You shower after you get sweaty, not before. That makes sense. Can we dry ourselves or dry myself? I don't think it matters. All right, but yeah, we have sweat. This fragile glass beaker contains a small amount of salty but smelly perspiration. Actually, let's save here. Actually, sweat does not smell bad. What smells bad is if it sits on your skin for a long time, because then that bacteria, there's a bacteria that grows on sweaty skin, and that's why sweaty people smell bad. But sweat itself is just like it doesn't smell bad. Okay, there's something else about the couch. It didn't fill the beaker. It was just like there was just like a small little film of sweat at the bottom of the beaker. He didn't fill the whole beaker with his sweat. Can we search the couch? Searching the cushion of the couch, you find a small scrap of paper. You take it. Thanks. For some reason, I didn't. I'm missing a lot of things which would probably. I mean, it should be natural for an adventure gamer to search the couch, but for some reason, I didn't think of that. Maybe because I'm focusing on talking and I'm not really thinking of all the. All right, what did I get? Scrap. The simple scrap of paper bears the words Ralph equals rebellion against the laboratory production of humanoids. Okay. Okay, so they're actually cloning humanoids. I guess that was probably that blue woman that we saw. She was probably some kind of clone of something that was cloned. Can I use towel? I think I did. Use towel. Yeah, try using that another way. Okay. All right, I'll save again. Got scrap. All right, now we've got to be able to do something with those bees, right? Now we've got to be able to do something with the bees. Not the bees. How do we... Okay, put beaker on ground? No. Give beaker to bees. No. Drop beaker. No comprende. Use beaker. Throw the sweat at the bees. Oh, wait. Maybe I just say sweat, not beaker. Use sweat. The cave bees seem to ignore you. Okay, we're getting somewhere, I guess, but... Well, do I need to just need to get closer to them, or... Okay. Obviously moving in the right direction here, but put sweat on plants. Drop sweat. Pour sweat. I mean, it's pretty obvious I need to do something with the sweat here in conjunction with the bees, but I'm missing a step with the sweat. Drink sweat. No. Okay. Needs salt, but there is salt in the sweat. Like I thought the whole point was that you extract the salt from the sweat. I do that in another room? Okay, I think I'm missing something. Okay, I'll come back here later. I'm guessing that I need to come back here later for something. Can I analyze something now? Oh, here we go. That's interesting. I guess they figured this puzzle would have been uh, too incomprehensible or too difficult to figure out without just doing it for you automatically. So it doesn't even tell you that you need to put the beaker of sweat. You just like automatically puts the beaker of sweat on the panel. Okay, when you touch the analyze button, the beaker evaporates and the computer responds instantly with a readout. Right, so 94% water, 4.34% inorganic salts, and then a little bit of lactic acid, amino acids, and unknown. A few salty crystals are all that remains with the beaker and its contents. You put them in your pocket. Okay, well, okay, so I got the salt, but I don't understand. So wait, I don't have the sweat anymore. I don't have the beaker anymore, do I? There's no beaker here. Okay, so I lost the beaker with the sweat in it. So, but then what do I need the bees for? I don't get it. Got salt. I got the salt, but do I not need to give salt to bees? Drop salt? Use salt? Use salt with bees? Put salt on bees? I don't get it. I thought that I was supposed to use the bees to extract the salt from the sweat, but that machine did it for me, and I can't figure out what I'm supposed to do with the bees now. Okay, if anyone knows the answer, you let me know. But I'm just gonna move on. Not going to. Hello, James. Welcome back. Yeah, we've done a few things. I mean, look at all the inventory items I've got. I've got a ton of inventory items that I've picked up. Like this game has a big. This game almost has more inventory items than it has points. It has only 101 points, but it has like, okay, this is what, like maybe 20 items roughly. Okay, let's come back here now. So, gosh. You know what? I'm gonna turn off the sound just for a second because that noise is just a bit annoying. There seems to be a basement of some, yeah. Well deduced, Sherlock. It's a basement. Wow. You can hear music faintly. Is that supposed to be music? You can hear music faintly in the distance and the occasional grinding of large mechanics from the top of the stairs. There is also a loud humming that seems to be caused by the two large generator bays. Okay. Am I supposed to do anything with these generators here? Oh, are the bees just a way to kill you? Oh, okay, I get it. The bees are just a way to kill you if you don't shower after working out. Okay, so the bees are not even a puzzle solution. They're just like a possible death. Okay, you know what? If that's the case, then let's see what happens if we let's come back here just for a second and try going outside after working out without showering. So yeah, no pain, no gain. All right, so now we're all sweaty. Let's see, can we, the bees still don't seem to do anything. They don't react to me even though I'm all sweaty. Okay, I have no idea. Like those bees seem completely, I have no idea. I get the feeling that, that they're in there for a reason, but maybe they're just a total red herring. Maybe they're just absolutely useless, and the game designer just put them in to confuse you. Or maybe we do something else with it. I have no idea. All right. What is it about the slime devil? Yeah, you combine the slime devil with salt to create an implosion, and it creates like an acid that can burn through stuff, I guess. But Oh, the bees are supposed to kill you if you enter the hallway without taking a shower. Okay, so did they... I guess they disabled that death somehow? That's actually a little bit unfortunate because that death would have been a good indicator. That death would have been a good indicator that you needed to do something else in the doctor's room to prevent yourself from getting killed by the bees. So that's kind of, that would almost have been like a hint. But okay, anyway, I'm just going to move on. So let's go back here. Turn the sound off for a second. All right, so let's look at this generator. This generator has its panel open, so I'm guessing we need to do something here. Two large bays hum loudly. One of the panels has been removed and placed beside the hole where you initially came in. An actuator sits in the housing of the generator bay. Am I going to get killed if I try to take this actuator? As you pull the actuator from its housing, you are startled to hear the loud hum from the power unit dissipate. Someone's bound to notice a lack of power. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can I hide behind the... Okay. That's interesting. Okay. I guess that guy doesn't come any further than that, but I'm pretty sure he's... Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure he's going to kill us if he sees us. Yep. Ouch. I honestly didn't see that one coming. I'm pretty sure we all saw that one coming. I'm pretty sure that that guy looked like he was going to kill us. Okay. Almost try key card again. It's a pass card. All right, so let's leave the actuator for now so that guy doesn't come and kill us. You hear footsteps and alien conversation from the top of the stairs. Suddenly you hear a gruff voice pipe in. It seems to be coming from the very top of the stairs. If I see one more slime devil crawl up these stairs, I swear I'm going to fire somebody. You know how they get inside the landing gear? I want you to shoot anything that comes up those stairs, no exceptions. Okay. Dumpster here? The back well, smells of spoiled alien foods and garbage, naturally. The dumpster's lid is much too heavy for you to lift. Leave it alone. You're a janitor and you don't have the strength to lift a dumpster lid? What kind of janitor are you, Roger? Kick the dumpster. Let's don't and say we did. All right, fair enough. Can't go this way. Can I do... Looks like there's like a panel or something on this pole, or... The pipe is much too heavy for you to move. Open panel. The back wall features a large arched opening. There is an array of pipes that run along the ceiling, probably supplying water to the rooms above. I feel like this thing here in this pipe is probably something that we need to open, but I can't figure out what noun the game wants me to use with it. All right, let's just do the logical thing and walk up these stairs. Oop. Well, didn't even make it as far as the first stair. All right. Hello, Ludicer. Welcome to the stream. Hope that your therapist appointment went well. Yeah, I feel like I need a bit of therapy now because I'm not sure what I... Valve. Is that a valve? Or maybe there's a valve somewhere else. Hold on. Okay, the game doesn't know the word valve. It's never played Half-Life. Okay, I'm gonna guess, since you're saying the shadows are important, maybe I need to... All right, I'm gonna try this. Get the actuator. Quickly, whoops. Okay, okay. Good grief. All right, so the guy comes down almost immediately when you take the actuator, so you need to give him a little bit of time to go back. Okay, and now quickly move here behind that shadow there, I guess. Yeah, all right. Oh, shadow. Yeah, I agree. Painless adventure. It is nice to be able to do this with people around because I'm getting a lot of hints. Like a lot of these things would not be obvious to me. I mean, obviously that's the point of puzzles. That the whole point of having puzzles in adventure games is that they're you have to kind of think about them and get stuck on them for a little while before you puzzle them out. But yeah, I am grateful that you guys are giving me some hints because otherwise this would be a lot. This would take a lot longer. All right, so I'm going to guess then that. Whoops. Oh, okay. I guess he sees behind himself. All right, so we hear the conversation, and I guess we can hide here. Yes, we can. Okay, save again. And then. Okay, I cannot go up those stairs. Um. I guess then that I need to do something with the guard. Yeah, I have to get rid of the guard somehow. Hmm, 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 hmm. Attack guard with crowbar. Oh, wow. I typed that as a joke because I did not think that that was going to work. That was just like something that came to mind, and I typed that as a joke. I was not expecting that to happen. Holy cow. Holy crowbar. I figured I probably had to do something with the snail and the salt and create that reaction with the, or not the snail, the slime devil, and do something with that to create like some kind of a reaction that would mess with the guard. But, well, I am shocked. Like, I am shocked that worked. Okay, those mob pushing arms of yours have proven useful. The guard is knocked out permanently due to your lack of anger management and a handy crowbar. Oh, did he drop something on the ground or on the floor? The floor is covered with dust and oily residue. Wires runs from any spare parts have been stacked against the eastern corner of the basement. He's fully dressed in battle armor. His pulse rifle lies on the floor next to him. All right, can I get the armor? You strip the poor guard bare and pocket his snazzy new threads. Okay, can I get the rifle too? Yes, I can. Oh wow, he's naked there and in his underwear. They're like, wow. Okay. Well, why stop there? Let's get the underwear as well. Oh, okay. That's probably a merciful thing. All right, got armor and rifle. Hold on. The game mentioned there's spare parts being stocked. Wait, where are these spare parts? Okay, so there's a panel and a large metal rod and some rubble. Oh, is that? I guess for some reason this I saw this green thing and I thought it was just like a structural thing. I thought it was just like some prop to like some to hold up the wall or something, which is kind of. I mean, I guess I should have figured that there was something to do with that. Hold on, can I do something with the rubble? What? Where? Okay. Oh, it's much too heavy for me to move. I can't get the rod. No. Move rod. No. Okay. Panel. The panel itself is very heavy, and you wonder how anyone could have moved it. I'm going to guess that I can't get the panel. No, I cannot. Okay. All right. I'm going to guess then this is time to go up the stairs. And I'm also guessing, well, let's check. Oh, that's interesting. I was assuming that I had to wear the armor because we got this Where is it? We got this suit of armor from that guy. Really more for show than to be used as actual armor. It is the garment worn by Labian spaceport security, and with the helmet intact should serve as a perfect disguise. Yeah, exactly. I figured that I would need to put on this armor to disguise myself so that people wouldn't recognize me as an intruder. But there's some guy here smoking a cigarette, and he's obviously not bothered by the fact that obviously some alien humanoid is walking around his shuttle bay. The section of the shuttle bay is dominated by a large star cruiser. There's also an elevator to the east. This odd fellow seems to pay no mind that he is smoking directly next to a fuel line. Yeah, he's also paying no mind to the fact that somebody's obviously just broken into his station and is walking around. Hello there, sir. You look like a fine lad. I've got the meanest fighter pilot droid this side of Andromeda. And I'm letting him go for only 215 buckazoids. Don't let me pressure you, though. Come back when you're ready to buy. I think that that might be from a different game. The larger crate is sealed tightly. A red stamp on the side indicates that this box is from the Zipadroid robot company. The smaller crate has been opened and its contents are gone. Okay. How to get the devil? The devil was actually just in a laboratory. It was just like literally just sitting in a laboratory enclosure or incubator or whatever. I just picked it up and that was it. Can I open the crate? The grizzled gentleman leaning against the back of the crate clears his throat. You'll get away from that crate if you know what's good for you. Oh, no, I don't. Open crate with crowbar? All right. He's not going to let me do that. Oh. I wonder if putting on that armor... You put on the armor. There we go. Because folks are saying maybe the armor is still useful, so maybe he'll react differently to our presence if we wear the armor. All right, let's talk to this guy now. He says the same thing. What if I try to open the crate? He says exactly the same thing. Okay, he doesn't seem to be reacting differently to my presence when I'm wearing the... Actually, it's a good point. Just shoot him. I mean, there's nobody watching here, so nobody will be a witness if I just shoot this guy. That does not compute. Use rifle. You pull the trigger, nothing happens. It appears that the rifle has a built-in DNA lock. Okay. Oh, the rifle is useless to you. You may be able to pawn it for a few buckazoids. Okay, I guess... It's an effective but somewhat antiquated laser pulse rifle, guaranteed to disintegrate upon contact. Each blast originates from the rechargeable sub-argon canister. From closer perspective, you notice that its model has been equipped with a DNA lock. I was going to say... hold on. Get finger. Get hand. I mean, intuitively, I would say just cut off one of his fingers and then use his finger to pull the trigger because his DNA will obviously... but, okay. Trade rifle for droid. Really? Trade rifle for droid? Give rifle? Offer rifle? Could you repeat that differently? Ask about droid. Come on, man. Sell rifle? Okay, I don't know if... I don't know, man. The cruiser is of Golonian design. It features twin linear thrusters and an aeroform structure which is historically reserved for racing ships. There's a fuel hose connected to the rear of the ship. So it seems to be a traffic boot attached to the landing gear of the ship. Yeah, I was wondering what is this thing here. I guess that's the traffic boot, because that is clearly going to be prevent a spaceship like this from flying away. Get the boot. You try to remove the boot with force but fail. Maybe there's a more scientific solution. Pry boot off. Pry boot with crowbar. Oh, maybe here's where I... Okay. Put devil on boot. Aha, okay. You need to burn through the... Okay. So you place the wiggly slime devil on the restraining device. After a few moments of watching him wriggle about, you pour on the salt crystals. Oh, the game even automatically does the salt thing. That's nice. The poor creature writhes in pain, then turns to liquid. The stinking fluid sizzles as it completely eats away the traffic boot. Way to go, MacGyver, which is also spelled wrong here. It's spelled without the U. It's Guyver, not Guy. I mean, I know that's how you spell Guy, but it's not how you spell MacGyver's name. All right, well, we successfully got the boot off the ship. So people are saying I need to put the actuator back. Yeah, I guess we took the actuator to get this guy to come down the stairs. Is he dead, or is he going to come back to life? I mean, I feel like I might have just knocked him out with a crowbar and not killed him, but okay, put the actuator back. What? I do not understand what that has to do with what I just typed. Put actuator in generator. Ah, there we go. You replace the actuator, the humming continues. All right. All right. I guess we have power now. It said you knocked him out permanently. Well, I guess maybe they just meant permanently for the purpose of the game, not that he's actually dead, but I don't know. Okay. All right, let's save here since we've done some stuff. So removed boot from ship. Let's go ahead and save it like that. Okay. What is this over here? Is this like a... The computer terminal is of little use to your, since you know nothing of the controls or even what they do. This panel is better left alone. Okay. Oh, there's a button, small panel buttons for floors 1 and 2. Push button. Okay. Where are we? Wait. Oh, I was at the top there. Okay. Okay. Gosh. It's like the Galaxy Galleria. What do you folks say we take a break? I've been streaming for about a little over 2.5 hours, so why don't we go ahead and... there's a pause option. There we go. Let's go ahead and pause this game and... just trying to think of some nice music to play for a paused state. Any particular requests in terms of music? Like maybe I'll play something from a... oh, wow. I just realized this person here looks very much like that woman we saw on the ship just before we escaped from it. Okay, we'll probably want to talk to her when we get back. But yeah, let's take a break. Let's take a break so you folks can go to the bathroom, get something to drink, feed your animals or your children or your spouse or whatever, or burp the worm, or I don't know, do whatever else you need to do. So yeah, any ideas about nice music that Daggerfall? I don't have Daggerfall. I do not. I don't usually play a lot of Sierra Logo sound on repeat. I could play the Sierra Logo sound once, but I don't know of a way to make it repeat, to be honest. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and gonna run Das Bau, because you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do this just for a second. Let me get Space Quest 5 running, and I will there we go. There we go. The Holly music from Space Quest 5. I like this music. Okay, I'll leave this playing, and let's take a break for 10 minutes. I'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. Go ahead and do as you wish, and I'll see you back after the break. Take care, folks. Talk to you soon. Okay, folks, I'm back. As you are hearing, the music changed. So what actually happened was, hold on, let me quit out of Space Quest 5 here. So you can probably guess what happened if you've played Space Quest 5. I was standing around in the hallway, and I stood around so long that the game actually, yeah, exactly. StarCon Academy is no place for slackers. I didn't think to pause the game, and so it actually killed me suddenly because I had just been standing around for so long and said, yeah, it's no place for slackers, and that was the dying music. That game actually has, yeah, it is pretty cool on hold music. The game actually has some really nice tunes, which are very good ambient looping tunes. Yeah, the Cantina music is also good. I assume you... Space Quest Cantina music, you probably mean the music from the space bar, which was also... I don't mean the space bar that you see now. I mean the space bar from Space Quest 5, which also is actually very nice ambient music. That's also like good music for just playing in the background. And Space Quest 5 did have actual on-hold music. Remember, there's like later in the game, if you try to call... I think if you try to call StarCon in like the second half of the game, you get that... that there's like an actual telephone holding loop music that plays. Yeah, great music in that game. Space Quest 5 is a great game. I really like that game. Well, I mean, all the Space Quest games are good. Anyway, and yeah, what you're saying there, Schlossritter, about the parser, I think most people who've watched my videos for a while know that I like I like adventure games with parsers. I'm not necessarily, I've said it so many times, I'm not necessarily against point and click, but I do appreciate the increased flexibility that comes with being able to type in things, because sometimes there's stuff you can type in which couldn't easily be done with point and click. But anyway, all right, so I am back. Let's go ahead and resume with the game. How's everyone doing? I actually I hadn't really thought about finishing this game during the stream, but looking at our point score, we're at 48 points out of 101. We're almost like roughly halfway through the game. Do we want to keep playing the game actually, or do we want to take a break and play something else? What do you folks say? Like, do you want to have like a quick democratic vote in the chat? What do you folks want to do? Do you want to keep up with this, or shall we switch to something else for a while? I'll just wait a moment for people to contribute their votes on. Did I ever have much use for gamepads or joysticks? I really do enjoy flight simulators, and those are obviously much better played with a joystick. For most other things, honestly, people like gamepads and joysticks for action games and things like that, but I really don't. I actually find it more easy to play such games with a keyboard, because if I'm holding a gamepad in my hands, it will kind of wobble around because it doesn't have a steady base. I'm just holding it in my hands, and so I find it hard to do fast reactions. I find it much easier to actually react quickly on a keyboard that's sitting on a solid table. So I do play action games, and I do play, shooting games, arcade-style games, NES emulated games, things like that. I mean, I do play a lot of games like that, but I honestly find them easier to play with a keyboard. And I know I'm in a minority on that. I know most people prefer to play with gamepads or things like that. But anyway, all right. It seems like the overwhelming conclusion is people would rather keep playing this, which would also be my preference anyway. So yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and continue then. So what are we? Okay, I'll unpause the game. All right, where should we start? There's so much stuff here. The reason I wanted to pause is because there's so much stuff here. I thought let's just take a break and not get too overwhelmed with the volume of stuff that's happening. Okay, so those two women must be clones of each other because they look exactly identical. Those blonde women in gray suits. Okay, so let's see. Where do we start? This is, I guess, a droid. This looks like one of those droids that the guy was trying to sell us. This little droid looks a little worse for wear, but the sign says he's only 215 buckazoids. Can I just take the droid? You can't take him. He's not yours. Buy droid. Get closer. Oh, I guess this guy up here is probably selling the droids. What is this blue thing? Various people walk back and forth. Talk, woman. My name is Remus Sinclair. I've got droids out in my kazoo over here, and the best prices. I think I'm talking to the droid salesperson and not the blonde woman whom I was trying to talk to. This little green number has less than 1,000 hours left on him, but he's a real steal at 215 buckazoids. Who are you, G-Man from Half-Life? Sorry, but the rest of those droids are for freighters only. Let me know if you want to buy. Okay, yeah, sure. Actually, I would like to buy, but I don't have any money. Let's see what happens if I try to buy the droid anyway. Get closer. I'm literally standing like right in front of the guy selling the droids. Unless this blue thing is the guy selling the droids. Get out of here until you get some money. Okay, so this blue thing, this blue snake or whatever, is the salesperson, and that yellow, like this guy back here, I thought that was the salesman, but that's, I guess, another droid. Okay. All right. No regrets, Mr. Wilco. You know what's funny? I actually just replayed Half-Life. It's kind of a funny coincidence. I literally just replayed Half-Life like last week for the first time in years. I was just thinking about it and thought, yeah, I should play Half-Life again. I haven't played the game in years. Let's see how it holds up after more than 20 years. Okay. Well, let's... You seem to have walked in on a private conversation. The two stop talking when you get close. Excuse me, ma'am. The two look to be rebels, as evidenced by their rugged look. Rebels against what? These two don't seem interested in talking to you. They look to be discussing private matters. Okay, the game does not. Okay, pretty sure this game doesn't let you kiss anything. If we can't even try to kiss the woman, then I'm pretty sure the game doesn't Can I get a little bit more? Huh? Oh. Look what happens to my score when I do this. It deducts 5 points from my score. It doesn't even give me a response, but it just takes 5 points off the score just for typing that. Wow. I've never seen a game that does that. That's an interesting approach. I mean, all right. Well, let's load the game then. I'm not going to want to lose all those points. Okay. I wonder if we need to come back here. I feel like we need to do something with this guy here who's talking about selling a droid, but I don't... Like it sounds like he's selling the exact same droid for the same price. Oh, probably... That's probably what you were saying before. I think it was Schlossletter who was saying you can... There's like two paths here. So... You can, I guess, probably buy the droid from this guy or buy the droid upstairs from the other guy there. I guess it doesn't really matter. Or maybe there are different puzzle paths. Does it apply to all curse words? Let's find out. I'm going to get very crude for a moment, folks. Sorry. It applies to that one. It applies to that one. And that one. Even that one. Wow. They've put, like, seriously, like, every naughty, dirty word you could think of in the game and made it deduct 5 points for all of those. Wow. Can you go below 0 points? Let's find out. No. Oh, that's nice. If you have less than 5 points, it lets you keep the points. Okay. Never seen that, but all right. Oh, is there another screen left of the ship? Didn't even realize. I mean, I guess it makes sense. I didn't think that I could go left from here for some reason. Oh, I can. Okay. And there's even like a very Earth-looking police officer and stuff here. Oh, is this guy gonna... I'm just curious. Is this guy gonna kill me if I walk in there not wearing the armor? He does not. What does it take to get somebody to kill you around here? Yeah, exactly. The one time I didn't think to go left, because I'm so used to the game not letting you go places like that, even though... Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? We've got a whole bunch of stuff here. It's cluttered with this section is cluttered with smaller ships. A space police officer is parked in the lower left corner and is guarding what appears to be the ramp to the detaining cell. I'm guessing that we can't do much with these ships here. Ships is not in my vocabulary. Just talked about the ships, and then it literally can't look at ships. The game literally doesn't know the word ships in a screen with like several different spaceships on it, but it understands every curse word that I could have thought of. Okay, ship. Okay, I have to use singular, not plural. The transport shuttle, its mothership label is NC-1700A. These are freely used by away teams on exploration missions. Chevrolet Ford Galaga Cruiser Model XL Rater. Its twin lasers can reach speeds up to 99.09 light speed. That's not bad. Genuine X-35 land speeder, low power propulsion to do the crap off the ground, while turbines propel it forward. Okay. Is this motorcycle? The cycle is bright red and seems to be outfitted with every device imaginable. Oh yeah, that is the motorcycle from Akira. I get it. Yeah, you're right. It is. I guess these are just references to things. Like I think these are not anything that you need to do with. They're just like just a room for having references to things. All right, let's look at this guy. The guard stands watch proudly, occasionally perusing the room for criminal activities. Okay, he doesn't consider that a criminal activity. Sorry, no civilians past this point. Move along now. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I thought I couldn't get past him, but I can. Wow. The tranquilizer bullet explodes inside your skull, both instantly killing you and paralyzing you at the same time. Yeah, I think that's a little bit redundant. If you blow somebody's head off, I think saying that you paralyze them is a bit of an understatement. Moments later, you're still standing there like a broken statue, waiting for the maintenance man to carry your remains to the dumpster downstairs. Oh, I get it. We're paralyzed. That's why we don't fall down. Okay. Real pant load. All right. All right. Let's get back to this. So, let's see. What's with this fountain? The water is crystal clear and a little extra bubbly. Ooh. Can you drink the water? You can smell the cleaning agents in the water from here. You'd better not. Okay. Can I go down around here? No, looks like I can't. Okay. So here we have, I guess this probably says Spaceport Souvenirs. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's, oh, wait. It's not Festerblatz, it's Bambi Blatz. I guess this is his sister.
Welcome to Bambi Blatz's Spaceport Souvenirs. I'm Bambi Blatz. A recent influx of Xenonians cleared out the souvenirs, but lately I've been dealing in weapons anyway. I've got some good deals on hardly used pulse rifles, only 534 buckazoids. I also buy armor, guns, and especially gems. No pressure, feel free to look at anything. Do you like my new shirt? It doesn't make me look too thin, does it?
Yes. Definitely the problem with that shirt. Definitely identified the problem with that shirt. That is the...
I'm not doing anything tonight, you know. It gets so boring around here.
Oh, goodness me.
My dad says that humanoids are dumb, but I don't think that about you.
Now that is something you don't want to do. Yes, thank you, game. Bambi may look innocent, but it's part of her custom to ravenously consume her prospective mates upon the completion of the first date. Okay, thanks for warning me in advance. The back wall are a good indication of what the items to be traded here. There are rifles hanging on the right, as well as a shelf full of various precious minerals. Bambi is the spitting image of the girls in current fashion magazines. Although she's a bit weird looking to you, she seems to be the talk of the spaceport. She puckers her lips at you from time to time. Okay,
My horoscope this month says I'm going to meet someone special.
All right, all right, all right. I get the feeling that I don't buy anything here because she's got rifles and gems, and both of those are things we have. So I get the feeling that we are supposed to sell stuff to her rather than.
My dad is rich, you know.
He owns lots of stores all over the galaxy. Well, then why do you have to work in one? Couldn't he? Okay. I guess, like I said, I'm thinking I sell the stuff to her. So we sell the rifle. You sell the pulse rifle and pocket 100 buckazoids. Did I need to? Do I need to bargain with her or? Because, you know, in Space Quest 3, you have to, like, bargain with Fester and take his third offer to get the most money. So I'm not sure whether I
was looking to buy more precious minerals just to let you know.
Thanks, yeah. Sell amber. Okay. All right. So we got... Let's see. Do we have money here in our inventory now? Am I just missing it, or I don't actually see? I don't see any money here in our inventory. But if we, okay, so it actually tells you have 200 buckazoids, but I don't see any. Oh, it's buckazoids. There we go. It's down here. I was looking for money, but it's buckazoids. Okay, so we have 200 of them. Okay, coins in fountain. No. All right, that answers that. Maybe in the garbage. Let's look in this trash here. Oh, I guess I didn't look at the general description here. This is the central section of the spaceport. To the left is a dubious-looking souvenir shop. There's a spaceport bar deemed the Space Bar to the right. And beside the elevator is a quaint little droid salesman. I feel like this... green thing here, I mean, it looks like a trash can. I feel like I should look inside, but... Oh! It doesn't understand look trash, but it understands look in trash. I spy something completely different from what you're trying to look at. Is that a hint, or is that... No. Okay. I have no idea. Oh, hey, look, check it out. It's the guy from Space Quest 2, the little naked pink humanoid from Space Quest 2 who helps you out. All right, let's get into the space bar. Wow, they've really I like what they've done with this place. All right, let's see here. I guess this is the bouncer. He is silent and statuesque. Are these payphones? The phones are out of order. Yes, I'm sure that in the future they'll have payphones. Payphones have already been eliminated in our time, so it's kind of an anachronism to have payphones in a future scenario like this. This is literally, yeah, this is Labian. It is literally the Space Quest 2 planet. It's just a part of the planet that you don't see from in Space Quest 2. Although it's dark, the walls appear to be blue. The color is a mystery, however, as years of smoke and grime have formed a protective coating on much of the bar's interior. You know what? You are right. James, I think you're right. You know, it's funny because this is basically kind of like the music. I think it's one of the music tracks that those alien bands play in the bar in Space Quest 1. And so I assumed it was that. But now that you mention it, it is basically the music from Grand Prix Circuit. I don't know if it's supposed to be, but it sounds pretty much like it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if that's intentional. All right. The poster in the back wall seems to feature the mugshot and moniker of some wanted fellow. His name has been scratched out, and his picture has been accentuated to the point where it's no longer recognizable. Okay. All right. Is this a jukebox? It's an antique model for display only. Its disused and thick layer of dust coating indicate that it is no longer in working order.
Then why is this song on the jukebox?
You've never seen the likes of the patrons seated here. They look fairly absorbed in their drinks. Several of them look fairly humanoid until you get closer. This here is obviously the woman from the first Leisures of Larry game. No one here seems willing to acknowledge your presence. Maybe they're not too fond of humanoids. They couldn't stop you from listening if you wanted. Oh, that couldn't stop you from listening if you wanted. Okay. But they are humanoids. You try your hardest to drown out the stage noise and listen in on a nearby conversation. Did you ever read that copy of really Final Fantasy? Okay, I'm not good with Roman numerals. L is 50, right? Cheers, Sam Hodge. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good evening or night or whatever time it is there. So I believe L is 50. So this would be 52 X. So wait, 73. So this is Final Fantasy 73, right? Yes, thank you. Okay. Did you read that copy of really Final Fantasy 73 I gave you? I wonder how much the workers in the mines make. It's got to be minimum wage at least. So then she says, how much for that Galonian hamster? Then I say, I'll give them to you if you quit leaning on my reticulation dampers. Is that a reference to something? I don't know. Have you tried the Deathberry pancakes? They're delicious. Have you ever played Space Quest? I remember when there were quality games like that on the shelves. I do too. Alright, do these actually... Ever seen that bounce remover thing is made of cardboard? Those scientists are at it again, I swear. Just what are clones good for anyway? I hear that Bambi Blatz is the daughter of some tourist trap tycoon out on Fleabut. That is true. Eat Felch, humanoid. I need another ale. Somebody orders up a bottle of brandy, puts a towel in the bunghole, and calls it a Molotov cocktail. Is that a hint? We do have a towel. So I'm going to guess that I need to order a bottle of brandy. That's a sad story, buddy. Tell it again and I promise I'll listen this time. If you want a drink, we've got ale and cold Saurian brandy. Alright. Gonna guess I need to buy brandy. 1 bottle of cold Saurian brandy coming right up. Thanks. Did he... Oh, there we go. You pay the gentleman and take your bottle. How much did that cost? Okay, it was 5 buckazoids. Not too bad. Are there different conversations at different tables? Like if I listen here... You were listening to me talking, weren't you? Okay. I heard there's some alien race that lives in isolation somewhere in the solar system, and all they do is make clones all day. Sounds boring if you ask me. I swear to give all I have, everything out, just to help the homeless. I wish that stinking humanoid would leave. Wait, but they don't even see us. Because we're wearing this armor. So they don't even see what we look like. I mean, we could look pretty much like them because they're also humanoids, so I don't get it. Alright, you'd have to ask a Finn how a Molotov cocktail works? Why? Is the Molotov cocktail actually something Finnish? Probably better off asking the Antifa or something. Okay, I'll save here and find out if we can drink the brandy. You take a small sip from the bottle and almost immediately choke it back up. This stuff is noxious. Okay. Guessing we can't Strong enough to kill a fish. That's their motto. The cold Saurian brandy is so noxious that most species consider it an unstable ordnance. It has the flammability of most fuels and tastes about as good. All right. Put the towel in the brandy. You craft a fine Molotov cocktail. Be careful with it. All right. The cold Saurian brandy bottle now has a thin brandy-soaked towel crammed into its bunghole. All right. Got Molotov cocktail. And if I throw the cocktail, didn't you be careful with that thing? Yeah, you did. Throw cocktail at salesman. He's not really a man, but what is salesman? That is okay. Fair enough. It's not really a salesman anyway. Did the Finns use Molotov cocktails in the Winter War? I thought they just used Simohauhe. Okay, throw cocktail at police officer. No. Use cocktail. It doesn't work that way. Well, what way does it work? All right, that didn't work. Salesperson, yeah, but it's not really a person either. It's like, oh yeah, that was the Yeti from King's Quest 3. I don't think it's not really a person either. It's kind of like a sales snake. All right, you're saying there's something in the bushes. The foliage, oh, here they spelled it correctly. Foliage is purely prosthetics and is completely uninteresting. Look in foliage. Search bush. Look in bush. Get bush. I don't know. Okay. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. I do have to light the, I guess it is, I do have a lighter. I guess it's logical I have to light the cocktail before I can throw it. Use lighter on cocktail. Okay, I'm gonna guess that. Okay, I'm hoping I don't need to use the cocktail now because I can't figure out how to use it. And yeah, I would say the snake is probably more likely to be an animal than a human. I think that's. Try to search bushes again. Do I need to be in like a specific spot for that? Can I listen to their conversation? Oh. Oh, you listen to the conversation.
You killed them.
I did what had to be done.
Our orders were sabotage, not...
Those were your orders.
I'm reporting this to Ralph.
Don't bother. I've actually been sent to terminate you. Don't worry, I don't plan to actually kill you. In the beginning, we wanted to make sure that the cloning never took place. Under your lenient leadership, cloning experimentation is out of control in this sector. We need someone who can pull the trigger. Oh, I'm sorry things turned out like this. Lay low somewhere until we get this under control. I'll see you around, Zavi.
After the two rebels leave, you emerge from your hiding spot behind the bushes. Okay. Well, Oh, also, I just realized Roger doesn't stop. They don't give him a proper stop animation now anymore. Remember I said before that he stops nicely and comes to a natural standing position when he stops? He doesn't do that when he's wearing this armor anymore. All right, I guess that's worth a save. Listened in. Also, we learned that woman's name is Zavi. I seem to have walked in on a private conversation between two people who are not here anymore. Okay, it's a little glitchy, but that's okay. I read some stuff that SpaceVenture has stuff like that too. Like SpaceVenture has a lot of bugs where, like somebody said, there was a scene where you can take something off a shelf, but if you put it back if you put it back on the shelf, then you can't take it again because the game thinks that you've already taken it, which is like a classic case of bad programming where they figure that if you've taken something once, then you can't take it again, even if you put it back on the shelf. So you kind of soft lock yourself if you put it back on the shelf. Stuff like that. Yeah, I can't seem to search this bush. You folks, or someone among you seems convinced that I can search this bush, but I beg to differ. I'm not getting any results from searching this bush anywhere. I normally do enjoy carefully examining bushes, but this one is not yielding any results from being closely examined. Yeah, I agree. The game is actually fairly well done. Like the game does do a decent job of attending to some details. Like, there are some details which it describes fairly well, but then there are some details which it really just kind of glosses over and doesn't. Anyway. Imagine putting something back in an adventure game. Well, fair point. I mean, most of these games would just not let you put something back anyway. They just say, "Nah, you don't need to put it back." But the point is that if you do stuff in a game, you need to keep track of what the player has done. And it's a classical programming mistake to not, to assume that if somebody did something once, then it's always the case. Like to set a flag once and then not think about conditions where you might need to unset that flag. Anyway, okay. So what are we doing here? So, I'm just curious, actually. The bartender said we can do, oh. Oh! This is not a very good rendition of it, but this is the music that ZZ Top plays in the VGA remake of Space Quest 1. I actually really like this song. This is actually, like I said, this is a bad rendition of it, but I really like this tune. Hold on, let's talk to the bartender. We got ale. Okay, buy an ale. Are you gonna give me the ale, pal? Okay, I'm working on it. Well, hurry up, buddy. How long does it take to give me an ale? Thank you. I'm gonna guess that I don't need the ale. You slam back the salty suds and in true Coronian style let out an extensive burp. Okay. I'm gonna guess we didn't need that ale. I'm gonna guess that didn't do anything for us. So it probably cost us money, right? I mean, so we didn't get it for free. Oh, that cost us 3 buckazoids. Okay, but that's 3 buckazoids that we didn't really need. So I'm gonna load the game. Hold on. You know what? I wanna do that tune justice. I don't know how many of you folks have heard that tune. Probably a lot of you know that tune because, I mean, you are a crowd of devoted Sierra gamers. But give me just a moment just to, let me see if I can find the real thing, because that's a really catchy tune. That might be the best tune in the VGA remake of Space Quest 1. It is such a catchy tune. Like, it's only a few seconds long, but it is a really cool tune. And I would let me just see if I can get a quick rendition of the real thing here. Let's see now. Okay, here we go. This is, again, you can't see it, but I'm actually, you know what, let me change the focus just for a second here. There we go. This is Space Quest 1 VGA Remake. Let me turn on the audio for it. I'll turn up the game audio just a bit, just for a second. All right, let's go inside the bar. Okay, this is not it. This is the Blues Brothers. This is not the music that I was thinking of. Let's it's random. There are 3 random acts that you can see in the bar, so that was one of them. Okay, get the same one again. Come on, I just want to show the ZZ Top music. Why is Roger going so slowly? I feel like he's going super slow. Oh, I probably need to crank up the DOS-box cycles a bit. There we go. That'll help, hopefully. Yes, it did. Yes! This. There we go. That was it. That's like the whole tune. That's it. And now it just repeats. But I just really like that tune. It's just so catchy, even though it's a really simple and short tune. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back to this. But yeah, that was the tune that we were hearing in the bar here in this game. It's just like a much worse rendition here. It also plays in Police Quest. Really? I do not remember that music in any Police Quest game. I think I played all the Police Quest games. Oh well, okay. Is taking back something stolen for you considered receiving stolen goods? No, I think that's just getting your stuff back. I don't think that counts as receiving stolen goods if they're your own goods that you're just getting back. Okay, where were we? Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Okay, so the ale is part of an alternate path, you say. But, okay. Well, I guess I'm committed to this path now because I already have the Molotov cocktail. So I don't have quite enough money to buy this droid, do I? And this guy is probably not going to give me a discount. I have some money, I just don't have enough. All right, But what if you stole them originally? Well, yeah, if you stole them originally, then I still don't think that's receiving stolen goods. That's just being a thief. I think that's still a crime, but like a somewhat different crime. Okay, so what do we do here now? So I feel like we've got a few different possibilities here. So I'm guessing we're done with Bambi Blatz here. Did we just need to sell the rifle and the mineral to her, or the gem to her? I guess that's all we had to do with her, so we can get some money. Spacebar seems like we just get the drink from there, and I guess that's it. For the droid, I don't have quite enough money. I am trying to imagine what I could do now. I mean, this guy also wants 215 buckazoids for his droid. So if we have the money, yeah, I assume if we can buy a droid if we have the money for it. I hope so. But I don't have enough money because this guy. What did this guy say? He wanted. This guy also wanted 215 bucks, right? Yeah, he also wants to turn 15. He might like a drink. No. Maybe you can give him the ale if you have the ale, but that is not doesn't appear to be an option here. Yeah, I'm assuming the droid would fly this ship for us because that's what it does in Space Quest 1. You buy the droid and it pilots the ship. So I'm guessing can we get inside this ship? You're not close enough. The door to the ship is in front of the right wing. Okay. So you need a key for that. Okay, so we need a key and a droid to use this ship, I guess. I didn't keep the ale from the bar because the ale cost me 3 buckazoids. And I think, if I'm understanding correctly, I guess there are 2 possible... This is another situation where there are 2 paths through the game. You can use the ale or the what was it, the brandy? Was it brandy or I forget... Yeah, it was brandy. So I guess if you buy the brandy instead of the ale, then that takes on a path where you use this Molotov cocktail for something. But, I mean, I guess I could get the ale as well, but... Get the ale, you need it? Okay. All right, let's go and get the ale then. What? This has got to be the best act of the night. Malacho the Amazing will amaze and stupefy. Why are they playing the infernal gallop for a dog doing backflips on a stage? That's... Okay. I need both, huh? Okay, alright. Buy the ale then. Dude, give me my ale. Give me my ale, man. It doesn't take this long to pour ale into a glass. Thank you. Alright. It's Flipsy. Let me see what other bands there are. How many are there? The dog again. George and the Throbbing Splickets. They're not too bad, although they've heard this song before being played by someone else. Who might that be? Oh, this is Is this guy supposed to be saying something? Because I'm trying to listen to the crowd. I mean, this guy looks like a stand-up comedian because he's not singing. It looks like he's talking, and that drummer's doing the ba-dum when he tells a joke. But this guy is uninteresting, and you can't understand him anyway. I guess he's talking in an alien language. He's probably speaking in the Labonian language. I'm just trying to see if there are any other bands or acts that we haven't seen here. These guys are the hippest thing to come out of Corona. I feel like we've seen... Alright. I hope that's all the bands. I hope I didn't miss one, but... Alright, let's see. Ask around downstairs for someone wanting a drink. Alright. Well, let's see here. Got the ale. So, I'm assuming you mean it's probably not this guy, which means it's probably the other guy. So, give ale to man. Okay. Offer ale. What you talk about, Wilco? All right. I'm guessing then it's this guy. What a pleasant surprise. Thanks, Frank. The policeman then proceeds to down his drink in its entirety. What's that you got there? Brandy? Let me have a sip. He grabs the bottle and after a hefty chug hands it back. The cold Saurian brandy must have been too much for him. A blank look crosses his face and he falls to the floor. All right. Well, search the body and find a key to a space cruiser. Let's get that key. All right, I see. This is the key that we need to, yeah, if it's the larger cruise ship. The name Lucy has been scratched into the side of the key. Okay, so I guess this is the key for that ship to the right of here. Did he drink our... Okay, so he didn't drink all of the brandy, so I guess we still have enough brandy to make this a usable Molotov cocktail for later. Okay. All right, fair enough. I guess this also means that we can go through here. Hold on, let me save here. Gave alcohol to cop. All right, let's see. You were shuffled and a voice behind the door. Who's that? You pigs better not touch my Lucy. I'll disintegrate all of you. When my parole comes up, I'll find you. Okay, I guess that's a prisoner? Make sure you get the fish from the bottle? Seriously? Is there a fish in the bottle of cold Saurian brandy, or are you just being funny? The back wall features a set of gigantic shuttle bay doors. They are marked with an S, which indicates the station's compliance with Starcon Federation guidelines. I was actually more looking at this panel back here. Yeah, I don't mean those doors, I mean this door. All right. I'm guessing we got what we need. I'm guessing the whole point of this was to get that key. I know the point of the guy in the prison. Oh, is there a fish in the brandy in Space Quest 6? You know, I actually didn't play Space Quest 6. That's the only Space Quest game I didn't play because I didn't really like it. I played like the beginning, and I just found it so. I just found it so half-hearted, honestly. Like I just couldn't bring myself to finish it. All right, you unlock the hatch and head on in. Okay, this is well. Was it Doctor Who, or I think it was? I want to say it was Doctor who had like a spaceship that was bigger on the inside than it was on the outside. Like on the outside, it seems smaller. When you walk in, it's like physically larger than it could be from the outside. This is the opposite. This is a very small room, which I was expecting a little bit bigger, considering how big the ship looks on the outside. The interior of the cruiser is stylish yet functional. There are 2 compartments for storage in the rear, as well as a transporter. The front storage control panel, seating, and room for 1 flight droid. Okay. No droid plugged into the flight system. Yes, I noticed that. All right, let's take a look at this panel here. The fuel hose is still connected to the rear of the ship. You don't want to be that guy now, do you? Well, no, I don't. Use teleporter. You can just use the door here. That is true. Oh, I guess, okay, the teleporter is for if we're beaming down to a planet. Okay, I get it. But here we can just use the door. Okay, so we have 2 compartments. Can we open these compartments? Okay. This one's empty. Okay, they're both empty. What was the point of that? Who knows? You notice I started with the left one. This is like a psychological thing because, you know, my native language is English, which is a language where you read from left to right. And so psychologically, we tend to have this association that you start with something on the left side and go to the right side. Whereas somebody whose native language is a Semitic language like Arabic or Hebrew or something like that would probably start from the right side because you read from right to left in those languages. Just like a... I just find that I tend to naturally do that. I tend to naturally start with things on the left side because mentally I associate that with the beginning of something, even though it's obviously not necessarily the case. Okay, trying to think, what have we not seen yet? Was in the ship. Was in the ship. All right. We can still go back here. You take off your armor since you're in the clear. Okay. I mean, potentially there's still stuff we could do here. I don't know if there's, like if I push analyze, do you have anything else to analyze? No, I have nothing for the computer to analyze. And over here, there's just the bees. Don't think there's anything else. I don't think there's anything else in here that I missed, is there? This plant in the wall? The wall plant is simple and ordinary, just like me. It is firmly attached to the wall. I should say just like I. It's actually grammatically correct to say just like I, not just like me. Someone who buys weapons. Okay, so Bambi. What would Bambi like? Does Bambi want a Molotov cocktail? Does she want to take my big hot cocktail? Did I say I have to get the cartridges? Yeah. Yeah, I have the green and the blue cartridges. All right. Hello, Bambi. So she buys armor guns. Oh, she buys armor guns and gems. Okay, so I can sell the armor to her for 45 buckazoids. All right, well, all right. Thanks for the hint. All right, that was well. That should leave me now with enough buckazoids to buy the droid. Indeed, it does. All right, buy droid. Oh, get closer. Hold on. Let me just see. Enough money for droid. So let me just see. What does the what's the difference between getting the droid from this guy down here and getting it from the droid salesman upstairs or sales snake? Buy droid. You pay the man. I thank you kindly, sucker. I mean, mister. The contents of the crate are yours. All right. Open crate. You insert the oh, he was kind enough to automatically use the crowbar. You insert the crowbar into the groove and pull. The door easily pops loose. Hiya, boss. I was wondering when you were going to let me out. Wow, is this thing yours? I'll be in the cockpit if you need me. Even robots have a natural instinct to get into the cockpit. All right, so that was obviously the droid from Space Quest 1. Is there a difference if I buy this one? You pay the man.
I thank you kindly, mister. The little droid is yours.
Since the droid starts too heavy to move, you turn it on. After a few seconds, it starts up and greets you.
Howdy, mister. Thanks for activating.
I've made a terrible mistake.
Thanks. I'll be downstairs when you're ready to go.
Okay, I've made a terrible mistake. No, I'm not sticking with this droid. Not doing that for the rest of the game. Well, I don't know how long we have the droid. Maybe we don't have the droid for the rest of the game, but no, I'm not doing that for however long we have to put up with the droid. Let's see. Oh, I left the game audio a little high because of the music. Let me turn that down a bit. Again, let me know if the game audio is too loud or too soft. It seems like I think it's probably okay, but all right, let's go with this one. Buy the droid. Pay the man, thanks. Get the droid, open the crate, use crowbar. Insert the crowbar in the groove and pull loose. It easy pops open. And it goes into the cockpit. Okay. Open door. All right, hey, there's the little robot there who... I know I'm a terrible person, but if Roger walks down here like that, that droid looks like it's just at the right height for doing something which I'm sure you can all imagine what I'm thinking of. Okay, can we sit down here? Oh, the fuel hose is still connected. You don't want to be that guy now, do you? No, I do not. Oh, that guy left. After he sold us the droid, he walked away. All right. Remove fuel hose. Aha! You pull the fuel hose from the connection. The nozzle clicks shut, preventing fuel from pouring out onto the floor. All right. There we go. Okay. Let's try this again. Sit down. Whoa. Oh, it's like the, kind of like the system from Space Quest 3. Okay. You know what, let me save here. You exit flights and return to the cockpit. I'll keep the ship safe until you return, sir. Until your return, sir. Okay, let me actually save here, just because I get the feeling this is a situation where we might die. All right, so navigation system. Oh, engine. Okay, I have to start the engines first. Engine power. Like the engine power climbs slowly up to 100%. Okay, navigation systems. Upon finally gearing up the ship for takeoff, you realize that you have no particular place in mind to visit. Since your quest has left you somewhat stranded and looking for clues, now may be the perfect time to get some grub. I'm assuming that's a hint. Can I turn on the radar? Yes, I can. All right. Scan? Did it? Oh, that's Andromeda. Okay, I see. So that's Andromeda. That's Monolith Burger. Okay. That's Labian. That's where we are. That's Los X, where we started the game. Okay, let's try this. Let's go to Andromeda. I'll say 2, set course. And what happens if I press 8 for weapons system? Probably should turn the shield on. There we go. Shield is on. Okay. Takeoff. Vertical ceiling reached. Okay. Light speed. Approximately 8.23 seconds later, you arrive near Andromeda. Land. Yeah, this is basically the same system as in Space Quest 3. Vertical floor reached. Okay. Exit. You exit the flight system, return to the cockpit. Keep the ship safe until you return. Okay, thanks. Can I get out? Or, yeah, I can just walk out. Okay. Hey, this is Andromeda. It's pretty cool. I know the game said that this would be a good time to get some grub, some food, so I guess I'm supposed to go to Monolith Burger, but let's check out Andromeda first, because I'm curious. Here in Andromeda, the air is crisp and clean. A mild breeze ruffles the dense foliage, and the soft sunlight casts a warm glow on the houses scattered throughout the valley. All right. Seems all right to me. Seems like a pretty cool place. Oh, I can't go. Can't go. Can I not go? Okay, I can't go left, can't go down. Guessing I can't go right. No, I cannot. All right. I think Andromeda is a whole galaxy, but in this case, it's just one planet, or actually just like one house. Andromeda is one person's house. Let's see. Can I push the elevator button here? No one answers. You have to come back later. Okay, I see. Okay, so I guess we come back here later, but obviously not now. So I guess it's obvious because that's how time works. Later and later and now are different time concepts. All right, let's go to Monolith Burger then. So navigation systems. Oh, I need to start the engines again. Yeah, it even ramps up the engines to 100% like it does in Space Quest 3. So it really is the navigation. Like they literally just ripped this off from Space Quest 3, which is not bad. It's just kind of funny. Okay, so let's see. Oh, I see. And you press radar here to scan. That's a little bit. It's kind of interesting because in Space Quest 3, radar and navigation are two different things, but here you go to navigation, they go to radar to scan for planets. Okay, that's Monolith Burger, but I'm curious, what if we try to go to Labian, does it actually, I mean, I guess it takes, does it just take us back to where we got this ship from? All right, arrive near Labian. Land. All right, exit. Yeah, it literally just takes us back here. Okay. All right, well, it's nice to know that we're not prevented from returning here if we want to or need to. And I'm curious about that other thing because yeah, Los X, this is where we started the game. Can I go back there now? It took 8 seconds to travel like halfway across the screen, but it takes a little bit longer to travel just like one of those squares on this grid. All right, so this is actually taking us back to the There is no safe place to land or beam into here, sir. The heck you say? Readouts indicate that all of Los X has been compromised. There is no safe space to beam into. All right. All right. I guess that leaves us with Monolith Burger. Let's go there. Light speed. Do 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 do. Can you use the weapon system to blow up Monolith Burger? No, I actually don't seem to have any weapons here. This is just turning my shield on and off, but it's not actually letting me shoot any weapons. All right, let's land. Automated docking sequence. Perimeter cleared. Is that it? And this is literally Monolith Burger from Space Quest 3, rendered in AGI. Can we sit down here just like in Space Quest 3? He's not automatically. You don't want to sit there. The various chunks of unknown matter on the seat convince you that if you were to sit, you might not be able to pry yourself from the chair. Can I sit here? Same thing. All right. Can I talk to this alien? No one seems to acknowledge you. This guy's not even eating anything. Like, he's just sitting there. I guess he has a drink in front of him, but he's not even drinking it. He's literally just sitting there staring into space. Oh, yeah. There is Astro Chicken there, except somebody's already playing it. There are a few people in the restaurant, but the manager behind the counter seems to stare at you constantly. What are you looking at, buddy? Let me just save here just in case. Talk manager. You gonna buy something? Yes. Buy something. You order up a nappy meal. The manager behind the counter stares at you blankly for a moment before shoving a greasy box in your chest. That'll be 10 buckazoids, humanoid. All right. Pay. Oh, did I already pay? Did I pay automatically? Probably. Okay. Okay, where can I sit? Can I sit here? Where can I sit? Seriously. It's like every single seat. Oh, that's cool. Nice little effect there of a ship just going by. That ship seemed awfully small when you compare it to the size of the restaurant. It seemed like a very small ship. Worst employee of the month? I don't know. I guess he. Well, I guess he comes later because this is Space Quest 0, and that guy doesn't show up until Space Quest 3. Where can I sit? Holy cow. Okay, can I just eat the meal standing up? You open the meal and reach inside. You find a few straggling fries, which you eat, and a small prize, which you take. It is a small gold ring. Okay, we got some fries and a prize. That rhymes. Some of the times. Sometimes. This gold ring bears a remarkable inscription on its band. One ring to rule them all. Okay, so it's Lord of the Space Quest now? Can I wear the ring? When you slip on the ring, you get a not-so-groovy feeling. You dream of faraway lands, molten mountains, and important quests. The feeling soon passes, however, and you take off the ring, vowing not to wear it again. Oh, I think I will. This thing is crawling with bad vibes. Leave it alone. All right. Okay. All right. I guess that's useful, hopefully. Can I walk into this airlock here and... Over here, let's do a boarding tunnel. It is closed. All right. So this guy is monopolizing the arcade machine there. The young alien concentrates hard on the game. The arcade machine is a rather antiquated one bearing the name King's Quest 57. No, not 57. 70. Sorry, 70, not 57. That does not look like a King's Quest game. That looks way too action-packed to be a King's Quest game. Is there a way that I can play the game? Yeah, I know someone is playing that right now. Kill the gamer. Kill alien. Talk to alien. Push alien. Push man. It might be that I just can't play the game in this game. It might be that, I mean, maybe it's just like I don't need to play Astro Chicken in this game. I don't know. Maybe I was just here to get the ring. Oh, hey, look who it is. It's you. How did you survive? Well, you say, she stares at you for a moment as if sizing you up. Oh, I will show you some size, mademoiselle. I have a sizable thing to show you.
Say, would you be interested in a little job? Drop by my house on Andromeda. You may just be able to help me out.
Whoa, she's very forward. She's inviting us to her house on the first date after we've just met her literally like seconds ago. Okay, well, I guess Andromedans don't waste time. Sure, I can respect that. With that, she disappears. You suddenly realize that there just may be something going on in the universe besides reruns of Gilligan's Planet, and that you may soon become a part of it. All right. What planet makes you think of Morph 4? You mean Mordor? Earth? All right, I guess, now we go back here and use this. Yeah, there's a whole sort of controversial, hold on, where are we going? Not Labian, but, oh, Ortega is here. Is Gilligan's Planet actually a thing? I mean, I know Gilligan's Island, which was a sitcom, of course. Was there actually a cartoon based on it called Gilligan's Planet or something like that? I was not aware of that. Okay, so now we can go to Andromeda. There's this whole sort of debate about whether adventure games are dead. Adventure games are still being made. They're just, none of them are well advertised because they have such limited release that it's, you don't see them on store shelves. You don't see them prominently advertised on Steam or places like that. Ortega first. Do I need to go to Ortega before I go to Andromeda? I'm going to ignore that advice because I'm just curious what happens here. I'm going to guess that let's see, back on Andromeda. I'm going to guess that a voice crackles the door of the intercom.
Come on up. I've been waiting for you.
Oh boy.
Hi. Hello. Okay, I'm ready. Are you gonna do something?
I guess I have to talk to her. The girl is exceptionally beautiful. She is dressed in a white latex dress, obviously a popular style in the galaxy. Okay, so Gilligan's Planet was actually a thing. I don't remember Gilligan's Planet. That's odd because I have lived in the past. I was a child in the past who watched cartoons. I don't remember Gilligan's Planet, but I have spent most of my life being out of touch, so I guess that works out. Okay. She stands waiting for you, occasionally peeking to make sure you're not rummaging through her things. No, I would let's talk to the woman here.
Hello.
I mean,
It is quite a surprise to see you here. I mean, after
you. Oh,
Look, I put the virus in your escape pod. I sabotaged your space station.
what? Why?
But I didn't kill anyone. I merely uploaded the virus into the cloning equipment.
Ma'am, you did kill me several times. I died several times because of that stupid virus in the escape pod. I only survived when my viewers told me that I had to take the floppy disk out of the drive.
I used to work for Ralph. It stands for Rebellion Against the Laboratory Production of Humanoids. We tried to rid the system of cloners. Do you know how easy it is to create an unstoppable army these days? An evil genius named Dr. Vohal has been trying to build an army. So far we've been able to stop him. We've destroyed 12 laboratories just this month. The rebellion thinks we have destroyed them all. I discovered a planet in our system that I can't find on any charts. Because of its location, I've named it Mitos 15. Mitos 15. Okay, I guess her species has 15 toes. I mean, humans have 10 toes, her species has 15. Nothing wrong with that. In various recent trips to that planet, I've discovered some disturbing information. Population levels are increasing rapidly, too rapidly. I believe it's another cloning facility. So where do I come into this, you wonder aloud? I need someone to sneak into the compound and disable the main generator at the top of the facility. It not only powers the third-level security systems, but it emits the frequency that keeps ships from getting close to the compound. That's not all, however. I believe the facility is being managed by an evil overlord named no idea. His grunt soldiers, nicknamed aliens for their servanthood, should not pose a great threat, but ale is dangerous. My former friends won't listen to me. You're my only hope. Will you help me, please? You reluctantly but bravely agree. Is that cloning for fun and profit? That's a bestseller. Mind if I borrow it for the trip? Whenever you're ready, we can go.
Okay. Do I need to do anything else here? Like if I look in the case here, there's another slime devil here. Can I get this one? Leave him alone, he's not yours. Well, the other one wasn't ours either, was it? Things you on or around the couch. Don't even think about sitting at a time like this. But the lady, don't we have 15 seconds to sit on the couch together? You can't be serious. Did I get points for that, even though she says you can't be serious? I guess I did. All right. I need to get closer. Oh. I feel like these two things here are probably some kind of TV screens, but I don't know, man. I don't. All right. She just lets me walk into her bedroom and doesn't say anything and lets the door close. Like, all right. Let's see. Open the closet. Search the closet and find absolutely nothing. All right. The bed. It's fairly neat and looks completely clean. There is nothing on or under the bed. All the bed looks quite inviting. Your mission awaits. What is this thing back here? Remarkably neat. A couch rests along the back wall in the living room, while the bedroom contains a bed, closet, and dresser. Okay, that's a dresser. Yeah, so the monitors are there, and there's a cage. Yeah, that cage has the slime devil in it. Okay, hold on. Open dresser. There's a dresser and find absolutely nothing. What? Is there like something? Is there like a chest here or something at the foot of the bed? Oh, it is a foot locker, but it's also empty. Wait, something is wrong here. You folks are right. Something is wrong. The closet's empty. The dresser's empty. The foot locker is empty. It's like nobody lives here. Something, and the way that this woman is like asking us to help her, now that you mention it, does seem pretty suspicious. Something is wrong. Totally sus, as the cool kids say on the internet today. Okay, She has no personal belongings. I feel a connection. Well, even I, like, I'm not a fashion guru by any means, but I have like at least a few different shirts. Like I don't have just one dress that I wear every day of my life. I have, a few different shirts and pairs of underwear that I do change on occasion in my place of residence. I don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is well, okay, whatever. What can I say? Can we? So if we go down the elevator now, she comes with us. All right. So she's actually going to follow us wherever we go now. Okay.
Well, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
All right. No, I don't wear dresses. That was a joke. Sniff her. If she stinks, she might be legit. At a time like this? All right. So can we still go to Ortega? I wasn't expecting that she would follow me, but Monolith Burger, we've been there. Labia and Oslex, we've been there. Okay, so it's just Ortega, right? Oh, Mitos. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Mitos 15 is a joke. It is a joke on mitosis. Now I get it. Okay. Before I go to Mitos 15, though, let's go to Ortega. Because I'm assuming there's something there we need to do. Oh, they even used they really used the same art from Space Quest 3. Okay, land. Exit.
It is unwise to leave the vehicle here for an extended period, sir. External temperatures exceed your carbon-based capacity.
I guess that was the robot talking. All right, so can I... Can't go out that way. Can I use the teleporter? Seconds later, you materialize on the planet's surface. This planet is so excruciatingly hot that you immediately break into a sweat. You won't be able to take much of this for long. Okay, but there's literally just like one screen here. Like I can't walk anywhere from here. The rock on which you stand is only one of many floating islands on the seemingly never-ending sea of fire and liquid hot magma. Okay, is there something I can use here? Gonna guess I can't use the board to cross one of these chasms. Ring, rope, scrap, key card, food. Well, you folks were saying I need to get rid of the ring. Throw ring into lava. Throw ring. Oh, okay. We need to get rid of the ring. The intense heat is turning your stomach and making your eyes hurt. Hurting eyes is not a good thing. I agree with you. Okay, let's... You throw the ring into the lava. Hobbits and elven folk everywhere rejoice. Okay, use teleporter. Let's get back up there. Beam up. Return to ship. Go to ship. Enter ship. Teleport. You wave to the sky in motion for your droid to beam you up. Okay. You type teleport. That's it. Seriously, you wave to the sky and the robot can see you from where he is. Okay. All right. See, that's the thing. Like, people will say this is an example of why you shouldn't have parsers in adventure games, because parsers lead you to these kinds of situations, with these guess the word situations. But the thing is, that's the fault of the designers. It's not the fault of the parser. I typed in like 3 or 4 commands, which in my opinion were perfectly reasonable, which should have been recognized. The fact that the game didn't recognize those is the fault of the person who, made the list of commands for the parser. It's not the fault of the fact that the game has a parser. Just means, I mean, I understand it's more work. It is more work to make a game with a parser. You do have to, consider what words the player might type in. I mean, I understand that's why a lot of people don't want to make parsers, because that it does make the game more difficult to make, in the sense that you have to anticipate what players might type. But that's why you do play testing and stuff like that. But all right, anyway, all right, so destroyed ring. All right. Okay, I guess we're done here. So now we can, whoops. So now what's left? Navigate, radar. So we're done here in Ortega. I guess it's just Mitos 15 left, because we're done with Andromeda. Andromeda's just to take the woman with us. M. Berger was to get the ring and meet the woman the first time. Labian, hopefully we're done there. Okay, let's go to Mitos 15. Take off. Why didn't the Hobbits just take a spaceship to Mordor? You know what's funny? Those of you who've played Ultima 1, like the very first Ultima game, may remember in the very first Ultima game, there's actually a spaceship that you can find, and you can actually take off the spaceship and it becomes like a spaceship shooter for a little while, which is pretty awesome in a medieval RPG like Ultima. They should have put that into the Lord of the Rings movies. That would have been a nice addition. I would have appreciated that. Anyway, okay, right, so light speed, we're at Mitos 15. That planet is very green. All right, land. And exit.
There is a static interference here, sir. I might be able to beam you in, but I can't beam you out.
Okay, I guess this is it. This is a one-way trip now. Is this where the game ends? Because I can't just walk out. No, I have to use the teleporter. Okay.
Zabi says, I'll come back for you as soon as you've destroyed the main generator. Good luck.
When you materialize, you feel a little less heavy. Some of your inventory must not have made the trip with you. Per Zabi's instructions, all you have to do now is break into the compound and find that main generator. Oh, is that all? Just break into a compound and find a destroyed generator. All right, I feel... Hold on. Yeah, okay, we've still got a fair number of inventory items, but obviously this is not all the inventory items I had before. I feel like we're getting close to the end. I feel like this is getting close to like some final climactic confrontation or, climax close to the end of the game. So I feel like we're getting there. I feel like we're getting closer. So I will save on Mitos 15. All right, where do we go? Can I... Looks like I can only go to the right. Looks like I can't go up or left from here. All right, can I get into the water? Hold on, let's take a look around. Despite the introduction of an abnormally large fungi, which I think is only spelled with one I, the forest appears rather normal. There is a small pond to the south, and a rock blocks your way to the north. Can I get a mushroom? You break off a small piece of the mushroom. When you put it in your mouth, you start to feel a little dizzy. Seconds later, you feel fine again. The effects of the mushroom are seemingly non-toxic, but the taste prevents you from wanting to test this theory again. I didn't keep the mushroom, though, so what's the point of that? All right. Tastes somewhat bitter, but yet you have no idea why. Okay. Well, this is a fairly small area. Well, there are a plethora of small yeah. So some strange plant life. There are no fish in this area. I still have that swamp weed. Can I get more plant matter here? You want to impress the babes with those, keep your hands to yourself. Did I get a... No, I didn't get another piece of mushroom, if that's what you mean. At least I don't think so. I don't see one here. Okay, what do I do here? I feel like they wouldn't have put this screen here in the game if there weren't some kind of purpose for it. Like, it seems too... Like, you have to dive down here and put the mask on, and seems like... I don't know. I don't get it. It seems like they wouldn't have just put this here for no reason, but I can't fathom that there's something there that I need to do. Scanning. What the?
Foolish mortal!
You watch as the green orb floats away, then higher into the heavens. Whatever it was, it doesn't look as though it's coming back. Well, gosh. Are those purple things going to zap me? Yes, they did. Ouch! Those mechanisms must be generating some sort of electrical field. You'll have to try to find a way around it. All right. Because you can't literally just walk around here. Or here. Okay. Okay, well, So people are saying I need to search in the water. Let's check it out. Search water? No. Search bottom? Look ground? The rock formations here are strangely shaped. Pull rock. Push rock. Get rock. Lick rock. Climb rock? Oh, you probably meant the rock outside. Look down and move rock do not work. I'm not getting it. The rebreather is from a long ago. The rebreather is from much earlier in the game. We had it from the first water scene in the game when the pod crashed after with the ship. That was from like closer to the beginning of the game. Yeah, it does look kind of, I was thinking the same thing. This almost looks like a three-clawed hand or some kind of animal's claw here gripping something here. I had the same thought, but the game does not seem to let me do anything with it. Look floor. No, it just gives me a description of this place here. Can I swim right? I don't think so. No. Climb rock? No. Whoa, 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 whoa. Do you see that? Yeah, this rock is, it's not a rock, it's just some living thing. The rock closest to the pond looks strangely out of place. Push rock. You give the rock a swift kick. Hey. I lost points for that. Wow. This game, it keeps doing stuff that makes me lose points. Hold on, what about here? Can I light the cocktail here? And throw the cocktail at that force field thing. Apparently not. Okay, this thing is a living creature. Pet the rock? Oh, you can actually, okay, you can actually do that. As you softly console and pet the large boulder, you wonder, wouldn't it be nice to have a pet rock of your own? Okay, do I need to use something with this rock? Feed the rock. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I see. Oh, I gave my... Okay. Okay, I fed it with my nappy meal from Monolith Burger. Okay. All right, that's... would be nice if the game had given me some hint that the rock was hungry. But okay. Oh. All right. Okay, then. Where did the thing go? I mean, I'm assuming it opened up that cave, but where did it go from here? Here the cave extends upwards. A section of the cave apparently too close to the surface has caved in. The tunnel floor is littered with rocks. These rocks, unlike rocks found elsewhere in your travels, seem small enough to fit in your pocket, which I guess is a strong hint that we should take some. Doing the rock from the cave in. All right. This is definitely a rock. Yes, good conclusion. Put gem in mouth. Don't think the game understands that. Oh, is this... oh. This cave-in is... I mean, it looks like you could step over some of this here, but I guess you cannot. Okay. All right, then. Okay, I got a rock, which is the name of one of the puzzles from Battle Bugs. Does anyone remember Battle Bugs? That was a kind of a tactical strategy war game kind of thing involving insects from Sierra and like the early to mid 90s, I think. All right, got a rock. Are you sure the rock isn't a whale? Well, no, I'm not sure of anything. Oh. Oh, I see. This hole is that hole that we were just under where we got the rock from. Okay, we need to get out. Okay, so we don't find a way to get through this force field. We climb up here. Okay, I get it. All right, gotcha. I gotcha. That's the same hole. Okay. All righty then. Let's go and check it out. All right, can I can't just walk up these rocks, but can I climb? Oh, yes, like, okay, you climb up the rocks and out of the tunnel. Okay, great. All right, that was easier than I thought it would. No. I'm like on the side of that opening. I'm not trying to go back down into that opening. Lousy hit scan detection. All right, let's look on the ground. What is this thing? Smooth stones just in the stick sand. Yeah, I'm trying to look at the ground. Something in the sand. This area is much more rocky than the forest and even turns to a thick sand in parts. It is bordered on the north and south by large boulders. I can see that. I'm trying to... What is that thing on the ground? It is here. It's the thing that guy had. Like, he was scanning something with it before he... Oh, come on, man. All right, can I just say get device? Get machine. Is that like a remote control? The game doesn't know the word scanner, even though that guy was scanning something with whatever that... Come on. Seriously, what? Is it a walkie-talkie? Oh, it is a radio. Okay, it's a radio. Game, seriously. You wipe the melted flesh from the radio and stick it in your pocket. Seriously, you could have given me some indication of that. The shortwave communication radio receiver can be used to transmit voice data to another receiver if it is in range. Use radio. Did you think this through? Talk on radio. I don't think it was that hard to see because I mean, like we saw that there was a guy here and then he dropped something when he died, so I knew there was something there. Like I could see it there. I was aware that it was there. But the fact that the game didn't tell us what it is, it really looked like a scanner or like the game could have given some indication what it is instead of just forcing us to guess that it was a radio. I mean, that's just a little bit silly. Okay, fine. Got radio. All right. And yes, I before E except after... Wait. I forget. Isn't it I before E except after C? But it is after C, so which... Or when pronounced like E, or when less than 3. No, wait. I don't know. I forget. Whoops. What a fine demonstration of the latest in pulse ray technology. Unfortunately, you were the guinea pig. Well... All right. I feel like... Wait, what do we have here? Hold on. Is this the place for the Molotov cocktail? Okay. What about the rock? Throw the rock at these guys like in Space Quest 2. You hurl the rock, it lands in some bushes a few yards away.
What was that, Carl? I don't know. Well, go look.
It's your turn, Bell.
I looked last time.
No, you didn't.
I've got seniority. Ah, geez, wait here.
Okay, now they're both facing away from me. Whoa. Okay, well, we've got the right idea with the rock there, I guess. Since I got a point for throwing it, so through rock. Yeah, the short, sad version of the Space Quest theme, it actually was done to really good effect in the Apple IIgs version of Space Quest 2. I made a video on that where I played like the different themes from the Apple IIgs version of that game, and it sounds, in my opinion, it sounds really good. And yeah, I think English has, like, I've seen the argument that English has more exceptions than cases where that rule actually applies, and so it makes no sense to teach that rule, but maybe it makes more sense for kids, because I think most of the words that are exceptions are like more advanced words that children, you know, like young school children wouldn't learn. So maybe it makes sense for those words that they learn when they are school children. I don't know. What else can distract? Attack guard with crowbar again. Okay, it doesn't work twice in a row. Yeah, actually, yeah, it's funny because a lot of languages are fairly consistent, but the consistency breaks down when they have loan words. And since your name is Die Finsternis, I'm guessing you're German. Actually, I think you are German. So you know, like there are a lot of things in German that are like that as well. Like German doesn't really naturally have the letter Y, and when you see a Y in German, it's usually because of a loan word. So it's kind of like the letter Y doesn't really fit in very well with German. What's the word I'm looking for? Orthography. Call him with the radio. Okay, use radio. Oh, okay. Looks like that's it. You whisper into the radio.
Carl, is that you?
Oh, that's the guard speaking, not us. Speak up, Carl. Blasted radios. Hang on, Carl, I'm coming. Okay. That was useful, thanks. And I'm going to guess, hold on, distracted guard with radio. Yeah, the funny thing about English too is, you know, English borrows from so many languages. Like about 1/3 of English words are actually of French origin, and French spelling is just totally wacky. It's so totally off the wall because, like, almost half of the letters in French are silent, like they're not pronounced, which is part of why English has so many silent letters and weird, inconsistent pronunciations. Anyway, sorry, got a little off topic there. Let's see. So if I... Oh, I can't go this way. I was curious if I could follow those guards and get shot by them wherever they are, but I guess I cannot.
What a shame.
Sad. Sad life. Yeah, of course, if you grew up with a language, like if you've spoken a language as your native language since you were born, then yeah, you get used to it and you learn the exceptions, but it makes it difficult for non-native speakers to learn the language. I think that's the... All right. Whoa. This looks fancy. This room is essentially a pathway around a large chasm. There is a sliding door to the east and a large open doorway to the northeast. There's a locked door to the northwest. How can you tell it's locked from here? I can see there's a door, but how can you tell it's locked? All right. The panel. The screens really show radio from the distance in the compound. If you could decipher them, that'd be interesting. You have no idea what they mean, so they aren't. Okay. Does no one see us on that security camera and come running in with guns and shoot us dead? This... Okay, can't unlock the door. And I'm going to guess that if I walk through this... Yep. Ouch. Oh, wow. This game is actually very merciful. That didn't kill us. I mean, we said ouch, and then we... Okay. Can I get this? This looks like a... Okay. He doesn't understand pylon. I mean, it looks like there are some traffic pylons here or something, but okay, that's fine. I guess we don't need them. Whoa, what is all this? This room seems to be the storehouse for the cloning canisters. There are a few on the floor, but thousands of them are secured to the walls. A computer terminal is situated along the back wall. Thousands of them? I see 12 of them here. Oh, I guess there are more up here. Oh, this is like the Matrix. We have those huge, ridiculously tall structures with just countless thousands of human pods on them, I guess. Okay, let's look at this computer terminal. The screens here merely show readout from various systems in the compound. If you could decipher them, they might be interesting. Oh, okay, same thing. I do see that red thing there. It looks like, is that like just like a huge big red button? Can I just push the button? Push red button. Okay, guess not. Oh yeah, and you're right. These things here in the foreground are more canisters lined up here. I guess the implication here is that there are many more canisters than what we can see here. We can only see maybe like 20 or so on this screen, but I guess the idea is that this structure goes all the way up to some ridiculously high height and okay. Okay, whoa! There just had to be at least one spot in the game where you died without warning. Did you save? Yes I did, thank you. Oh boy. Okay. So what are we into here? I don't think there's anything else we can do here. Seems like there's nothing we can do on this screen because I mean that door is locked. The security camera pans back and forth, digitally recording the room in glorious 100 megapixel monochrome. Why go for that many megapixels but not color? Okay. So I guess I can't go through here. Yes, it is a live stream. In fact, I've been live streaming for almost 5 hours now. Okay. What are the white things on the ground? I think this is just like a traffic barrier. Like this orange thing is one of those traffic pylons that Kraftwerk had on their first album. And this is just like another type of road barrier, I think. I don't think there's anything special about them. It looks like just something else that you'd use to block a street. I could be wrong, but I think that's what they are. I don't know if we need to get through this door or... It doesn't look like I can directly interact with anything here except maybe this computer panel, but I can't understand anything. Roger doesn't understand anything on the computer panel. Maybe this is where we use the cocktail. Use the Molotov cocktail to explode all these. No. Okay. Oh. Virus disk. Okay. Let me just see. Is there anything else here that I can use? I don't think so. This blue cartridge is, yeah, insurance sales techniques, probably not that useful right now. Break canister. They made a very thick glass. You couldn't possibly break through it. Okay. Insert virus disk. What? What? Insert disk. I like to insert my disk into things. Use disk. Come on, man. Okay. Still have 12 buckazoids. No, I can't right click. Like the mouse doesn't do anything in this game except move. I can left click to move around, but other than that, the mouse doesn't seem to do anything. Blue cartridge is useful? Really? Can I use the... Look red thing. Oh, come on. What's the word for the red thing? Is that a button? Is it a light? Is it a drive? Oh, is it a the game doesn't know shield. I think I get what you're saying. It's like one of those really high security emergency buttons, which has like a red cover covering it. You need to flip open the cover to be able to push the button under it. I just keep getting the same message. Like I can't get the game to acknowledge. that red thing is. Boy. Is that a cartridge? Oh my goodness. The game could have given me some indication of that. Seriously now. Okay, that's another cartridge in the slot. It's a cartridge called Intergalactic Warfare for Dummies. The screen shows that clone training has not yet begun. Okay, I get it. So we take that cartridge. You take the red cartridge called Galactic Warfare for Dummies. Now I guess I can insert the blue cartridge. You place the blue cartridge entitled Insurance Sales Techniques into the slot. The system comes alive, frantically trying to recalibrate to the new information. Someone's bound to notice. Okay. Now the question is somebody going to walk in here and kill us, or... Guessing that... Yep. That still kills me. Okay. I don't feel like there's anything else I can do here. I guess I can go... Yeah, I can walk up on this here, but there doesn't seem to be anything here either. I think that was... I think Mitskata, you're thinking of Myst. That's a different game. I guess this is why Vohol started doing the genetically engineered insurance sales people, because we changed the cartridge in this game. You think you hear footsteps. Where can I hide? Wait, where are the footsteps coming from? Are they coming from... Whoops. That was excruciating. Okay, all right, so... I hear footsteps. Can I hide behind this console? No? All right, can I hide here? Yes, I can. Oh. Upon entering the room, you encounter a slightly surprised guard. Unfortunately, all you see is his muzzle flash as millions of tiny pieces of you are scattered around the room via a sudden energetic implosion. That was excruciating. All right. I feel like I was on the right track there. Let me just see what happens here. Does he come out after a while, or... Oh, I see. He forgets to close the door behind him? Okay, it's kind of sloppy, but all right. All right. In secret room, locked room. All right, what do we have here? This room is smaller that the others. There's a large computer terminal. Really? I think at this point the game writer was getting close to the end and all his spell checking went out the window. There's a large computer terminal along the west wall and a window. Okay, let's look out the window. Through the window you can see the mountainside. A winding, dangerous path hugs the rocky crevices. Are we gonna have to walk down that way? All right, so let's take a look at this computer terminal here. Virtual guard dog level 1. Volhall security system, drive A security systems, disk security systems online. Okay, now I get it. Now I know what to do. Get the disk. You take the security disk from the drive. Drive A is empty now. So we have the security disk. Yep. It is not self-starting and needs an active protocol to run. Okay, now put virus disk in drive. You put the virus disk in the drive. Level 1 security compromised. Oh boy. Hello Aspen21. Yes, it is still Space Quest 0, and I think we're getting close to the end. Looking at our points score there, we're like 79% through the game, almost, because it's not 100 points, it's 101, so like just fractionally less than 79% through. Okay. Do we need to wait for something to happen, or, I mean, I just used the virus disk, so I'll save us that. Do I need to start computer, or leave, exit? Actually, now that you mention it, this game does borrow elements from pretty much all the Space Quest games, doesn't it? Like, so at the beginning it was like Space Quest 1 because you wake up on a ship that's just been attacked. You wake up after napping in the janitor closet. Then you go to Labian, so it's like Space Quest 2, of course, because Labian is Space Quest 2. And then you go to Monolith Burger and Ortega, so it becomes like Space Quest 3. Now it's like Space Quest 4 because you have to log into the computer and flush everything on the computer. So, but where's Space Quest 5? We haven't really had Space Quest 5, have we? Maybe that's still coming. Okay, do we need to do anything else with this computer here, or is it enough to just... I can't tell. Is it enough to do that? I don't know. Let's see what's changed. Oh, there we go. Okay, that changed. Now we can walk through here. You stand on a section of platform overlooking the dense canopy of trees. This pathway, originally meant as an observation deck or scenic alternative to the elevators, has since fallen into a state of disrepair. In several sections, the railings have disconnected, and the pathways are even crumbling. Be careful. Do I sound thirsty? Yeah, I think I... Okay, thanks for the hint. I might just take a sip of water. Give me just a moment. A lot of streamers on Twitch actually have like hydrate bonuses, things which viewers can actually trigger when you have some channel points. Okay. Yeah, I guess this area was blocked because it was under construction. I'm going to assume, yes, that was a good assumption. All right. Going to, I was going to say, I assume that walking off the edge will kill me, and my assumption was, in fact, correct. All right. Yes, Late Blight can now feel strength and renewal flowing through him. Okay, can I just use the board here again? Okay, I guess not. Wait, do I have the board still? Oh, I don't have the board anymore. The game took it from me when I teleported here. All right, what am I missing? What can I possibly use to climb? Whoops. Climb wall? No. For a moment, I thought maybe it's like that screen in Space Quest 3 where you just have to climb along the wall of the mountain, but rope and hanger. Oh, yeah, you did mention that, yeah, somebody did mention using the rope with with the hanger a long time ago. You tie the rope to the broken coat hanger. Wow, you've crafted a makeshift grappling hook. Okay, yeah, somebody mentioned that a long time ago and I forgot about it. All right, so now we have, where is it? Oh, here. Your crudely fashioned grappling hook is secured and ready to be used. All right, let's use the grappling hook. This is in a good spot. Get closer. Closer to what? Closer to what? Okay. Okay. Now what? Swing? Okay. Whee! Oh dear. How do I stop? Stop. Stop swinging. Stop swing. Oh, the swinging motion is becoming... Oh dear. Climb rope. Climb it would get you nowhere to swing to the other side. All right. So if I type swing... Wait, do I... Oh. What? I can use the arrow key. Okay, I'm using the arrow keys here to... Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Jump. Okay, I guess you're right. Jump is probably the key word here. I think that was not what was supposed to happen. Just going to guess that, wow, your lack of a concept of physics has led you directly to your demise. Okay. All right, let's try this one again. Oh yeah, they are showing the matrix now. You're right. That they were showing something different before, but now it's... The matrix has you, Roger. Unfortunately, no one can be told what the matrix is. You have to see it for yourself. What? Use rope with hook. Tie rope to hook. Wait, what? What did I type before? Tie hook with rope. What? Oh, it's a hanger. Sorry. Tie hanger with rope. That's right. First it's a hanger, now it's a hook. Okay, throw hook. Okay, through grappling hook. First it was a hanger, now it's a hook. I'm reminded of there's a YouTube video of some guy on some talk show talking about how he was in England, and some woman in England asked him what he thought of one of their famous poets. I think it was a poet, and he said, "Well, he did." And the woman said, "Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I must correct you. I think the correct expression is he died." And the guy says, "First he died, now he dead." Okay, with that aside, let's swing. Okay, and now I need to jump at the right moment, which is something... There we go. That went a lot better than last time. Jumped. Yay for yump. All right, can I fall off this spot with where the railing has a hole in it? Doesn't look like it. All right. What's all this now? This seems to be an abandoned power room for the compound. An old unused generator sits here and an open cabling shaft is along the back wall. Okay, so this generator in the middle is unused, so I guess it's turned off. Open cabling shaft is along the back wall. A curious stone statue sits in the southwestern... Yeah, I saw the statue there. I'm not sure what is with the statue here. The Dusty description reads 78, Universal Lamp Sword Champ College League Final Four. Get statue. This thing isn't going anywhere. Kiss statue. No. Punch the statue. Oh, the game doesn't understand punch. It's pretty. Kick statue. What? Okay. Is this door not open? The west door looks as though it leads into some hallway. It is locked. The right door leads out onto the side of the facility. There is an open shaft in the wall. Okay. This generator appears to be for a generator that's allegedly not in use. It seems to be emitting some kind of, or displaying some kind of pattern of movement. Must be rather old as it quietly awaits its usefulness, pulsating slightly. Okay, so can we still use it for something? Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. 78 what? Like, what are the first digits of that year number? Because I'm pretty sure it's obviously not 1978, so 2078 at the at least at the earliest. You have to keep looking. This is not main generator. It is apparently nothing more than a backup system. Okay, can I enter this? Oh, let's look at this shaft here. The shaft looked heavy duty enough to support your weight. Okay, so climb the cables. Oh, oh my. Hey. Well, that answers our question of where is Space Quest 5. This, of course, is the classroom exam music from Space Quest 5. I'm going to guess that these sparks kill us. Oh. They didn't have a chance to kill us. All right. Oop, I should have saved at an earlier point than I did, but that's okay. It's not too far away. All right. Climbing cables. All right, so I guess I can. I'm just trying to, like, where does he need to? Oh, I see. Okay, so like his head. I mean, obviously he grips with his hands. So so I guess, yeah, that was a shocking experience. Yeah, I figured. Okay, so obviously the electrical sparks kill you, so I need to stay on the right hand side of this screen here. Okay, what now? I thought I could go up from here, but I guess I can't. Oh dear, okay. This isn't as simple as I thought. I thought I could just climb up and be done, but... Are these green, like these little nodes here? Do I need to do something with those? Hold on. That's the belly of a large penis surrounded by cables and switches. You find yourself able to move about rather easily. Okay, are those switches? He says if you keep your hands... Oh, okay. The game actually tells you if I just thought to look. Okay, yeah, so you need to keep your hands on the larger cables. So I guess it doesn't matter where your legs are. It's just important that your hands are on a large cable, and that should... Keep your hands on the larger cables and everything should be fine. Yeah, see, the game sometimes really takes the effort to explain stuff to you, and then other times it's just totally a mystery what the game expects you to do. Okay, so those are switches. So can I flip the switch here? Okay, the switch has been activated. All right. There we go. Okay, so they turn red. All right. What? I had my hands... Come on, I had my hands on that red cable there. I think. All right, let's try this again. Flip switch. All right, so the switch turns red when it's been activated. Fine. Save again. No. Okay, I need to... Okay, that's better. Flip switch. There we go. Now it's been activated. Okay, I'm guessing that... Does the sparking stop after a while, or do I need to... Oh, I guess I... Okay. I guess I can just go down. Yeah, like so. Okay, I guess I need to do this. This should be okay, right? Flip switch. There you go. That one's. Whoops! Sorry, I pressed the wrong key. Flip switch. Alright, that one's been flipped. Oh, is that right? Oh, the switches deactivate some of the sparks. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, you're right. Okay, can I get to... So there's a spark here intermittently, so I'm guessing I need to go up when this spark is not there, obviously. Hurry up and get there before... Okay, cool. Alright, that switches off. Okay, and that deactivated the spark here in the middle, so now I need to go back down and hit that switch there. Okay. So I guess I can do that like this. There we go. Okay, now all the switches are off. Now what? Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. All right, what do we have here? This seems to be one of the rooms in the production facility actually involved in production. There is an opening to the west and a missing panel in the floor through which you entered this room. Various cables line the floor, apparently powering this machine, which seemed to turn these faceless, mindless clones into their programmed counterparts. Now that's a lot of life insurance salesmen. All right. Okay. Guess I can't go through this door. Door to the east is locked. There seems to be no way to open it. There's an open door to the west, however. Okay, and down here, this is not an exit. That is not an exit. Okay. Can I do anything with this panel here? It doesn't look like it. The multicolored array of wires and cables strewn about the floor insinuate a haphazard manner in the assembling of this machine. Yeah, it does seem a bit sloppily put together, like somebody was in a hurry. Okay, I don't think I can do anything here, though. It's just to look at. Oh, it's getting windy. The plants are waving in the wind. This room is strange. A gust of wind periodically blows from the chasm below, apparently pulled by fans above. The fans seem powered by the above generator, which you assume powers the force field ahead. Just wanted to see if I would fall off there. I mean, of course I would. Why wouldn't I? But I just had to check. Maybe the fans would blow me up, and like in Half-Life, like that huge fan in Half-Life that blows you up. Not blows you up as in explodes you, but literally blows you upwards. And this would probably kill me too, right? Oh! That's pretty awesome. Somehow the beams didn't kill me. They knocked me off this catwalk. Okay, wasn't expecting that, but okay, that's cool. Several small tufts of grass and foliage sway periodically as the wind from the depths of the chasm blows upward to cool the massive generator overhead. Okay, clearly I cannot just walk through those lasers. Throw a cocktail at the wind. Yes. Can we... Oh, okay. You light the cocktail and throw it upwards. Oh, there it goes. Okay. I guess I guess timing is important here. Lack of a concept of physics. Okay. Well, I think we pretty well figured out that's where you use the Molotov cocktail. Timing is everything. All right. So I guess, okay, I'm going to do this. I'm going to keep throw cocktail typed in, and I'll press enter when those plants start. There we go, like right now. Aided by the gust of wind from the chasm, the bottle floats all the way to the top of the chamber. Those gusts of wind actually don't last very long, but the game politely lets them last longer when you're actually throwing the cocktail so that it will get blown up to the place where it blows up. Bang! All right. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, that was my fault. I didn't save before. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Something doesn't make sense here. So, if I try to walk through... Oh, now it works. What? Why did I don't get it. A small lightsaber rests on the table. Since there is a much tougher looking guy in front of you wielding a saber and poised to strike, you accept the offer. The ominous figure blocks your way. His face is unnaturally dark, and he is cloaked in blue and purple. After a few moments, he begins to speak.
So, Mr. Wilco, you have found your way into my lair. As you no doubt have guessed, I am Ale. As you probably know, my little operation is only one of many. Dr. Vohal spared no expense to build his army. I suppose you have some sort of transportation waiting outside. You'll never get off to it alive. En garde.
Oh boy. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I'm just tapping A like crazy. I'm just going crazy with the A key. And it actually seems to be working. Just mashing A is actually working for me, surprisingly. I was not expecting this, to be honest. At least your Schwarzes are the same size. Do you mean Schwanze or Schwerte? I'm not sure. Roger, ich bin dein Arbeitgeber. This is... I don't know about you folks, but I'm actually enjoying this. This is more fun than it looks. It's actually kind of cool. So I'm actually scared to press Z or Z because I'm on a German keyboard and there's a Y in the space where Americans would have a Z or Z, and I'm wondering if it'll work. Because some programs read the actual position of the key. Some programs read the key that gets sent, and some read the actual... Hey, you have defeated Ale, even though he has 2 points left.
Inconceivable!
Oh, okay. Now it's all Princess Bride.
Still, the clowns will crush you. You have no chance to survive. Make your time.
And that's, of course, all your base. I wonder if there's anyone who doesn't catch all your base. I realize that that's a little bit of an older meme, so I say that for the benefit of the younger viewers, but I think most of my viewers probably recognize all your base. You explain to Ale that his clones are now nothing more than mere insurance sales. Man, that should be men. His face contorts, his body goes limp, and you are left alone. Outside you hear a ship approach. What is this ship? Oh, hey, wait, whoa, wait. Get in! Oh, it's Vohal's guards from Space Quest 2. Wow, that is a lot of ships. That is a lot of ships flying out to... Who were those guys?
Dunno. Guerrillas, maybe?
I wonder why they didn't follow us.
They were too busy taking over.
I'll bet they were after the clones.
Oh, I'll bet they were after the clones.
Won't they be surprised? Ha 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 ha.
Why is that?
I switched the cartridges. The clones are useless now.
I'm impressed, Mr. Wilco. I thought this was a rescue mission. Instead, I'm the getaway vehicle.
So where are we going now?
How about my place?
Le Gasp. Le Sly Face. Wait, really? I guess that's the game. Can I... Oh yeah, if I press F2 it does turn off the sound. Well, this has been Space Quest 0 replicated. Besides the fact that this is, in my opinion, a really poorly drawn kiss, like something about the... Like they're not even really kissing, it's like he's... It's like he's blowing into her nose or something. I feel a bit unsatisfied, partly because of that loss of score. Like I'm missing, what is that, 18 points, I think? Yeah, pretty sure it's 18 points. And then, like, we never hit enter. No, pressing enter doesn't do anything, and I can't type anything either. I think this is really the end. I don't think this is... Yeah, I don't think there's anything... I think this is the... I think that actually is the end of the game. I don't know. We never really find out anything about the woman. It's just like there's some attractive blue-skinned woman who you saw a couple of times, and then she says, "Oh, we need to blow up this generator. Okay, let's go." And then you fall in love because you blew up a generator for her. It's kind of an unconvincing romance. I mean, the love story is a little bit unconvincing. Again, this kiss is, in my opinion, rather badly drawn. Like it looks ridiculous. It looks like he's sucking on her upper lip rather than they're kissing. And Also, if this is like a romance, then why doesn't this woman show up again later in the Space Quest games? It's like, it occurs to me now actually, Roger actually, for all his silliness and lack of intelligence and so on, he actually gets hooks up with several women, doesn't he? Like obviously in Space Quest V, there's the ambassador Beatrice Wankmeister, who later becomes the mother of his son. In Space Quest IV, it's implied that he was about to marry that woman in the blue swimsuit. What was her name? Zara, I think, or something like that. So she was about to become his wife. And I think in Space Quest 6, there's also a romance for Roger, isn't there? So Roger actually, he's like a regular Leisure Suit Larry. He's got a bunch of women lined up that he sees in each of the games, at least in the later games, not in the first three, but I guess in the later ones. Okay, all right. Well, this has been, yeah, this might be Roger's first kiss of his life, so I guess he's not very talented at it. He's not very, hasn't had any practice, but yeah, Zondra. Okay, I forget her name. But there was that woman in one of the latex babes of Estros. She was the woman from Space Quest 4, or I guess Space Quest 10, but Space Quest 4. Okay. I have been streaming for about 5.5 hours, but I'm not that tired, so I might actually, let's take another break. I'll take another break for a few minutes, but while we're doing the break, I'll play some music. Let me see if I can get some more music from Space Quest 5 going, and type in the chat what you want to see. Let's have another vote of what game we want to see to kind of continue the stream, because I know, like here in Europe, it's actually already. Actually, it's 1:30 in the morning, but tomorrow's Sunday, or actually today already now is Sunday. I don't have to go to work, so I can sleep in. That's fine. And I did take a nap today, so I'm good to go for a little bit longer. So if anybody wants to see something in particular, just put in some suggestions or votes for games that you'd like to see. Because I know for you Americans, I think most of you are Americans, and for you folks, it's still just like on the Pacific Coast, it's not even dark yet. It's still like, I guess, 4 or 5 in the afternoon. And on the East Coast, I think it's like 7:30 p.m. So let's see. So yeah, just put in your suggestions for some games. I'll check the list when I get back from break. And in the meantime, like I said, let me see if I can get some more music going here. Let's see. I'm just trying to think, what is a piece of music that I can reasonably easily play at this juncture? Let's check. I'm running Space Quest 5 again. Let me see if I can. Let's see. How far do the saved games go in this copy? Not far enough. Crud. That's not going to work. I wanted to play the Cantina music, like the actual Cantina music from Space Quest 5, but I don't have a saved game here in that section of the game. Oh wait, maybe here. Hold on, let's see. No, don't have. Ah, crud! I don't have any saved games there at all. Okay. Let's see. Okay, Die Finsternis, have a good Schlaf gut. Yeah, I know it's. I mean, you're in Germany as well, so I guess it is also like 1:30 in the morning for you as well. So. The Trial by Fire LP, I don't know if I'll ever finish it, to be honest. I didn't get along well with that game. Let me talk more. Let me finish trying to find some music, and Gosh, I'm just trying to think of some nice music to play now. All right, have a good night, James Kessler. Thanks for stopping by. Good to see you here. See you next stream, hopefully. All right, let me go to my old standby, Leisures at Larry 5. So Leisures at Larry 5 has one of my favorite soundtracks of any game soundtrack that I am like of old Sierra games. I just really like the music from that game. So and it has conveniently like a jukebox kind of thing at the beginning. So I'm just gonna run that and pick a nice track of music from that. Give me just a second. Let's see now. Okay. All right. Let me turn on the music. Hold on. Okay. What about this? Okay. I'll probably play DJ. Okay, let's do another 10-minute break. I'll play DJ a bit. I'll switch the tunes a couple of times for those who listen to the music. But if you want to go to the bathroom or something, take a break or whatever, I'll take a break for 10 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll do just some stuff. I probably won't stream for that much longer, so if you want to go, please feel free to go. But if you want to stick around for a little bit longer, we'll have some fun with something else when we get back. So catch you later, folks. I'll be back in around 10 minutes. Until then, ta-ta. Hello, everyone. Okay, let's continue. So, let's see, where were we? So, yeah, Al Lowe actually did work as a high school music teacher, and he is an accomplished jazz musician. So yeah, he is a professional musician. So no wonder he made some good music for his games. Yeah, the Quest for Glory 2 remake. So see, the thing is, I'll I don't want to get into this too much again, but basically, when the remake first came out, you might remember, a lot of you might remember, I made that video where I first criticized it and said, I didn't really like what they did with it, and I was very embarrassed and ashamed afterwards about that video because my criticisms weren't really warranted, and I hadn't really meant to sound so negative. I actually like the game, but my kind of my reaction to things tends to be very very negative at first because I'm so rooted in how games used to be. Like this game too, this game that we just played, we've just finished playing Space Quest Zero Replicated. It's actually a really nice game. I actually really enjoyed this game. I think it's really good, but my reaction at the end was very critical. I said, oh, this kiss scene doesn't look very good, and the romance isn't very believable. I mean, yeah, there are things that you could criticize about the game. It wasn't perfect. That some of the guess the verb or guess the noun things were kind of ridiculous. But overall, it's a really good game. I actually really like this game. I'm glad I played it. I'm really glad that I had you folks here to help me along and help me through some of the spots where I got stuck. We had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you folks did too. And it's a cool game. I like it. But my first reaction was like, what's with this kiss scene? This kiss looks dumb. And why didn't they, why didn't they flesh out the romance further? I mean, I guess I wanted to see more of the romance between Roger and I forget the woman's name. What was her name? Zing or something like that. The blue woman. I wanted to see more of the romance flourish, but I guess I am just a very thirsty boy. That's probably my own personal problem. But yeah, it's a nice game, and the Quest for Glory Remake 2 is also a very good game. It's just at first I just didn't like it because some of the graphics, but actually the graphics are actually good. Really, what bothered me when I started getting into it was I feel that it emphasized the combat a bit too much. It became really more like an actual RPG, with a lot of combat and stat building and stuff like that. And RPGs are like the one type of game that I don't usually play because I don't like that. I don't like grinding. I don't like the last bit of just having to fight monsters over and over and over just to build up your stats. I feel like that's just not something that no, that's not something that sits well with me. And when that started to become more prominent in the remake of Quest for Glory 2, I just thought, it's a nice game. It's a good game. I'm not slamming the game or criticizing it or saying that it's bad. It's just not something that I got along that well with because Quest for Glory 2 is one of my favorite games, and I didn't really like what they did with it. And I didn't want to criticize it again because, again, it was a labor of love for them. They've put a lot of work and a lot of love into the game, and I didn't want to go a second round of criticizing them and saying, well, your game sucks because it doesn't suck. It's a good game, but I just didn't. I just felt like I shouldn't keep playing it because I felt like my position with regard to it was becoming more negative. And thank you for sticking around, Zentara. Sorry that I kept you inside all day on a lovely sunny day. Hope that it was worth it. Hope that I didn't take up too much of your Saturday. How do I feel about the AGD King's Quest 3? Which one was that? So there were actually two King's Quest 3s. One was done by AGD and the other was, what was it, Infamous Adventures, I think, or something like that. I remember I liked one more than the other, but I forget which was which. I mean, I think they were both good, like they were both okay, but, again, there were some things they did which were kind of questionable. I am not necessarily against remakes. Like, if you remember the King's Quest 2 remake that I did, which was that also by AGD, or was that Tierra, or I forget, like there are all these different groups that remake Sierra games. The King's Quest II remake that I did was actually really good, even though it diverges from its source material. Remember the King's Quest II remake? They had like the whole thing with the Sharkies under the water, which was totally made up for that game, and then the whole story of Dracula and his wife. I mean, that was totally in the original King's Quest II. There was just Dracula, and you kill him, and in the remake, there's this whole new story that they made up, this whole story arc of Dracula and his wife, and their relationship, and you have to do some. I don't even remember what you have to do with them, but. I really love that story, and I really love what they did with that remake, even though it strays a lot from its source material. They don't necessarily have to stray. They don't necessarily have to be exactly true to the original King's Quest II formula. They don't have to make it exactly like the original game, but it has to be in the spirit of the game. And what I didn't like with the Quest for Glory 2 remake is I felt like they were kind of straying from the spirit of the game, making it more like a combat RPG and less of an exploration adventure kind of thing. And that, again, that didn't sit well with me. So I thought, I should just kind of pull out. I always intended to finish that Let's Play. I always, like for years, I really intended that someday I would go back and finish that Let's Play. But as time goes by, I feel more and more like I didn't get along with that game. I'm not the right person to play that game. So it's just my opinion. I'm not saying I'll never do it, but at this point it becomes increasingly unlikely that I'll do it. And yeah, the original King's Quest II is probably it's my least favorite of the King's Quest games, which isn't to say that I hate it, but I think it is kind of the weakest of the King's Quest games. That's just my opinion. Anyway, so what I've been doing here during the break, I downloaded Vohal Strikes Back, and I'm just actually going to install it now. I didn't have a copy of it. I've never played this either. I am not going to play it all the way to the end on this stream, I can tell you that, but let's see how far we get. Let's try it out, because some people really want to see it, and it is topical because it's a Space Quest fan game. Yeah, I'm glad you're having fun, Zantara. I know that I see you a lot in my streams, and I'm glad that you're enjoying it, that you're actually having this much fun. Actually, so while Vohal Strikes Back is installing now, while that's installing, I'll just briefly say, I have actually thought about switching to doing more streaming, because the thing is, this is actually something which I should probably say in like a main channel video, not on the stream here, but since a lot of you folks here are still my core viewers, like the people who watch my videos a lot, I'll just get this off my chest now. When I first started my YouTube channel more than 10 years ago, I mostly wanted to just play games. And what I mean by that is just like do not Let's Plays, but playthroughs, by which I mean like videos of me playing games without me talking. My first videos were exactly that. I just posted videos of games without me doing any voiceover commentary, and that was just what I wanted to do. But I did make a couple of videos with my voice in them, and I found that people liked my voice. Like people said, your voice is nice to listen to, you're entertaining, sometimes you're funny. So I found that people really liked me, and so my channel changed from really a channel about me playing games and more about me as like a personality, which is not bad, but it isn't really what I wanted to do, because I never planned to be a YouTuber. I never planned to be a YouTube personality. I'm not the kind of person who really wants to, go on video and, be like a personality. Like I don't want to be like a PewDiePie or something like that. But at this point, I don't think there's much point in me just doing playthroughs, because playthroughs already exist. Like there's a channel called, what's it called, World of Long Plays or something like that, where they've basically done a playthrough of nearly every adventure game you could think of, pretty much every game that's ever been made. So that's been done. Like there are really not any games that I could do just playthroughs, long plays of that haven't already been done by someone else. And if I'm not doing any commentary, then there's really nothing I could do differently that hasn't already been done. So increasingly, it seems like my YouTube channel is destined to be not really so much about the games, but more just about me as a personality, maybe I'm wrong about that, but on the one hand, I am grateful. Like I am really grateful that that people like my personality. That there are people who like to listen to me and watch me play things. I'm grateful for you folks, the viewers. That just isn't really what I wanted to do. And I feel like if that's going to be what it is, then probably streaming, like live streaming, is a better format for that, because I can interact with, like, you can comment as I'm playing, while the video is happening, and not just do after video commentary. I mean, people can comment on videos after videos have been posted, but here we can, exchange commentary while the game is being played. So I feel like it's a little bit different. So I don't know. I've been thinking about going on to Twitch. I have a Twitch account. I've never put videos on. I use Twitch for watching other people stream on Twitch, but I've never streamed on Twitch myself. But I've been thinking about doing something like that. Just something I've had in the back of my mind for a while now. I don't know if I'll actually do it. I don't really want to become a streamer. That's not really something that I planned or wanted to do, but just wanted to mention that, just because that is something I've been thinking of. I don't know if you folks have any thoughts on that. Why aren't there any Codename Iceman fan games? Because Codename Iceman is not very good. It is fairly widely regarded as a pretty weak game. Like I guess it's not horrible, but it's not like most people have played it said it's mediocre. Like it's not really remarkable. It's pretty, like, not Sierra's best game. It's just not something that drew in a lot of people. And yeah, my first, quote, let's play, unquote, was actually Police Quest 3, and I didn't do commentary on it. It's a playthrough. I didn't do any commentary because back then I wasn't planning to do commentaries on games like that. So anyway, yeah, so yeah, all right, so what are we doing here? I have just installed Vohall Strikes Back. I have never played this game before, so I'm going to just set it up now. I guess, okay, it looks like an AGS games, like there's a setup, but I guess there's not much, I don't need to change much in the setup. All right, let's give it a run. Let's try running this, and yeah, that's the thing. Like each format has its strengths. Like streaming has its strengths. Recorded videos have strengths. I mean, there's pros and cons to each. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. I mean, I probably won't become like a regular streamer. I've been thinking about it, but I don't think that that I'll do it regularly. I mean, doing a stream now and then is nice, but I don't know. We'll see. Just something I wanted to mention. Anyway, okay, let's go ahead and run Vohall Strikes Back. And oh golly. Let's see. I need to switch windows here. Hold on. There we go. I guess I can quit Space Quest 0 replicated now, so let me just quit that. All right, it has been quitted. Okay, I am... Okay, this recap, I guess, is for people who are new to Space Quest. Well, is my cursor showing up? Yeah, it looks like it is. Okay. So I guess we don't need to watch the recap. I think we all know what Space Quest is. I guess, okay, new game. Watch introduction. Team VSB presents. Sorry. A fan-made tribute to Sierra Online. Sorry, the audio pauses when I switch out of the window for a second. I was just checking my record. Space Vohall Strikes Back Quest. An example of Don't Dead Open Inside. Hold on, let me turn up this music just a little bit. There we Planet Xenon. Space Quest 12. On a brief visit to his own future, Roger Wilco, Space Janitor Ordinaire, has just defeated evil mastermind Sludge Vohal for the third time in a row. This is, of course, from Space Quest 4. It's Space Quest 12 and Space Quest 4. However, in a twist of fate that will surprise almost no one, sinister plans by Vohal's minions are already set in motion. Roger, of course, remains entirely clueless. Follow me. There are many things we need to talk about. Okay, so this is Roger's son. This is Roger's son whom you just saved at the end of Space Quest 4. Quick, this way. Format complete in 1 minute. We have failed. Wilco has initiated the mainframe wipe. Can you recover any data? Affirmative. We can back up Vohal's mind and proceed with emergency plan B. Plan B? I doubt our predecessors are up to the job. I understand your concern, but our instructions were clear. Agreed. We have no alternatives. Format complete in 15 seconds. Backup complete. Open the time rip. Long may Vohal rule supreme. Long may Vohal rule supreme. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Hey, I'm still okay. Oh, no, I'm not. Many years later, at an unknown, formerly Vohal-controlled planet. And the plumber says, hey, that's not a banana, it's an airplane. I don't get it. You will, Bertold, you will. Alright, who threw this?
It just came out of nowhere, General Forksmith.
Do you think I'm stupid? Discs don't just come from... Wait a minute, what's this? Vohal backup? Could it really? Yes.
What?
It's the disc.
Wait, you don't mean the disc?
The very same.
What disc?
Haven't you heard?
Heard about what?
This is the disc we're supposed to use to resurrect Master Vohal.
By rebuilding him as a robot.
We've had the schematics for years. All we needed was his mind.
And now we have it. We can bring him back to life.
Are we sure we want to do this? What do you mean? Wasn't he kind of insane? I mean, don't you think we've been better off without him?
It's been pretty boring if you ask me.
Exactly. We haven't done anything exciting in ages.
We need a proper leader.
And now we're going to build ourselves one.
Vohal will live again.
Oh, what the heck.
Eep, eep, eep.
A few weeks later... Terminated. Actually, who is this? Is this...
I suppose that should do it.
So, is the new body fully functional yet?
Functional, yes, but there were many parts in these schematics that were a bit difficult to follow. Fortunately, my team and I were able to compensate for that by taking numerous creative shortcuts.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. So you believe Master Vohal will be pleased?
Certainly. Why wouldn't he be? I mean, just look at him. And squint a little.
Ah, excellent. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's do this.
Master Vohal, our Supreme Commander, I shall now give you... Life! Nya!
Assuming direct control. That's...
Wilco must pay.
Aha! Success!
He's back. Big as life and twice as ugly. Oh, I see that Plan B has been a success. I've been waiting for a long time to try out my new robot bow. What the? Is this some kind of a joke? Is there a problem, sir? Is there a problem? I'm a freaking scrap heap. And is that a hamster?
Well, we had to make a few adjustments.
You bloody ape idiots! Master Vohal?
I think he blew a fuse.
He didn't seem very pleased.
I think he just needs a little time to adjust to his new surroundings. Besides, he was never much of a morning person.
I see. Well, carry on.
Will do.
As Vohal rebuilds the collapsed ape-men empire, one obsession remains constantly on the forefront of his mind: revenge on Roger Wilco. Rather than dispatching of his nemesis properly, he spends the next 2 years plotting an elaborate scheme of vengeance until one day he decides that he is ready to strike back. We rejoin our hero Roger Wilco as he is enjoying a peaceful vacation with his future wife Beatrice Wankmeister on the planet Romanticon 7. It has hearts on it. They are currently dining at the Pie-ery, a family restaurant where every single meal is made of pie. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. Oh, and there's... Order 64 up, one cheesy potato head and a custard knockout. Man, this place is great.
Yeah, so you keep saying. Every time we eat here.
Is something wrong?
I'm just thinking that since we're on a romantic getaway... On Romanticon 7, the most romantic planet in the known universe, that just once we could go somewhere that's actually romantic.
I don't know, this place looks pretty romantic to me. Oh dear, I have the same problem.
Of course it does. Alright, so I was hoping I could find a more atmospheric moment for this. But since you keep dragging us back here, this will have to do. Roger, I have a bit of an announcement. I'm pregnant. Order 65, one cherry bombshell and a stunned mullet combo.
B, that's... Is this for real?
Yes, it is.
That's great, that's wonderful.
You really feel that way?
What? Of course I do. How else would I feel about it?
I don't know. I had no idea how you were going to react.
Beatrice, this is the best news ever.
It is, isn't it?
We're going to have a baby boy. How do you know it's a boy?
Or a daughter. It's too early to tell at this point.
Oh, right. We don't know yet. Why did you just assume it was a boy?
Speaking of which, I've been thinking.
Yes?
When I was born, my parents were married. And when you were born, your parents were...
disappointed. And we're not. So you're thinking we should...
Well, why not? The timing seems perfect.
Actually, I think we should wait. Don't get me wrong, I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Heck, I've been thinking about this for so long.
So you do want to get married?
Exactly, but I don't want anything bad to happen to you. Just do a Patrick Bateman so you can't take the time off work.
Roger, what could possibly happen to me?
I just prefer if we do the actual marriage thing later.
I don't get it. Where's this coming from?
I wish I could tell you, but I just can't. You just have to trust me on this one, honey.
Order 66, one large banana-flavored creamer coming right up. Roger, we've got a problem.
I agree, this is a problem. We should be able to tell each other everything.
Roger, seriously, there's a...
But I really need you to believe me that there's something greater at stake here.
Are you Roger Wilco?
Yeah? Come with me. Master Vohal wants to see you. Huh? I think you're a little late. Vohal's dead. Actually, that's the thing. He's back. As in alive? How? I don't know. I haven't really been paying much attention. So what does he want? Something about it destroying a galaxy or two. And he keeps saying Wilco must pay you a lot. So grab your wallet and let's go. The next wormhole to Radon closes in 15 minutes.
He's not going anywhere with you.
Hey, watch the attitude, lady. I got a 9,000 volt taser here with your name on it.
Oh yeah? Bring it on.
Whoa, hey. Ow! Ow, that hurt. Wow. Oh.
Hey, don't be alarmed. Just part of the midday show, folks. Roger?
No! Take the woman! I'm a... Oh. So, what are we gonna do now?
He said he's going to take you to some place called Radon. That must be where Vohal is. I'll notify Starcom. That's another fleet first thing in the morning.
Good thinking. We don't need to deal with this on our vacation.
Exactly. I'll just be a minute. And then we get back to the little conversation we were having.
Actually, B, this might be worse than it looks. I think we should go check it out.
What?
He said the wormhole is closing. Starcon will have to wait for another one, which could take days. You and I may be the last line of defense between the universe and whatever Vohal plans to do with it.
Please tell me you're not serious.
No, dear, I think it's time for me to do it all again. Hey, to face my arch nemesis one more time, I shall embark on a quest. A quest to once again save the universe from the evil clutches of a madman.
Listen, Roger, if this has anything to do with us getting married...
To protect the innocent from this relentless force of evil that has been a thorn in my back pocket for so many sequels already.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
Fighting this diabolical mastermind shall not be easy, but I will never let him defeat me. Oh no. For I am Roger Wilco, a sanitation engineer with a license to clean.
But what about our vacation?
Let's get moving, B. Time's a-wasting.
Hey, is anyone going to pick up these orders?
Could you take care of that monkey there?
Actually, my shift ended. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
In mere moments, Roger and Beatrice are swiftly aboard the aluminum mallard and race off together into the cosmos to confront this vengeance-seeking evil. Several hours of awkward silence later, they approach the desolate ice world of Radon. This hostile wasteland of a planet is home to an even more hostile presence fiendishly awaiting their arrival. Attention! Wilco's ship just popped up on the radar. How long is this intro? Shut down the automatic defenses immediately. I want him alive. Alright, you heard the boss. Time to shut down the missiles. How do I do that? Oh, that's easy. You just adjust the mono lever 85 degrees to the left and reverse the phase polarity on the interface grid. Haha, reference to the StarCon aptitude test. Gotcha! Wait, wasn't that the procedure for making a fat-free latte? Oh yeah, I think you're right.
Would you like a cup?
Okay. Whoops.
What was that?
I believe that was the missile we were supposed to disable.
Whoops. Yes, dear? Do you know what that sound means?
My fat-free latte is ready.
It's a missile lock. Get us out of here.
Taking evasive maneuvers. Uh-oh.
Critical propulsion failure. Main engines offline.
Never mind, they got us.
Maybe we can land this thing better than you can fly it.
I still have a few tricks up my sleeve. Hold on to something. Oh, I've got something for you to hold on to, madam. That did not look good. Ooh, that's not gone well. That's not gone well at all. Is this the end of Roger Wilco? Are you so bad at this game that you failed before it even started? Yes, I am. Oh wait, never mind. They survived the crash. Let's go take a look. Wait. Oh, that's...
Roger? Roger?
Whoa.
Are you okay?
I think so.
I can't believe we survived that.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah.
No bleeding, no dizziness?
Nope.
Good, good, because in that case... What the hell were you thinking? You almost got us killed. We should be relaxing in a spa right now, but you had to drag us out here in the middle of frickin' nowhere.
Well...
I told you we should have let Starcon handle this.
But Vohal...
Shut up! Just shut up and get us out of here.
Okay. Sorry.
You'd better be.
This doesn't look good, Roger. Your arch nemesis is alive and probably plotting to take over the universe while you're stuck on a deserted ice planet with your ship badly damaged. You better find a way to get out of here and find Vohal before things get any worse. Okay, that was a longer intro than I was expecting. Let me get caught up with the chat here, because I wasn't really able to read the chat while I was also reading all of that going on at the same time. Yeah, I don't want to create a lot of drama or gossip or anything, but Ludus, or to your comment, well, you pick the place. That was always kind of my attitude. Like, I've been in that situation where people have said, you know, this place isn't really that great, but I don't know where else I want to eat. And I'm like, to me, eating at, you know, Burger King or McDonald's is fine. And it's like, okay, if you don't like it, then suggest somewhere else, but don't just complain and say, well, I don't like it here because, but yeah, that's the, such are the travails of dating life. Is this what you call thick Schlossritter? I wouldn't even say that's particularly thick. I mean, okay, I should probably not comment on that. That's true. Roger knows, because Roger met his son already, so he knows that it's a boy. Beatrice doesn't know that yet. I actually don't know where this is in the timeline. I guess, I mean, first I thought, well, it started off being right after Space Quest 4 because Roger and his son were at the top of that, you know, in that room where they met the first time. But then I guess this later story, yeah, I guess it is after Space Quest 6. Yeah, obviously it's after he's already met Beatrice. Okay. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, this is the game. This is where the game starts. So it looks like a pretty typical Sierra adventure. We have walk, eyeball for look, a hand for do stuff, talk, and I guess we have We have settings here, about, yeah, it's an AGS game. And what do we have in our inventory? We have 12 Buckazoids and an empty bottle of Super Tropiberry Blast Extreme that you picked up from the Piery. Apparently the ingredients are apple juice and food coloring. Okay. All right. Computer. See Luminar's trusty ship computer on the new Mallard OS. I mean, I guess it's not surprising that it has literally the same controls as from Space Quest 3 because it's the same spacecraft. You have the computer here, you have the button here to lower this ramp, which remains inaccessible, probably because the ship is on top of something that prevents the ramp from opening. You have the passenger seats here. There's the captain's chair. Saturday night in the captain's chair. All right, to a trusty captain's chair, now you need is a trusty captain. Well, you've got Beatrice right here. I mean, come on. Can we sit in the captain's chair? Hoping to find some loose change, you go through the cushion and find what appears to be the ship computer's recovery disk. Okay. Okay. Hey, it's Mallard OS, and it has a... Why does it have a paper plane on the jewel case? The case says Mallard OS recovery disk, which you have to admit makes a kind of sense. There seems to be some dimensionally transcendental documentation in the slipcase. Can I take the documentation out? You open the disk, and inside you find a disk. Okay. It's the operating system recovery disk, complete with tiny scratch marks. Okay. Yeah, there's duct tape here. There's a roll of duct tape here. Let's go ahead and take that. The duct tape. All right. It's a roll of duct tape, the second most useful item in the whole known universe. The most useful item in the whole known universe is, of course, the towel. Oh, reference to Hitchhiker's Guide. Unfortunately, our budget didn't allow for one in this game, so we have to do without. Well, it's fair enough. We had a towel in the previous game, so we can be satisfied with that. Okay. I guess... Yes, I'm sure in the distant future we'll have 3.5-inch floppy drives like this. Your finger wouldn't fit in there any more than your tongue would. Oh, but I have something else that might fit in there. Computer core heavily damaged. Data corruption detected in sectors 40815 and so on. Insert recovery disk to continue. Okay. Oh, I see. This is for a floppy drive and this is for a compact disk. Okay. All right, Shadowfire, thanks for coming around. Wish you a good night. Thanks for joining us. Talk to you later. Okay, I guess we so I'm just looking at the keyboard and realizing it's almost like a normal keyboard, like a normal QWERTY keyboard, but some of the keys are like it's Cromarty Udop instead of Weop, and then here it's and the second line spells Elvis. Okay, interesting. I guess did they just do that so they could put Elvis here? I don't know. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to put. There we go. Copyright protection check. In order to prevent widespread piracy of spaceship operating systems, this copyright protection system is to ensure that you are a rightful owner of this vessel. Please type in the 82nd word on the third paragraph of page 219 of the operating systems manual. Thank you. I have a digit for this program, which unfortunately, or probably fortunately, no one can see. Okay. Do I type on the keyboard? You try several random words, but the screen just keeps saying the word is incorrect. Please try again. Hello, Jeffrey. Yeah, we're actually, I think we're pretty much getting close to the end of this. We finished playing through Space Quest Zero, which was a pretty cool fan game. And this is Vohal Strikes Back, which I'm not going to play for that long, but I'm just going to... I'm playing this totally blind. Let's just see how far we can get with this. So we click the manual on the keyboard, you say? Ah, here's the manual. Let's see. Hey, there's no page numbers. Ah, fine. Page 1, 2, 3, 4. A few minutes later, 217, 218, 219. Now, paragraph 1, 2. A few more minutes later, 3. Now, word 1, 2.
Need some help, Roger?
No, I can handle this, dear. Are you absolutely sure? Positive. 3, 4, 5.
Even more minutes later,
81, 82. And the word is broccoli. Must have miscounted. Ah, well, page 1, 2.
give me that.
There we go. Nose hair. Thank you for illegally purchasing the aluminum mallard or illegally subverting the copy protection. Would you like to register the aluminum mallard? No. Are you sure it only takes a moment? No. No. Would you like us to remind you to register later on, perhaps? No. Jerk. The hatch has been... Wait, who said that? Oh, okay, I guess that was Beatrice saying that the hatch has been unlocked, Ned. But why did you call us Ned? All right. And why was the word broccoli in the manual? Or for that matter, nose hair? I don't think either of those are words that you would have in an operating system manual. All right, what do we do now? You try pressing buttons, but nothing happens. Looks like the computer doesn't need any input right now. Are we supposed to... It doesn't support a pointing device? Okay. All right, let's take that disk with us just in case. Oh, there's no need to turn it back off. Well, you don't want to save power by turning off your computer when it's not in use? All right. All right. The pipes carry the something from the to the someplace. Actually, you're wrong. They're just decoration. Oh. No, it would be bad to get stuck to it again. Computer, open the door. I don't know a Ned. The vocal input has never been very much help, has it, Roger? All right. Let's see. So we can't push this button for the ramp control. You press the red button. Grinding noises occur, but the ramp seems to be stuck. You'll have to find another way out. Oh, okay. So the game doesn't... So somebody mentioned the game doesn't have smell or taste, but I guess you can use the talk icon, and if you use it on something that you can't talk to, then Roger will use his tongue to interact with something, which is a nice substitute. You press the red button with your tongue. You'll have to find another way out and get a way to get the taste of red rubber out of your mouth. What makes a button like that out of rubber? Wouldn't it be plastic? All right. I guess we can't sit in the captain's chair. If there's yours and we're bounty, it hides it all too well. All right. Let's talk to Beatrice. What's going on?
We're enjoying a wonderful romantic getaway on a beautiful exotic planet far away from sub-zero temperatures and killer ape monsters.
Really?
No, our ship just crashed because you dragged us here.
Ah, that would explain all the exploding, the snow, and the wetness of my pants. How are you doing?
Oh, trapped in a broken spaceship. You?
We've got so much in common. So what should we do now?
I think we should get out of here and not die of starvation.
That kind of makes my plan seem stupid.
Yeah, I don't...
See, the thing is, I just feel like this game has too much dialogue. I like good dialogue, and this dialogue's not bad. Like, the dialogue's not horrible, but a lot of games like this, a lot of newer adventure games, they rely on just ridiculously long dialogues, and all this dialogue is pointless. Like, it doesn't serve any purpose other than just to, I mean, it's just there to be funny. And, you know, it's again, it's not bad dialogue. Like, it is kind of amusing, but it's not the kind of dialogue where I would, like, fall off my chair laughing hysterically. It's really just like the kind of dialogue that people write as filler just to, I don't know, just to fill up, you know, fill up space in the game. It's like, it's pretty unnecessary, and I feel like it kind of interrupts the flow of the game because you have to stop playing the game to go through these dialogue trees. So, like I said, I don't mind good dialogue if it's really if it either really tells you something or if it's, you know, really entertaining or something. But this isn't really entertaining. It's more like they're just exchanging kind of pointless lines. So that does kind of annoy me because I feel like a lot of new adventure games do too much of this. Is SpaceVenture not on Steam? No, it's not. It's only been released through that. I think they actually used itch.io. They're actually using itch.io to distribute the game, as far as I know. But it's only been distributed to backers. It is not on Steam yet, and it is planned for Steam, but we don't. I mean, I don't know when it will. Nobody knows when it will be on Steam. It's probably going to be a while still. Any idea how we could get out of here? Are you trying to tell me you don't know how to get out of your own ship? Perhaps a little. Then I suggest you explore it for a way out instead of using our remaining oxygen by asking dumb questions. On the one hand, Beatrice seems very testy. She is very, very testy. On the other hand, I guess that's understandable given the circumstances. I guess she has reason to be upset, but... well, I've got that annoying hero thing to do now.
Have fun, dear.
All right. This door is your only exit. It leads to the unknown, the mysterious, and the scary. After you, my lady.
Are you being courteous or cowardly?
Yes?
Just give me a boost. Roger, go and find us a way off this rock. I'll stay here.
B, we both know that splitting up in dangerous situation always leads to big trouble.
Are you saying that I'm incapable of taking care of myself?
No, I was more worried about myself, actually.
Don't feed me that. You've had 6 big exciting adventures, and 3 or so others that are slightly less known, but still dynamic and amazing.
Yes, but think of all the times I have nearly died. I could have nearly died.
Just explore the area, will you?
Yes, dear.
I suppose I'd just better make the most of this.
Better just make the most of this.
A few minutes later...
Remarkable, not a scratch.
Who are you?
The name's Never Kneezer. I'm here on behalf of...
Vohal.
Oh, indeed. How did you know?
You brought 8 men with you. That narrows down the options somewhat.
I see. You must be Beatrice Wankmeister.
Expecting somebody else?
Well, quite frankly, I was expecting a crash site with no survivors. But I guess this means we'll have to fall back to Plan B. Now you listen to me, you worthless. Easy there. All right, now that we've calmed down a little...
A stun ray? You don't even have the guts to kill me?
Oh, believe me, I'd love to. But I'm afraid Dr. Vohal has given me strict orders to capture any survivors alive.
Of course he has.
We seem to be missing a certain Mr. Wilco here, but no worries. That janitor sticks out like an orat in a cheese shop. We'll find him.
The hell you will. He's got a 2-minute head start on you, which is more than he needs.
Roger can clean his tracks on any surface from here to Vohal's fortress. He'll blend in, disappear, you'll never see him again. With any luck, he's defeated Vohal already.
Excuse me, sir, would you happen to know where I might find a certain Dr. Vohal? Hello? Can you hear me?
We'll see about that. Time to go.
Why did he drop a piece of paper there? Hey, B, I forgot to take my... B? Beatrice?
You pick up the piece of paper and read it.
Do I need to click through this now? I didn't need to click through the dialogue, but now I need to click through this.
Hello, Mr. Wilco. Let's get straight to the point. I've been tasked by Dr. Vohal to bring you into custody. Unfortunately, your absence during our sweep of the crash site has made said task more complicated than it should be. So here's the deal. We have Beatrice. If you ever want to see her alive again, you'll walk right up to the fortress on the horizon and surrender. Looking forward to a productive cooperation, Dr. Never Kniezer. Is that like a joke on Evil Knievel or something like that?
Beatrice, no.
Well, ain't that a bummer. You're stuck on a nearly deserted ice planet, your ship is broken, Vohal seems to be taking over the universe, he's got your girlfriend, and as if that wasn't enough, you've now got snow in your boots.
Some I can't help but feel that all this could have been avoided if I just stayed in Romaticon 7 and didn't bring my pregnant girlfriend to an ice planet swarming with Vohal's minions.
Hindsight is 2020.
Oh well, no time to point fingers. Wilco to the rescue.
Yeah, I'm just not quite feeling this. I see why people like this game. It's obviously a very well-made game. You know, the graphics are lovely. I mean, look at the graphics. It's like a painting. Like the graphics are really wonderfully made. They really are very tastefully, lavishly done graphics. It's a good-looking game. In terms of playing it, I just feel like it does this thing that that too many, like a lot of new adventure games do this. Again, I said it before. A lot of new adventure games do this. They rely so much on dialogue. There's these long, drawn-out cutscenes. There are these hugely long conversations and dialogue trees which serve literally no purpose except just to lengthen out, just to pad out the game, and it just gets a bit. I mean, I say that now that I have control over the game. I mean, I could just be playing the game instead of complaining about it, but... What is this? Oh, it's a blanket. Okay. The game didn't have the budget for a towel, but they have a blanket. Alright, you swipe the blanket from the tree and tuck it away in your pocket. That is a tree that looks like a snake. This strange recipe seems to be a Redonian tree. Are that or the tentacles of a mysterious beast that died several millennia ago and has been kept in a cryogenically preserved state ever since? I guess this is an ice planet. I guess this is a... I mean, obviously all these icicles and everything hint at... Roger's not really dressed for an ice planet. Oh, we can look at ourselves. It's you, Roger Wilco, gender extraordinaire and space adventurer mediocre. You stretch your vital puzzle-solving muscles in preparation for the next challenge. Giving up an intelligent conversation, Roger. I guess I can just walk up to the... Oh, what's this? A sputer. It's a huge, menacing, and remarkably flatulent beast. I wouldn't do that if I were you. The air around the creature is too toxic to be inhaled, so you better keep your mouth shut. Well, you still have to breathe in. Oops. Okay. Fortunately, you choked from its toxic breath before beginning the long journey down its digestive tract. Okay, if I say try again, does it... Okay, so the game's nice enough that it also does this thing which newer games tend to do, where if you die, you can just take back the death, so you don't have to... So it's not really... It's not as dramatic if you die because you don't have to restart the game
or lose a lot of progress. It just basically takes you back to the point before you died. Which, again, is not bad, but it does sort of make the whole dying process a little bit... Yeah, you're right, a toilet seat fell out of the ship. Okay. Wait, what? I didn't even know we had a toilet on the Mallard. Well, then how did you... Actually, never mind. Yeah. You leave the toilet seat up, ignoring what B told you. Okay, I guess we can't take the toilet seat. Can we talk to the toilet seat? This is a self-inflating model. There's no need to blow in it. What? I'm sorry. A writer must have mistaken this toilet seat cover for a life buoy. It's not? Alright. Talk to the wiring. Oh, okay. The wires appear to be filled with a deadly electrical charge. If I touch them... Roger experiences a deadly electrical charge. Who could have imagined that? You really are a take charge guy. Alright, let's talk to the wires then. Oh, wait. You confused currents and currents. Again, Roger. And the weird bit is you hate currents. Okay. I don't know. Oh, there's a wallet here in this snowman. Why does the snowman have a wallet? Clearly not very worried about pickpockets. Hey, he's got a wallet in his back pocket. I wonder. The icy components of the snowman have rendered it rather sturdy. That wallet's stuck in there pretty tight. The wallet is wedged into the snowman to the point where you can't... Okay. What could we use to pry it out? I mean, I don't think a blanket would work. But... yeah, okay. Don't know. I don't know. It's really, it's really hard for me to say why I'm just not feeling this game, because, I mean, the game has a lot of things that make it a winner. I mean, like I said, it's a great looking game. These scenes are really very well drawn. It's great art. This is really very well done art. The whole atmosphere, the writing's not bad. It's just, I don't know, somehow it just doesn't grab me. Somehow it feels kind of amateurish, which it is. I mean, it's a fan-made game. It wasn't done by a professional studio. It's done by people who are just doing it for fun. It wasn't made, I mean, this is a free game. It's not made for money. It's not by a commercial studio. I don't know. I just feel, again, I feel like this is the problem I have with LucasArts games, too. They put so much effort into making the game feel like a movie with, witty dialogue and, engaging scenes and things like that. And it just feels like they kind of, I don't know, like there's more emphasis on that and less emphasis on it being a game and, the whole exploration thing. But I don't know, what can I say? That might just be my nostalgia speaking. Maybe it's just the fact that the game is a little bit too new for me to, or it feels a little too new for me to really appreciate. I don't know. If anyone, hold on, how are we doing for time? If anyone wants to see something else, I'm just not feeling this. I'm feeling like I should switch to something else. So let me just see, what other suggestions did we get? Did someone actually want to see Codename Iceman? Was that a joke? Like, I mean, I can play Codename Iceman. That would also be blind because I've actually never played Codename Iceman, or I think I played like the first 2 screens of it and said, I'm done with this," and I never went beyond that. But I can do like a blind start to Codename Iceman. What is this? Okay. The ground is covered with snow. What else do you expect on an ice planet? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there's a store here. Or a Jor. No, I think that says store, except it's the S is covered up. Owl's Beach Resort. You want a full YouTube Let's Play of Codename Iceman, I assume you mean? I probably wouldn't do a full Let's Play of it, yeah, because, well, I say that it seems like not a very good game, but, you know, I say that having not really played it through. I've seen a little bit of it. It just doesn't seem very engaging. It seems like kind of a one-off game that they made just... I don't know. It didn't really appeal to me. Okay, oh, I see. This is Al. Okay. I thought that said AI at first, but... okay, it's a robot. Judging from the sign, you assume he might be the one called Al. Okay. Greetings! I'm Roger Wilco.
Hello, I am Al. Welcome to my most wonderful beach resort.
Right. Anyway, I've come to find and defeat the evil mastermind Sludge Vohall, and...
Wow, that is totally amazing. Oh, insanely amazing.
Is it? Yes, I suppose it could be.
You know, if I had any fireworks, I would set them off right away. Oh, may I please have your autograph, please? Oh, I am in a state of absolute ecstasy. I love autographs. Oh yes, and I could put the autograph in the frame, hang it on my wall, and have all my dearest robot friends come over every now and then to this lovely beach resort, where we could forever dance in eternal bliss and joy, only because of the sheer proximity of such a marvelous autograph that was signed right here, right now, by you, the greatest being ever to tread the humble surface of this planet of Radon.
Sure, you got a pen?
Sigh, never mind.
Oh, no. Oh, no. See, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just... I'm sorry. I just don't do well with this kind of stuff. It's like I can take a certain amount of it, but when it's just like this and it's just clicking through all this and just sitting through like several minutes of dialogue, which again has no point. It's just there to be amusing, and like it would be okay if it was like really funny. Like if these were like really hilariously funny jokes where you'd actually like say, "Wow, that's really funny." That would be one thing. But this is not really, like, it's not really that funny. It's lighthearted, it's kind of amusing, but it really just, yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not very talkative. You mean in real life? I mean, I can be talkative if I get on a subject. Like, I mean, you folks have seen, I'm not sure if that's sarcasm, because you've seen, like, when I make a video, sometimes I'll talk about a game for 10 minutes before I start the game. People complain that I talk too much. I can be very talkative. I don't like just sitting through dialogue which goes nowhere, like where dialogue is just, again, it's just used as filler. I'm like, no. I'm sorry. I don't want to sit through this and just watch the dialogue scroll by for another 5 minutes. Nah, I'm sorry. Like I said, I like the game. It looks like a really good game. It's a great looking game. Obviously, a lot of effort has been put into this. I'm sure that, you know, if I was just playing this by myself and just watching the dialogue go by, it might be more fun. But I don't feel like it's a good game for this setting. Like, this is, I don't want to. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. I want to play something else. Um, I'm just trying to think what else fits in well with the theme. Heck, I'll play Civilization. Somebody suggested Civilization because I mean, it's a great game. It's just it's a game that I'm terrible at. If you want to see how bad I am at Civilization, that might be kind of funny. Okay, this is going off the rails now. This is totally non-topical, but since somebody did suggest Civilization, sure, why not? Let's give it a try. Okay, I am going to. I'll just play this for a few minutes. I think we're getting close to a point where it might be a good idea to end the stream because I'm getting close to 7 hours, which is just a little bit excessive, probably. Colonization. I don't think I have colonization. Colonization is. That's interesting. How did I miss this one? I'm just looking it up. It's a DOS game from 1994. I've never played this. I probably must have heard about it and just thought, yeah, it doesn't sound that interesting. Yeah, sorry, not familiar with colonization. I mean, it's another strategy game from Sid Meier. It looks kind of like Civilization. It has obviously it's based on the same game engine, but never played it. But let me do Civilization because I am at least somewhat similar with Civilization. Like I've definitely played it. I'm just terribly bad at it. But let's just go out on a bad note and watch me do terribly at Civilization. That will be amusing. Sorry, folks. I know that some of you would have liked to have seen more of Vohal Strikes Back, but I just can't. I just couldn't stand the dialogue anymore. I cannot take it. There's only so much that my poor heart can take. All right, let's run this. Civ, graphics mode. Sure, VGA. Sounds. IBM sounds. No, AdLib Sound Blaster. Mouse and keyboard. Sure, I'll make a modern choice. Modern choice here to use a mouse. Produced by. You know what? I'm going to skip the intro. I'm not going to sit through the whole intro here. Let's just get to the game. Start a new game. Yes. In the beginning, yeah, we can skip this as well. God created the earth. Amen. Yes. And let's skip the intro. Amen. Okay, I'll play on the easiest setting because I'm terrible at this game. Level of competition. I don't know, let's go in the middle and say 5. Whoops. I accidentally clicked twice. Okay, I accidentally chose the Germans, but I guess that actually is kind of appropriate since I live in Germany now. I'm not German, but I live in Germany, so I guess that works out. All right. All right, I have risen to become leader of the Germans. May your reign be long and prosperous. The Germans have knowledge of irrigation, mining, bronze working, pottery, and roads. So yeah, the way it works is first you have to start your first city. So you have to choose a good point to put your first city. And it usually wants to be somewhere, or you usually want it to be somewhere near the water. So this is actually pretty good because I have water on 3 sides here. So it's actually probably a good place to have like a port city. Seems like a good place to start things. So I'll press B to build. And you can name your first city. It puts in Berlin by default because we're Germans. You can name it whatever you want. You can put in some crazy, wacky name. But sure, Berlin's fine. Even though I'm pretty sure Berlin was not the first German city. I mean, it's the capital of Germany today, and it's the biggest German city, but I don't think it was the first German city where the first German people appeared, but that's fine, whatever. Berlin, okay, yeah, it tells us, okay, Berlin founded in 4000 BC. Yeah, the problem, I have the same problem, barbarians keep coming in and destroying my cities. It's like, even if other civilizations don't come, it's just, you keep getting overrun by barbarians. It's just kind of ridiculous. Okay, so this is our city of Berlin, population 10,000 people. So basically, this is where you manage your city, so you can start saying, like, I guess we're using this then for, oh, I see, I guess we're using, okay, I guess we're harvesting the fish here from the water, I guess. Okay. Oh, we can change what we build here. Okay, so we're building militia. Do we want to build a granary to encourage city growth or a phalanx to defend our cities? Let's build a militia because it only takes 10 turns to build a militia. All right, fine. Okay, end of turn, press enter to continue. Oh yeah, and the game asks what we should be working on. Oh, what was a good discovery to start with here? I mean, on the one hand, of course, I want to develop the alphabet because then you can develop writing. But some of this other stuff, I mean, masonry might be useful, or ironworking. Yeah, I have that problem too, where you'll build like a fighter jet or something, and then like some guy wielding a spear will destroy your fighter jet. That's pretty awesome. Ironworking? Okay. I forget the whole tech tree. I mean, there's a whole tech tree in this game with which shows you exactly what technologies you can build based on like what technologies lead to what further technologies, but I don't have, I mean, I guess I could look it up. I could just Google it, but yeah, sure. Ironworking, why not? Let's go with ironworking. Okay. So how are we doing here? Let's just let a little time pass. There we go. We've just built our first military unit. It is a militia. So we could go out and explore. Actually, let's do that. Let's go out and explore a little bit. Hold on. There we go. Hey, German wise men discover the secret of ironworking. A little bit sexist to say wise men, but I guess back then it really was mostly men doing this kind of thing. I don't think women were much involved in scientific research in 4000 BC, unfortunately. Okay. So, ironworking is a civilization. Yeah, okay, so it tells you the things that you can get with ironworking, but that's... All right, so it allows bridge building and gunpowder. Oh, and a legion. We can build a legion now that we have ironworking. That's cool. All right, what should we do now? Currency. Sure, why not? Okay, so let's explore with this unit a little bit. We don't want to get too far, but let's just kind of explore the landscape here, see if we can find a nice river there. Oh, hey. Scrolls of Ancient Wisdom. Oh, hey, cool, we got the alphabet. I don't know how we managed to read the scrolls when we haven't even learned to read yet, because we don't even have an alphabet yet, but now we have an alphabet. And see, all this stuff, we can make all this stuff with the alphabet. We can make a code of laws. You can do map making. I don't know why you need alphabet to make a map. You can make a map without letters on it. And then mathematics with mason. Like, why do you need masonry to... Some of these don't make any sense. Why do you need masonry to make math? What do they have to do with each other? They have nothing to do with each other. Okay, fine. All right, so we got the alphabet. That's pretty cool. All right, so that's just part of the tutorial, I guess. Okay, so this guy, I'll have this guy fortify the city. Why not? Hey, we discovered currency, and there were already pounds and dollars in 4000 BC. Okay, nice. That gives us trade and construction with mason. Okay, so it seems like masonry leads to a lot of stuff now. So let's go ahead and make masonry. And you know what? I should probably build something. What can I build in the city? I could build, gosh. Yeah, let's build a legion. Sure, why not? Let's have them build a legion to defend the city. And does moving along rivers make... Oh, hey, people decide to recognize your many years of enlightened leadership. Let's go ahead and develop the center part here, and I'll just use like a classic Central European or English, medieval, British kind of style, I guess. All right. Let's see. Nothing else up here. Hey, we've got our legion already. Let's have the legion defend the city. And all right. I'm just trying to explore here. Hey, we have another legion here. Hey, we got masonry. Nice. Okay, so this gives us mathematics because we have the alphabet already. We can build construction. Let's do mathematics, sure. You think I should? I guess I should build another band of settlers and maybe make like another city on the other side there. Let's do that then. Let's go ahead and say build settlers. Hey, valuable metal deposits worth 50 coins, whatever currency we're using here. Yeah, I doubt I'll find a nearby currency, a nearby civilization that would be American civilization destroyed by Russians. Foreshadowing. Oh, more metal deposits worth another 50 coins. Yeah, sure. Hey, we discovered mathematics. All right. Okay, so we can with this we can already build astronomy, but we need mysticism. Okay, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. So you can build a catapult with this now. It's pretty cool. Okay, let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead and make blah. I don't know. Blah. Construction. Berlin builds settlers. There we go. Okay, so Berlin is actually, I guess, developing fairly well here, seems like. I hope. All right, let's stop building settlers. Let's build I guess let's build a granary so we can encourage city growth. I don't know if that is a smart thing to do. Did I start on an island? I guess I did. It looks like kind of, yes. Not really. I mean, I guess there's enough land here to keep us going for a while. This spot looks like a good site for a city. Okay, thanks for advising me of that. Let's go ahead and build. Ooh, Leipzig. I like Leipzig. All right. Just let that sit for a while. I'll change this to a legion and let that city grow. Grow. Chinese civilization destroyed by Russians. Wow, those Russians, they're on a rampage. They've destroyed American and Chinese civilization already in 2700 BC. Good grief. All right, we built construction. All right, so this gives us engineering and bridge building, but oh, we have our iron working already. Okay. All right, what's next? Let's do writing. It needs to have a civilization that knows how to write, even though I don't remember exactly what that brings us. Okay, let's have this. Hold on. Let's have these guys fortify Leipzig. Do I have another legion there already, or? Hey, we've discovered writing. All right, so now we can make religion, or we can make literacy. Let's go ahead and make, I don't know, the wheel. Let's invent the wheel. That probably is a sensible thing to do. Yeah, I think it is an island. It's actually not that big of an island. Like it's yeah, not an ideal starting position, but we can work with this, I think. I'll send this militia to defend Leipzig, fortify Leipzig, and those guys as well. All right. Hey, Berlin built a granary. All right. So what else do we want to have in Berlin? We can build city walls. That'll make Berlin easier to defend against intruders. What does the library do? I like the idea of having a library, but I think in game terms it probably doesn't matter much. Probably doesn't bring much to us. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't really know what I don't know what I'm doing, obviously, but let's see. Hey, most advanced civilizations in the world. Hey, we're on top. We're the most advanced civilization. That's pretty cool, I guess. I don't know why we're the most advanced, but we are, apparently. The Russians are mediocre. They've destroyed 2 civilizations, but they're only mediocre. All right. Do I want to expand some more? I mean, I could expand up here and get like some city happening here on these peninsulas here so that I can have like some presence on other parts of this island. Maybe that might be a smart thing to do. Sure, let's build some settlers. And send them off over there. And Russians focusing on war, not science. Yeah, I guess that is the stereotype. Not that anything like that could happen in real life, of course. Okay. This gives us engineering. Okay. There's construction, there's engineering. Okay, do we want to do, let's do code of laws then. All right, these guys are, I should probably, you know, I never figured out how irrigation works. So I understand that you've got like some fields here and you can harvest those fields with, but do I actually need to build like irrigation channels or canals here so that I can irrigate the grains into my city? I don't really know how that works. I never bothered to figure that out. I know you need settlers to build. I need to stop building legions. What do I build instead? I could build the Hanging Gardens. Build the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. That would be pretty cool. Or I can build. That's the problem that a lot of people have with strategy games like this is, you know, like you think it would be pretty cool to have a library, it would be pretty cool to have a Colosseum, but in game terms, I don't think that brings much. This is like something that I might find amusing, but I don't think it actually does much in terms of the game, or at least it probably wouldn't bring much in terms of the game at this point. Build the Colossus in 200 turns. What does the Colossus do? I forget what the... Yeah, I know the Colossus is one of the wonders of the world, but I forget what the Colossus is supposed to do. It doesn't... I don't think it... I'm a little cautious about that. I'd rather... I don't know, let's build like a... I don't know, let's build a marketplace to encourage city growth. Yes, let's encourage the city growth. All right, Berlin-built settlers. All right, let's go ahead and change that to... Let's build a marketplace here in Berlin as well. Let's get really marketized, build a market economy. And I will go... Oh, we got Code of Laws. That's nice. Ooh, now we can make a monarchy, trade, literacy, the Republic. Wow, all this cool stuff. Trade is probably not very useful right now because I'm on an island with no other civilizations here. I can't trade with anyone. Let's just build literacy. See what that does. Should I build a city here? All right, sure, I'll build a city here. Oh, Hamburg. All right, so Hamburg can go ahead and grow a little bit now. Just passing time here, waiting for cities to grow, and oh, here we go. All right, let's go ahead and build a little tower there, because why not? All right, we use this to fortify that city, and I guess, I mean, theoretically I could expand further, but hey, we discovered literacy. All right. Oh, you can use this to make democracy, invention, philosophy. Wow. All right. We don't do, I don't know, map making. I mean, I have a map already, even though I don't have map making. Engineering, bridge building. Oh. Our science advisor recommends trade. Okay, sure, let's go with trade. Oh, hey, the population of the fertile German Empire now exceeds 200,000 citizens. You just expand, expand, expand. Yeah, I guess that's probably what you're supposed to do at the beginning. I'm just not really good at that. I'm not a very expansive person. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear that I have no idea what I'm doing. I think it's probably good to stop here because I'm looking at the viewership. A lot of viewers have actually dropped off. I think people are not that interested in watching me play Civ. So pretty clear that I have no idea what I'm doing. But this is actually a good start. I mean, this is a good start because I'm on an island, so nobody's here to really threaten me right now. Like nobody's gonna come and destroy my cities. But obviously when the other civilizations start developing boats and things like that, or some barbarians come on boats, then obviously they will probably raid my cities and destroy everything anyway. So that's kind of how civilization works. It's a lose-lose situation. No matter what you do, you lose, or at least I lose. So yeah. It's in Europe. It's so late. It's early. It's now like past 3 in the morning here. It's so late that it's almost early morning. So, but yeah, even for Americans, it's getting into like evening. You'll probably want to do something more with your evening than just watch me play Civilization all day. So. I think this is a good place to stop. After 7 hours of streaming, I think this is a logical stopping point. So I will sign off at this point, I think. But thanks for coming out, everyone. I really appreciate you coming along with me. Thanks for accompanying me on Space Quest Zero and for some of the other shenanigans that we did. It's been a good time, I think. I really enjoyed it. Hope you did as well. And yeah. We'll talk to each other later. I'll probably, like I said, I'll probably make some further videos commenting on SpaceVenture once it's out, because I haven't played the game myself, but I will at some point. So yeah, you could watch me all night long. Well, you have. It's been all night. It's so late now here that it's actually morning. But yeah, thanks everyone. Thanks for coming around. Thank you for spending time with me too. I was definitely happy to have you folks here. It's good to haven't had a stream in a while, so it was good to talk to you folks again. Anyway, yeah, that's it. Wish you folks a good evening or a good Sunday. It's already Sunday where you are. Wish you a good rest of your weekend, and take care. And we'll see each other sometime in the future for future streams and fun and stuff like this. So until then, take care, everyone. Signing out for now. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.